Good evening. And hello.
Ongami!
Okay, there we go. Yeah, everything should be working now, I think.
Hi there.
All right, yeah, everything's working good. Okay. Hello. Good evening. Hello to Super Vaporia 91, Mr. Taco, Blue Star Rob, Lone Gargoyle.
Hey!
That one Nikasude, Billy Anderson, Sheepy Hime, Shotgun Dirge. And I believe that should be everybody. Hello. We are back with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, My Life as a King. And now that we actually have a town here, look, it's all like filled in when we do this intro flyby and everything. There's buildings and shit. Hello, Mune, how's it going? But yeah, this is gonna be a little weird, I think, because going by the time to beat on RetroAchievements, this game only takes about 15 hours to beat.
Man. What's up?
Right? Okay, so you scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule? Good, okay. I don't have to ask. Don't make me ask you twice. And hello, Demonic Dairy Farmer. But, what was I gonna say? Kinda lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. So apparently this game's only about 15 hours long, on average. But it takes about like 140 in-game days to beat. After the last stream, we're only at about day 57, so this might take all stream, it might take a little more, it might take a little less. I'm not sure. Because I think it all depends on how many days I start skipping. But right now, I think we're still at a point where we want to like maximize our days as much as possible. Yeah, so yeah, give it up for day 57. Are there missable achievements? I don't believe so, but you know what? Let me pull up the list here on my end. Okay, yeah, there don't seem to be anything missable, but like some of them are like beat the game on very hard and whatever, and that's gonna have to be on my own time, I feel. And one of them is get a triple S rank, which so far nobody has gotten this achievement, which kind of makes me a little scared. It's already been like over a week since this set's been out and nobody's gotten the triple S rank. Did you sleep well? Well, I slept well last night. Thanks for asking, Chime. But the night before, most definitely not. I only got like 3 hours of sleep last night, so it was looking a little shaky. And apparently by the end, we'll want all these folks to at least like level 30, so I believe we'll get some things later to like help boost our XP gain, but got lots of money, got lots of elementite. Okay, so what the hell were we even doing? Because we could declare another holiday, but I don't think we need to do that yet. Because I think the Tundra was our next, like, big story thing. Yeah, because we want an Emporium now. We want fucking Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium up in our town. We don't really need another gaming hall, but what's over here? A tavern. Another tavern would be pretty good. That way you could have more parties. An axe medal can be found here. Not that we really need it right now. But also, if we find another one of the roaming bosses, I think we should be at a level now for most of these party members, or for most of these adventures, that some of these, some of them should be killable, wherever they may show up, but only like, I think the Tonberries you might be able to kill with the right adventurers, but yeah, they're not appearing anywhere remotely nearby. So how about we do need to clear out, this place, so let's go ahead and do that for our lower level adventurers, and then for our higher level ones, we do need to explore that place more, but that's not... Yeah, maybe the Mazewood would be a better start, and then we can work our way up to the Tundra. Oh, and we get a tavern from this place, too. Even better. Okay, so here's my pretty town for anybody who missed it at the end of the last session. We've gotten a lot bigger. But before we really go exploring, we gotta assign everybody their jobs for the day.
Oh, big.
Make us proud, Lulu. You got this shit, Sean. You should be able to handle this, Shannon. Laurencia? Maybe gain XP? I don't know. This might be a little tricky. I don't think you're in a party. Yeah, no party affiliation. So, you know what? Maybe you go gain some experience instead. You too. Go take a nap, Dorothy. And this behest is... Yeah, you can take this one, Dean. You got this shit, Dean. Imagine the guy who runs up to... who runs the town you live in going up to tell you to gain some levels. I mean, the king's gotta do what a king's gotta do, right? Can't just be sitting on your ass all day and, expecting everything to just work out. I have my kingly duties to mind myself with. Okay, I still need the retro achievement for trying to get 50 morale boosts while in the raise morale mode. Which, one strategy I read online was to wait until, like, everybody's coming home, but maybe, like, once everybody's starting to leave, too. Oh, Your Majesty. I'm sorry. Fighting's been so hard, I feel like just giving up. Go take a nap. Yes, sire. I'll spend the remainder of the day resting for future service. I'll be back tomorrow with strength renewed, ready to fight again. Yeah, I'll just wait until they're all ready to head out. I think that'll be the wise thing before they start dashing towards any doors. I'm leaving a lot of morale on the table right now, but... We still need another bakery. I still need one more pip so I can level up my town. At least, like, a little bit. Oh! Shit. There's some people leaving right now. Get back here. It's go time! I no longer feel the pressure of having to live up to the high expectations of the townspeople. I'm fighting of my own will and to aid my king and the kingdom. And then, yeah, we got some folks at the inn, which helps out a lot, because they're pretty high level. I know I'm not one of your subjects, but I was hoping I could join an expedition. After all, here in the middle of nowhere, I'd hate to miss anything exciting. None of us really wanted to have to cross swords with your father. We're all relieved now, to know our new job is to save, not fight. Right, I should probably go over what happened at the end of last time, so... early on, the Dark Lord showed up before us, basically wearing the face of our dad, and we're like, oh no, is our dad secretly the bad guy? But of course he isn't. But he's in some kind of, like, little tomb or something up in the corner, like, right up there, like, it's behind all the houses. Just on the hill up there, but we have to find a way to actually get there, is the current problem. So, we're just kind of exploring and trying to, like, clear out dungeons until we can find a way up there. Despite the fact that we have airships. Don't worry about it. It makes sense, actually. Now that I can buy the breads I like, there's a new spring in my step. And hello, Gaijin, how's it going? We just started the session. Although I suppose you haven't missed a whole lot, either way. Now I can buy all the breads I like. There's a spring in my step. It's such a beautiful day. I think I'll buy some bread and head out for a picnic. It's out in the monster-infested woods. Wait, even though the Dark Lord has returned, you can still construct new buildings, right? That must mean the power to build is in the crystal, not the Dark Lord. Okay, I should probably explain this too for anybody who missed it. So it turns out that the Dark Lord was the first one to have the power of Architect, the magic from the crystal that lets you just build shit. And the elementite we're gathering and putting into the crystal is basically his fossilized remains. So we're basically like inadvertently reviving the Dark Lord as we're putting the town back together. But now that the Dark Lord's back, we can still use it. So apparently it's still like, it's part of the crystal. It's a whole to do. It's a whole thing. Oh, okay, they're headed back out this direction again. Greetings, Your Highness. I wonder what awaits me in the Musku Mazewood. As you know, today's small adventure is just one step in a bigger journey to save the king. Maybe a glimmer of hope lies deep within the confines of the Musku Mazewood. Today I fight for that hope. Today I fight for my family. Today I fight for my king. Man, ba ba ba. And yeah, just in case anybody's concerned about where the chimes are, don't worry. I still have them here. Behind me. Loyal as ever, but maybe we save that for later. I don't know. Lately, all the ladies have been speculating about the Dark Lord. The popular consensus is that he was once a handsome, silky man. There's said to be evidence supporting the theory, but you won't find me jumping on the bandwagon just yet. Today I pray that this kingdom would prosper for countless generations to come. Yeah, we'll revive and kill him again. Yeah, it's basically, I think, it's a Castlevania 2 situation. We're reviving his ass so we can kill him again. And maybe this time for good. Today I pray that this kingdom would prosper for countless generations to come. I pray that my children and grandchildren would be blessed with peace and happiness, just as we are. Don't tell her about my life as a Dark Lord. My friend asked me if I wanted to help him write a tale based on our kingdom's history. He put me in charge of the title, but I've drawn a blank. The Something King? My life as a something? Will killing him make our buildings go away if they're made of him? Well, it's not that so much that they're made of him, it's just that they're fuel for the magic that makes it. So now that they exist, they should remain existent. Right? We should be okay. Yeah, quit breaking the fourth wall, you jerk. That's punishable by a year in the dungeon. I find myself walking a lot more since I came to this city. Over the past few weeks, I've lost a considerable amount of weight. Okay, good. Just in time. And there's another little posse running out. Beltevra Forest is probably more accurately described as a dense jungle. Vines dangle from trees, strange insects abound, and what lies beyond? Dorothy has reached the Cormsea High Road. Maybe a glimmer of hope lies deep within the confines of the Musku Mazewood. Okay, yeah, huh? We already got that one. Get new material. Yeah, the only problem is that this game is very reliant on you, like, talking to people over and over, and there's not nearly enough dialogue to support that. Your father was only doing what he thought was right when he left on his journey. At the time, I thought he was a selfish ruler, but now I know that wasn't true. I hope he returns soon. Jularend is getting along a bit better with other family members. Recently, there have been multiple Moogle sightings reported by the townsfolk. We're supposed to be a secret organization. I'll have to have a stern talk with my siblings, Kupo. Dorothy's party was wiped out. Uh-oh. But which door are you gonna come in from? I'll be up early tomorrow, same as usual, to get the family lunches prepared. So I'm off to buy bread and make sandwiches, and some milk for breakfast. Fascinating. How did it slip my mind? I forgot a key ingredient in tonight's special supper. Oh, I suppose that's okay. I can pick some up at the bakery on my way home. Oh! Oh, apparently I beat one of the secret bosses. Apparently they just showed up in one of the dungeons and we beat his ass anyway. Well, that's convenient. I'll be up early tomorrow, same as usual, to get the family. Oh, wait. You already said that. Also, hold on. I have to. Okay, yeah, I have to change the audio settings again. Oh, wait, that's right. That's not how the game pauses. Uh-oh. Okay, game only pauses when I have chime out or I'm talking to someone. Ah, but Windows, you never fail to let me down. I gotta go open the volume mixer. I have to go and, up. Then go over, where is it? Over here. Okay, now you should be getting the, let's try that again. There we go, much better. Alrighty, we're all back on track. Nope, we're good. See you later, Chime. I love you, Chime. Your father was always in the habit of trying to solve every problem on his own. But this time it seems the tables have turned, and now it's up to you to save him. And when you do, let him know this, that if he is ever in trouble again, he can always depend on us. Oh, god damn it. I ran out of the morale thing again. Yeah, getting 50 at once is a lot. Like, that's a lot, Jesus. And Drat returned safely, returned early from the forest. Because, yeah, they make it sound like this shouldn't be a terribly difficult achievement to get on the Retro Achievements site, but I just never can seem to manage. Underestimate my opponent today, weakest of foes. Monsters often attack in small, organized units. Sire, I successfully completed my exploration of the Musku Mazewood. I scoured the area for clues on the whereabouts of your father, leaving no stone unturned. Wait, didn't I tell you to stay home? Didn't I tell you, like, not to go out? I told you to get XP. What happened? Spending all my time training while ignoring my family did not help me become a better fighter. Protecting those who support us, now that's how one becomes stronger. Hello, I'm back. Those adventurers certainly take their fighting seriously. I too got swept up in the moment, suddenly in battle for the first time in ages. Yeah, maybe waiting until nighttime when they're all making a mad dash towards the castle will get paid. That's probably gonna be the optimal strat. I always believed that your father could never abandon us, just as I know you never could. Now go rescue Epitaph and let us put hardship behind us. Yeah, I think that's gonna have to be the play here.
Hey.
Hey, Nick-Glaceon, how's it going? We just started. We're not terribly deep into tonight's session. Oh yeah, nope, no worries. Yeah, absolutely no worries. You know, I don't expect you to show up on time. This isn't a job or anything. You show up whenever you can. Either way, I appreciate having you here. The Dark Lord originally forged his paradise as to avoid conflict between his people and ours. However, his zeal hailed both our peoples into strife. While our enemy, I cannot help but feel pity for him. Yeah, so next time, I'll probably just try to do it a little bit later at night as they're all showing up for, to get paid. That seems like the winning strat. Have you heard the benefits of building an emporium? A larger variety of goods will become available at local shops, and similar outlets will start selling new items. I plan to tackle Ancient Roman sometime just because the Master Badge is so funny and I love it. Oh yeah, that's like... And what's funny too is that's like, you see that at the very beginning of the game. The game opens on that face. Like, that face is the tone setter for the entire experience. Did you get anything special if you had any save data from the first Crystal Chronicles? No. But there is something if you have save data from this when you play My Life as a Dark Lord. I do believe. Because I think it's like all the adventurers that you hired in this one show up in My Life as a Dark Lord. If you have the, if you have save data from this. It's something like that. So you get to go like, oh, that's all the, that's the band of ragamuffins that I trained up on my, on the last game. And yeah, it's on, because yeah, it's a GameCube game, and even though the Wii has a GameCube memory card slot, I don't believe there's any, like, interconnectivity there. Dumb idea if you do an Ancient Roman stream, that guy's face is your shirt design. Yeah, it's pretty strong. That's a pretty strong idea. And you know, I do need an RPG to play after Command Mission. I might have to add Ancient Roman to the shortlist. Now that I think about it. And Ancient Roman is not a terribly long game either. Because they made it wrong. Also, I do believe that as far as RA masteries go, I think it's supposed to be pretty simple. Like, there's a handful of missables, but otherwise... I think that should be a pretty doable set. If memory serves. Good morning, Your Majesty. Did you sleep well? Okay. Because I still want to give them, like, the morale boost as they leave. That way they have boosted stats. But I also want to make sure I talk to them when they're all, like, lining up in front of the castle to get paid at the end of the day. Because that's when they're all going to be concentrated in one place, so... I might just have to try to time this exactly right. To get that Chivo. And then once we get that Chivo, I think we'll be safe to, like, just start skipping days. Unless we really need, like, a boost of morale. And we got a ton of money, too. Holy shit. I need to start paying for more upgrades and stuff. And we still haven't cleared out Nephron Beach either. So do that, and then send someone... Because yeah, also, in order to get an A rank or an S rank, we need to clear out a bunch of dungeons along the way. So the more we go back and, like, clean up some older areas, the more that will help our eventual A rank progression. Is that Corone or Corone? Will I find any UBs in this water keep? Okay, do I want House Plus or... Where was the other one? The Mazewood. Where was it? Or the Forest here. Okay, that's just Elementite, so actually maybe I send them to Nephron Beach instead? But I mean, already the Forest did seem like it was giving them a lot of trouble, so... Maybe just get them up to speed here, first and foremost. No UBs in the water? Well, then why even bother going there? What are we doing? When I showed them the intro, a friend begged me for the absolutely legal copy of the game. If you know what I mean. I have no idea what you are possibly insinuating. Funny enough, for Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World for the Wii, you did get some things if you had to save data from the first Symphonia on a memory card. Okay. So it can be done. It's just that I don't think they did it for this one. And this is for the Mazewood? Yeah. Go get him, champ. And then for this one... Yeah, hopefully Dorothy will actually be able to accomplish something, because Dorothy's just been kind of floundering. Dorothy's been a bit of a problem in recent dungeon attempts. And I think she's the leader of a party too, so like I don't know what the problem is exactly. With all the new stores popping up over town, I always have trouble deciding on where to go to shop. That's why every morning I visit my friends to gather all the latest news on special sales. God, I mentioned it last time, but a lot of the NPC writing in this game, especially for the women, it just boils down to women be shopping to a pretty ludicrous degree. And like, I get it. There's not a whole lot else for them to do here besides like go to a tavern, which like I guess most normal folks would not be inclined to do, but you could probably handle it. You absolutely could handle it. Okay, so let's just actually start the morale boost now. Trigger it nice and early. You know, it'd be cool if you had data of Final Fantasy Virtual Console games on your Wii while you play this. You get a jukebox that plays songs from older Final Fantasy games. I wonder how feasible that would be. I mean, I guess I don't see why not. But also, they did have to keep the file size for WiiWare games very, very small, right? These things had to be like under like 50 megabytes. So, like, if you add a bunch of like, oh, wait, you're a traveler. You're a different. Oh, you actually had unique dialogue I just mashed through. My bad. You know what, we got some money to burn. Better swords for everybody. You know, let's go and fund some armor while we're at it. Maybe some spells. We got a bit of cash. Let's get some better armor for everyone. Robes and further armor upgrades will have to wait until later. If you have Virtual Console versions of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, you can play as Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh, it actually does that if you have both. That's actually really fun. I didn't know that. I didn't know they actually got that working. But yeah, for something like this, what I was gonna say is that because the file size limitations of this are so strict, like, they probably, like, there's only like 5 tracks of music in this game if you haven't noticed, so I feel like if they put in a bunch of other tracks from other Final Fantasy games, that would eventually start creeping up on the file size. So yeah, I guess it would be feasible, but at that point you might as well just make it a DLC, right? Because that's the only other way you're making the file size for this beyond like the 50 megabytes. And you wouldn't just do a DLC that's also dependent on save data, so you might as well just charge people for like a jukebox or something. Shit was way more varied than the Switch Online stuff despite lacking GameCube. To an extent. We've gotten some really weird picks for the Wii, for the Switch stuff, right? Like, we got Operation Winback on the N64. We got some real tripe on the Super Nintendo one. Like we got Bomboozle and like Clayboy or whatever, like some real whatever the fuck type games. But like, I don't think we had any of those on Virtual Console, so I guess there's something to be said there. And yeah, we were talking about that a little earlier, Lone Gargoyle, about how, or last time, about the file size limitations in 7th gen, because the other 2 consoles eventually, like, released those limitations, because at first it was, like, 200 megabytes for Xbox Live Arcade games, and then I think it was about the same for PlayStation, like, PSN games. But eventually they just got rid of those file size limitations, or at least, like, expanded them dramatically. But because the Wii only had, like, 250 megabytes of onboard storage, and like 1 gigabyte maximum for SD cards, they were a lot more limited with what they could allow. So, they never got rid of that limitation. They were kind of, between a rock and a hard place. Claymates was fire? Okay. But, because I wasn't thinking Claymates, so it's like, what is it? Is it Jelly Boy? Because I know Jerry Boy, aka Smart Ball, that's a Game Freak game. But there's like some weird game like that they put on there that's not great. And hey, Pika Blue Bear, how's it going? Research on performing magic without magicite centers mainly on ancient Mughal wisdom. There are few examples of this in the world, so I can see how a newcomer to the city might be taken aback. But I can guarantee you that wisdom did not come from our local pack of pom-pommed pests. With the bakery just around the corner, it doesn't take much to make me hungry. Okay, so it is Jelly Boy. Because, yeah, because Smart Ball, the Japanese name for that is Jerry Boy. Likely a typo of jelly, given the, what that game's about. But I guess that's why they didn't call it Jelly Boy in the West, because that trademark was already taken. Didn't it take forever for Earthbound to arrive to NSO? I mean, I don't think it, because it took a little while, but I remember the thing was it never even came to the Wii Virtual Console. We had to wait until Wii U Virtual Console to get Earthbound, and that's only because people complained about it on Miiverse. Like, you go back and look at the announcement video, like, from the Nintendo Direct where they announced Earthbound was coming to Virtual Console. They actually show the Japanese Miiverse page filled with posts from non-Japanese people asking for Earthbound. And they're like, we're glad you're such a passionate community, here you go. And they made it a whole to-do. And then apparently, like, they asked them in an interview later, like, why did it take so long? And it was literally just, we didn't know people wanted it. Like, they never even knew about the Starmen.net letter campaigns or anything like that. It was never because of, like, music licensing issues. It was just literally, we didn't know people wanted it. Which is kind of crazy, considering how often, like, Starmen.net tried to do, like, awareness campaigns. How many fan arts will come out of this stream this time? That all depends on you all. Because last stream went way off the rails in a way I could not have possibly foreseen. Hello, Nico Verde. How's it going? Cloaked in fog, the Muscoo Mazewood never sees the light of day. According to royal records, it was a penal colony where the Dark Lord sent the most disruptive monsters. Mysterious apparitions of monsters are said to appear in Muscoo occasionally. Maybe they're wandering souls of offenders left there by the Dark Lord. Gotta watch the rod for the rest of the stream in that case. I mean, it did calm down after a bit, but there was a stretch there where things were going a little off the rails. I can't make up my mind. The bakery has too many things to choose from. I've got it. I'll go to that other place and get the daily special. Is there a way to extend my, the meter here to make it last a little longer? Because getting 50 in one go, I think no matter what, is gonna be a bit of a tall ask. Yeah, Gilgamesh is usually pretty great whenever he shows up. But I remember, I think it was Final Fantasy XV's version of Gilgamesh that shows up in one of the DLCs is like so sad. It's like, what were you doing, man? That ain't Gilgamesh. That ain't even Greg. Because actually, I wonder how much time passes, like, if I talk to someone while the boost is active, does the timer still go down during all that? So I think Kingdom Hearts should have a mix of Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest in the next game. I could see that happening, honestly, considering, like Mario Sports Mix, right? Like, this is a bit of a weird one to pull, but There was Mario Sports Mix on the Wii, which was from the same people who did Mario Hoops 3-on-3 on the DS. You know, that team at Square Enix. And that one had the Black Mage, White Mage, Cactar, and Moogle as unlockable characters. And then when they did Mario Sports Mix on the Wii, they also added a Dragon Quest slime as a character you could unlock in that. So, like, there's precedent there of just, like, this was a Final Fantasy only thing, but now has some Dragon Quest stuff. And on a similar note, like, Fortune Street, the ones in Japan are primarily, Okay, did I miss out on you? Okay, yeah, you're already up the stairs. It's too late for you. Oh, because you're... Okay, you're not real, I guess. I hope I didn't waste it by popping it this early. This is gonna take some finesse. Because, yeah, already the meter's gone down this much. Okay, it doesn't look like the meter goes down at all when I'm in conversation like this. That's good. I do like the Final Fantasy XIV version of Gilgamesh, the one that pals around with Hildebrand for a bit. And he doesn't have the real Enkidu anymore, so he has a green chicken that he calls Enkidu. That was a pretty good Gilgamesh. And it's got a pretty good remix of Battle at the Big Bridge, and that's always appreciated. I often think about what kind of king you will become when you finally come of age. I'm certain you will prove a fine and handsome ruler, sire. Lady, I'm literally like 12. What are you doing? I implore you to reconsider. Okay, finally we're seeing some success out of this party. That's good. Oh, here they come. Here comes the conga line. All right, where are the rest of you at? I know you're gonna be coming by here any minute now. Wait, shit, I didn't talk to you. Also, talking to him I don't believe counts for morale. I do wonder if we'll get news on Kingdom Hearts 4 during the Summer of Games this year. They didn't put Kingdom Hearts at all on the... Because, yeah, Square released their financial report, like a week or two ago or something like that. And they talked about, you know, where they expect to get money and all this stuff. And it doesn't sound like... yeah, Kingdom Hearts was not mentioned once on there, so... I don't know. Maybe we don't hear anything at all. Maybe we do get an announcement. It's unclear as of now. Oh yeah, 7R. Yeah, Rebirth had Gilgamesh too, but I don't think I got like one of those side quests. I didn't complete that side quest chain because at first you see like it's like the hologram of him, or it's like the weird reconstruction of him, and you don't get to fight him until the very end of that whole side quest chain. And I never got that far in that side quest. Okay, they're densely packed. Like sardines up in here. Okay, any more? Any more? We need more people. We need more warm bodies. I need your morale. Oh, it's not happening. It's not happening. Or is it? Yeah, they're coming at like two disparate of times. I think I'll actually need to like engineer a scenario where they all leave at the same time and come back at the same time through the same exit. Because they leave out of the exit of town that's like more in the direction of their objective. So if I send everybody to like something over to the west side of town, and they leave through that exit. It'll be really easy to meet up with them there as they leave and as they come back. You know what, this isn't, perhaps not in the spirit of the hydrate emote, but I do have this can of soda right here that, was unopened, so I'm going to, take myself a little drink of that. But you know what, how about also some water, because, for actual... Okay, fine, I'll have some water. How dare you treat your king like this? All right, there, are you happy? Are you satisfied? At my proper hydration? So if I were to send everybody down to, like, here, for whatever reason, just, like, send them to these caverns on a little expedition. Although, actually, they might not be enough, because I think higher-level adventurers will just be like, this is a waste of time. I'm gonna go grind on my own time. I need to engineer a scenario. We do need another tavern, so I can, like, actually formulate more parties. Also, with all this Elementai, I'm gonna be able to build so much shit when the time comes. And this was for the forest? Yeah, go ahead. Go explore that forest. And this guy's absolutely pumped. You go get him, Dean. Alright, where's... Okay, that's a sign of happiness, because I was like, what the hell does that mean? What the hell this Uke guy did? Is he sad? Is he happy? But no, apparently he's actually really happy. You know what, let's, got lots of mop-up metals, but I need more other types of metals. Okay, nothing from Benny's house. Okay, I think I already got a medal from you. And Walter's relationship with his family still sucks. Yeah, we've already hit the cap on adventurers. So it's nice that, yeah, Marius's relationship with his family sucks ass. And Dixie, I think we've already hung out with, Dixie's family a little bit. What about back here with Nicholas? And that's the inn. Okay, that's the door. Yeah, I never see you guys around, though, Harlevat. You know, the other Ukes guys that aren't the adventurers. So I never have a good opportunity to, like, boost your morale. Boost your relationship with your family. Oh, I should actually look at, what I have to build real quick. I have limit for one more house. I'm already at the limit for bakeries. Yeah, all I can do is just build one more house. Which maybe I should. Because the more people that are in town, right? The more people that are around, I can just, like, talk to them and, get just and squeeze out just a little bit extra morale out of them. So I can hit my cap at my 50, morale achievement. And we want the spacious house. Oh, shit. Shit. Chime, I need you. Ah. Okay, good start. And what about you, Magro? In the event that the Dark Lord attacks the city, my brothers and I have come up with a secret plan. The three of us will combine together to form a mighty morphing super Moogle. Or at least, that's what we'd like to do, if we could, Goopo. I don't know, it's worth a shot. Yeah, shaking my scissors. Give me your morale right now. Be happy. No, but apparently they have machinations of doing some gutai, like getter shit. But no dances as far as I'm aware. Maybe in regular Crystal Chronicles, because like they've already made allusions to like painting their fur in this one, which is a thing you could do in regular Crystal Chronicles, but not in this one. Gotta hurry up all this shit. Meikun has fled from the battle. Uh-oh. So which way are you gonna come out from? Up here? No. You're coming from the other. Oh! Alright, who else? Whomst among you? Does it have a time limit? No, but you do get ranked at the end based on how many days you took. Because, yeah, there's a whole bunch of criteria for the end ranking. There's days taken, number of adventurers, how much you're getting a day with taxes, what else? Hold on, let me... I got a list here, real quick. Because, yeah, it's, yeah, number of days taken to beat, number of dungeons cleared by the end, difficulty level, yeah, income, happiness bonus, yeah, for, like, the morale, yeah, number of adventurers, average level of adventurers, and level of research. Which I think is cumulative amongst all the shops and institutions. I thought that your ability to use Architect came from the fact that the crystal had chosen you, Your Highness. But if that's the case, then it also chose the Dark Lord. What are we to make of that? Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, Nicholas. Folklore states that anyone exposed to the miasma would become a monster. I wonder what it would feel like to wander aimlessly through that fell mist, unable to find my way. Yeah, My Life as a Dark Lord is a sequel to this game, and you actually, at one point get to fight the king, if I'm not mistaken. And, yeah, if you link your save data from this, I believe it, populates, like, the adventurers that come to try to invade your dungeon are the adventurers that you made in this game. Hugh Yerg is the only Lilty knight in the kingdom, right? He doesn't seem to have any family around. I wonder if he ever gets lonely. Alright, you all. It would be nice if the achievement overlay for this actually gave me a count of how many people I was talking to during all these. Because it gets a little hard to keep track of. I don't really know, like... I don't have much of, like, a barometer of how close I am to meeting this, this goal. Okay, so at least we already made that pip back. But yeah, I think this is a really smart way to like make a game like this for WiiWare, because it's a pretty meaty, full-fledged game, but it's very light on assets. It's pretty small in scope, but it gives you a lot to do. Like, it's just a very intelligently made game for the limitations of WiiWare. It's weird that a lot of NPCs, like Hugh Yerg up there doesn't count for morale when you talk to him, but the Moogles do, despite also being, like, technically employees of the kingdom. Look out, citizen! Taxes! Like, it's important to get to tax them to make sure we have enough money to do shit in our kingdom. This ain't a charity. Shit costs money. Also, how are you doing, you Evil King Yuan? It would be nice if more games were made like that. I mean, that's the thing, right? Limitation breeds innovation, and yet, we've kind of forgotten that. We have so much power that now we just made games insanely bloated for no reason. And they cost $1 million for no reason.
Money.
Yeah, basically. In so many words. It's hard to believe that the elementite we offered to the crystal was actually part of the Dark Lord. Even me and my brothers didn't realize it. And we're Moogles, Koopo! Oh. Yeah, so even for them at level 11, they were a little under-leveled for the forest. Yeah, maybe waiting a little longer before they head out, or before they come back, might be the plan here. Again, it would be really helpful if they just put a number of how many people I greeted here, because trying to hit 50 like this, I'm just kind of taking swings in the dark. Yeah, that achievement is going to be deceptively difficult to get, I feel. And once I get it, like, I don't have to worry about, like, farming morale as hard as I have, is the thing. That's the thing that kind of gets me. It would be interesting if they revisited this and fleshed it out a bit. Yeah, honestly, I think this is, like, a really strong base for a sequel, but... Again, like, Square has never ported this to anything else, despite it being, like... Again, this game's only 50 megabytes, and it's not like the most technically intensive thing in the world. It doesn't even require motion controls. I'm playing this on the Wii Pro Controller right now. You can play this with the GameCube controller even, I'm pretty sure. So there's like really nothing stopping them from just slapping this onto like Steam and the eShop for like $5-10 or something. Completely unchanged. But apparently we all just forgot like how to do any of this shit anymore. Okay, and how explored is the Mazewood? Okay. Yes, a new era of Chime fan art awaits us. If only Square knew what they were doing. If only they had eyes to see. Go get him, Tiger. Or is nobody else gonna hang out here? Okay, yeah, you guys. So what do the Ukes do when they're upset? Because they do that when they're just normal happy. They do the arms spread out pose when they're like elated, when they're like super excited to go. But what if they're not feeling it? A new era of Hugh Yerg fan art. Well, hey, maybe, you know, back when this game came out, there wasn't quite the audience for that, but maybe now there is. Maybe that's an untapped market. There's potential here we might not even be aware of. I believe that originally only the inventor of Architect, the Dark Lord, was able to utilize its power. However, you were able to take advantage of it by using Elementite. That's true. Yeah, I gotta find out what other buildings can give me, like, extra, like, morale pips or something like that. Because I don't think I see any more bakeries as the problem. And I think it's just bakeries so far that have given me the morale pips. Let's see. Yeah, how do I get more morale spheres is the problem. Yeah, morale sphere. Tell me how to get more. Okay, Emporiums give you some as well. Okay. Okay, so we definitely want an Emporium as soon as possible. Because right now, having just 4, or having just 2 like this is putting a hard cap on our progress. You know what, before everybody heads out, let's see if we can't spend some money on even better gear and more upgrades to stuff here. Okay, we'll also need to go out and get some ingredients for potions. My adventurers are going into the battle and I can't give them my strongest potions. I'm laying them down as a king. Yeah, that ought to be pretty good for now. Lots of holy spells for our white mages. Okay. And we should probably spend some money on Black Mage ability research as well. Oh yeah, yeah. This might explain a thing or two here. Yeah, I've been slacking on my research funding like crazy. If we're to soon welcome back your father, shouldn't we concentrate on the city's reconstruction? Unlock the royal coffers, sire. Let the building begin. Oh shit, they're already all leaving. I'm not gonna be able to make it back in time. But when they all come back, though, when they all get back, I should be able to give them a morale boosty there. So we got lots of folks running out. Okay, Meikun has reached the Kormsee High Road. I long to believe all our troubles will end with the defeat of the Dark Lord. And that is why we must now concentrate on strengthening our city and its adventurers. Only command your subjects to confront a boss when you are certain they will return victorious. Yeah, that doesn't even count for morale. And Meikun was wiped out. Surprise, surprise. Betty's party has engaged the Malboro. Oh, and looks like somebody beat a boss. All right, now's the time. Hit it. Walter. Take better care of your family, Walter. What's the point of playing Crystal Chronicles solo if the selling point is multiplayer? Basically, you don't. I mean, you can, but ideally you don't. Because solo is just kind of like... It's just kind of like whatever. You can play it, but it's missing a lot of the appeal. I must think up a victory dance for when we finally defeat the Dark Lord. Won't the ladies swoon when they see me perform it at the victory parade? Hey, if you think that's gonna give you a better shot. Okay, this might be the run. Hold on. Because we're getting a lot of boosties here. Okay, that was a lot all at once. That was a lot all at once. Oh! You all get back here, you little rapscallions. The boss tried its best to prevent us from continuing our search for your father. Both parties fought honorably for that in which they believed, but it was our wills that proved stronger. The battle with the boss of the Beltevra Forest was beyond imagination. However, thanks to the support of my king and my companions, I was able to secure our victory. I did that, I still had fun, but man, it's better with other people. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can play Crystal Chronicles on your own. But yeah, the whole thing is just like, yo, working together as a team, like, tossing the chalice back and forth. Like, whoever's on bucket duty. I have it, like, bickering over that. Like, it's not the same without that dynamic. I'm sneaking over to Heathleaf's house for a top-secret meeting. My colleague and I plan on contriving a special attack for when the Dark Lord comes. I'm sure it'll go great. Okay, Benjamin's party has returned from the high road. Okay, the high road was on the east side of town too, right? So, if I can just meet them there before it's my bedtime. Oh my god, still not enough. It's still not enough. Even with all the new stores popping up all over town, I always have trouble deciding on where to go shop. Oh, don't make it my bedtime yet. I'm not sleepy. I need to talk to more people. I need more morale. Morale, please. Somebody, anybody. Come on. You two. Oh, thank God. We finally got it. Oh, that was a buzzer beater, but we finally got it. I don't have to worry about this anymore. Four Swords Adventure has that same energy. It's playable solo, but multiplayer is peak. Exactly, exactly. Okay, now I can go to bed. And now I can sleep. I finally got all the morale in one day for the Chivo. Not that it really amounts to much, but it does give me money. It does give me some bonus money. Yeah, only 180 though.
Get real.
Betty has defeated the Malboro. So let's see, we got a bunch of special medals. Enfeebling, Restoration, Holy, Mop Up, Vanguard. There's let's see, she's a warrior, so maybe, what level are you at? Level 17? You are probably our highest level person, so you know what, maybe make you Vanguard. Yeah, that way you're gonna be, like, nice and big and strong. Wait, do you already have that? Okay, no, you don't already have that. It's Explorers normally, so yeah, go get the Vanguard one. And Dorothy's report. You know what? Let's give her Mop Up. That way, yeah, she hunts weaker foes, she gets a bit more experience along the way. I think that would be best for everybody. And let's see, we also need some potion ingredients. Where the hell do we get those? It's somewhere around here. It's Fire Magicite. Restoration Magicite. Fire Magicite. Helm Plating. Wait. Sword Metal may be found here. The Tiny Tomb Twins. Okay, those are the, those are the Tonberries, and I think we should be able to beat them at our current level. That should be doable. Sword Metal, but where's the... Which one of these has the herbs for my potions? One of these does. Was it up here? Yeah, no relation. Exactly, yeah. Tiny Tomb Twins, no relation. I'd be very curious to see what their names are in Japanese. It's pretty cool the GBA games had some form of multiplayer one way or another. Fire Emblem had multiplayer where you could fight your friends' units with yours. Yeah, and they kind of stopped doing that after a while, didn't they? And it's a shame. Like, it's back on portable systems again, why not? Potion ingredients may be found here. Okay, I think that we'll have to go here. And we can't even get sacred shrines yet. What are we doing? Hammer metal. Oh yeah, this is the randomized one. The dungeon changes shape every day, resetting exploration rate to 0. So you have to, like, clear out the entire dungeon in one day. They had a weird co-op mode in Engage. Okay, yeah, because I did skip Engage, so... Figures that that's the one that brought multiplayer back in some form. Okay, so I guess if nowhere else, we gotta go down to the beach to get some potion ingredients. All they had in Three Houses was hide and seek. See, I didn't even remember Three Houses having anything like that. Okay, well, you know what? How about... We got lots of Elementite. So what if we, Okay, I'm gonna make you homeless temporarily, but not for long, so don't sweat it, lady. You'll make arrangements to dismantle the structure selected. They'll be gone by tomorrow. Oh, that's right, yeah, it takes a whole day for this shit to happen, so I can't even do it on the fly. It was so obscure and inconsequential, I think I only did it once in 200 hours. I think you got a pittance of extra gold. Yeah, I guess that sounds appropriate. See, and this was for the beach, yeah. We need potion ingredients, so you go ahead and do that. And over here... I would feel better if you went with the rest of your party. Considering, yeah, the tonberries are there, but also you might eat shit and die because the tonberries are there, so... We're just gonna take a swing at it and see what happens. And yeah, now that we don't have to farm for morale for that achievement anymore, I think we can pretty safely just, Actually, where else could we put a tavern instead? That might be helpful, because this is a little out of the way. I don't feel great about putting one here. All right, have a good night, Lone Gargoyle. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Because, yeah, I want to build the two taverns right next to each other, but unfortunately the Selkie house being right here kind of throws all that into disarray. Because I think, like, the fewer, like, choke points there are, like, the more adventurers can congregate and waste less time. I think that actually adds up on the whole, but I don't know, maybe adding one up here might not be the worst idea either. I don't know. I am so of two minds about all this, but wait, what's this? You can search the land far and wide, but you won't find a place I cherish more than this city. And I'll do all I can to keep the Dark Lord's dirty paws off it. I also know that some NPCs occasionally have like little side quests, but I haven't gotten a single one yet. So I don't know when that triggers or what shape that appears in. But there are achievements for it. And wait, why did my bedtime move up? What the hell? I talked to so many people, I got so much morale. Oh, is it because, like, I let too many family relationships deteriorate? Is that what happened? Oh, okay, nice. We killed the Tonberries. We killed the Tiny Toon Twins. Good shit. So now we can just go to bed right now. I need to rest. So yeah, now that that's an option, I think the days will be going by a lot faster, and we might actually be able to beat this by tonight. Let's see. That's a pretty good amount of money in Elementite. Consider that if your bedtime is sooner, you'll get a bedtime story from Chime sooner. You know what? You're so right. I didn't even think about that. Real, true. Factually accurate. Okay, do I have to defeat the boss before they let me search for potion ingredients? Is that the thing? Because I don't even have the option to look for potion ingredients here. Because sometimes there's multiple of them, is the problem. And maybe I'm just not looking at the right one for one that's slightly easier to get. Yeah, we really need that Emporium too, so... yeah, keep exploring that tundra. Because yeah, now I can just build my tavern real quick, make a high party, a high level party. So let's see, where's Tavern 2? And then as for the homeless Selkie, I'll just build her house right here. Okay, so create party. New party. Now let's make this like a high-level party that can like really get shit done. We can also keep a slot open for anybody to join at any time, which might not be a bad idea. Let's do Jackie as the party leader. We'll have Sean as the black mage, keep things a little diversified. We don't have... Oh, okay, we have Dean as a white mage option, which might not be the worst idea, but... How about we keep a party slot free for a white mage, should they need it? And get Lulu in there. And then free slot. I think that will be a pretty solid party composition. Although I think that might not actually take effect until next, the next day anyway. And this is for which behest? The Tundra? No, you're gonna die. You're going to get smeared on the pavement. You're gonna be smeared all over the ice. So how about no, actually? And there's so many people to talk to now, God. But we also do need to be mindful of the time. And I really want that Emporium so I can actually, like, capitalize on all these morale boosts anyhow. And it's not like I'm hurting for money, either. Well, let's use what money we have. Level up our fire spells. Okay, and we're gonna need Fire Magicite from that, which I think is there's a source of that pretty close by, which would be easy to get. If we go back, we require Fire Magicite to further our study of the arcane arts. A behest to our adventurers which should suffice. The Magicite will benefit them as much as us. Of course, we leave the final decision in your capable hands, sire. Alright, so we'll have that available to us tomorrow. And, where the hell? Okay, yeah, the white mage stuff is over here. And hello, Raging Chaos Dragon, how's it going? Things are right here. Going pretty fine. I finally got an achievement in this that I've been busting my ass to get, so I think now I can play the game a bit more lackadaisically. Or at least a bit more expeditiously, shall we say. Let's talk to her again. We need Restoration Magicite for our next improvements to white magic spells. Could you ask the adventurers to get some? Maybe post a behest and ask them officially. Yeah, I think we should be good to go. We can just end the day and then watch the report come in. Because I don't think we're hurting for money so much that I need to, like, squeeze out more with, constant morale boosting, but I guess we'll find out. Chime, I know it's noon, but I need my nappies. Oh yeah, and then the game's chugging because it's processing a bunch of shit in the background. That's funny. It's like, okay, we have to crunch an entire day in a couple of seconds in the background. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, so Dorothy beat the boss of the beach. Jackie and Betty got their shit rocked. Sean's doing a pretty good job. Yeah, everybody got a bunch of levels. This is nice. Got a kitten sleeping on the back of my head. Other than that, not much. I mean, that sounds pretty good already. That sounds like a pretty good time. Okay, we got a decent amount of cash for that. Okay, so she already got something for beating weaker foes, so... Is there another special medal we can give her? That, Let's see. She does not have a whole lot of toughness, right? Actually, she might be a better thief now that I think about it, but again, that's all dependent on her whether or not she decides to become a thief, because you can't just individually pick people to become classes. You have to post a behest for that's basically open to class changes, and then after that, you'll have them show up at the sign if they want a class change. And so sometimes even characters that you think would be a good fit for one class just don't want to do it. It's a little silly like that. So this being the case, let's increase your toughness. Okay, we gotta go get some materials. So where's the fire magicite? Okay, there's one there, but it's not letting us get it. You have to look around for the behestable one. Playing obtained. Restoration magicite. I can't. Okay, there we go. I have to go to this one first, in the Primone Darkwood. This is very important we get it. Okay, we beat it, but we still haven't found any, we still can't get potion ingredients from there, which means there's probably somewhere else that's a little easier that we could get it from. Hello, Katan-kun. How's it going? I've been thinking about this game a lot recently. Yeah, I just keep asking myself why Square hasn't ported this to literally anything at all. And hey, Spiff. How's it going? How's my life as a king? We just got an achievement that I was busting my ass for hours. So that's nice. Now I can just, like, actually go ahead and skip days again. Because this game's supposed to only be, like, 15 hours long, normally. But we already spent, like, 10 hours, and we're only about a third of the way through. But now that, I've gotten that morale achievement, we should be able to speed things up considerably. You can say that a lot about Final Fantasy spin-offs. True! Extremely true. The king is dead. Long live the Banui king. That's what I like to hear. Hello, Franzo. Is there any modern equivalent, like an adventure manager game? Not that I know of, but I did hear that Little King Story is a game that's similar to this. And I think that got a Vita release. Because that was originally on the Wii as well, but I think it got a Vita version later and it, like, changed the art style or something. But I'm not super sure. They're calling me Mr. Truco. And yeah, this game's great. Like, I was talking about it before, about how, you know, WiiWare games were limited to 50 megabytes. And this game is like really smart about how it uses that file space to make a big, meaty game. Oh, is it on Steam? The Little King Story looks cool, but it's more of an RTS Pikmin style thing. Okay, I didn't know that. Because I always heard it like compared to this. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. So it's both games about being kings. But yeah, it also being a Pikmin thing is kind of weird. The only adventure manager thing I can think of is Backpack Battles. Okay, I haven't heard of that one. That one's new to me. True! You know what? You're so right, Spiff. I completely forgot. There's Dungeon Village. which is on mobile and I believe also Switch. All the Kairosoft stuff. Yes, from the same people that did Game Developer Story. So I think that's actually a pretty solid choice too. Because if you've never played Game Developer Story, it's like that's like one of those games where like you're managing a game development company, and so they did one like that, but it's like a dungeon village, right? It's like a fantasy RPG village, and you send people out to dungeons. So yeah, it's actually like pretty much this, and you can get that on Switch. Because I think they ported like literally every Kairosoft thing to Switch at this point. The only problem is that they're all like 17 bucks or something, like they way overpriced them, but they do go on sale relatively often, so keep an eye out for that. Oh, they're saying it's a bad port on Steam for Little King's Story? That's a shame. Yeah, where the hell do I get the potion ingredients, though? It's gotta be somewhere around here. That they'll actually let me send a behest for. Wait. Look, yeah, potion ingredients may be found here. But we still can't do anything about it, so maybe we have to explore it more? It was like $3 on mobile. Yeah, for some reason, all the Switch versions of those games are like super overpriced. I don't get it. Because I remember I saw a Game Developer Story on there, and I was like, oh, that'd be fun to like revisit. I could do that again, sure. And then I saw the price tag, and my eyes popped out of my skull. But again, they do go on sale relatively frequently, so just wait until then, maybe. Looks like Dungeon Village regularly goes on sale for $3.25 on Steam. I'll just play on Steam Deck. Yeah, fair. And the Ukes are happy. And that makes me happy. Maybe there's some special sprites in there? I mean, enough special sprites to justify like a $10 price hike? Those better be some pretty fancy sprites. Would you wear one of those corny gamer shirts that say stuff like, "Don't piss me off, because you look like free XP"? Or, "Gamers don't die, they respawn"? No, but I was thinking about maybe adding some of those on my model at some point, but I don't know when I'd really find the opportunity to bust it out. But I have thought about it. Yeah, the "Don't Piss" shirt. Or the one, like one of those shirts with Vegeta, like Super Saiyan Vegeta on it that says, "Yeah, there's a place in hell waiting for me. It's called the Throne." Yeah, needed that when the Drink Redeem didn't have a cooldown. Yeah, when we learned some very harsh lessons. And I haven't increased the housing level yet, have I? Where's my penguin friend? Where's my penguin buddy? Oh, there you are. And because you asked nicely, I'll take a sip. All right, let's see. I didn't already get the Fire Magicite, did I? Promote Darkwood. And they're heading to the Mystical Mazewood. So what were we doing there again? Where the hell are all these places? Okay, so we still don't have the Fire Magicite, so I'll just, I've only got so much money to burn. And hello, Bow and Arrow. And hello, Tactical Taffy. Where's our... Oh. I suppose enough time has passed. We can bring back... Because the people demanded it. But, you know what? I'm glad you're pleased. But, yeah, looks like we got an ad that's gonna start any second now, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. Speaking of piss. And, I'll be right back in a couple minutes. So y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And there'll be plenty more chime. I assure you.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love.
What is love? What is free love? What is love? Love is free.
Understand the concept of love. Understand the concept of love. Understand.
And we're back. All three of us. Hello. Uh-oh. Trevor returned early from the Mazewood. Because he did so well, right? Because he did just that well. Shannon obtained the Fire Magicite. Let's go. Did they join you in there? Look, a king needs their royal retainers on hand at all times. I will elaborate no further. Yes, we made a lot of friends last week. Last week's session was a little I don't even know how to put it. It kind of just jumped the rails in some very peculiar ways. And so we still have the chimes hanging out here. I see the pants edict has been rescinded. Yeah, it proved to be a little unenforceable, especially when it was cold outside. I mean, you're still at liberty to not wear pants. Just, it's not like a mandate anymore, so... Let it breathe. Let it breathe. In Matopia, you are free to do all things. But also, like, don't... maybe not in public, though. So let's see, can I get the potion ingredients yet? Am I allowed? Where the hell was it? It was... Okay, Restoration Magicite might be found here. Potion ingredients may be found here, still can't get them. Frost Magicite might be found here, still can't get it. Fire Magicite obtained already, so that's good. That's one less thing to worry about. It might be a little easier if it was like laid out as a list in some cases, because I feel like I've clicked everything here and I still am not allowed to go search for potion ingredients. Do I have to hit like a minimum number of exploration before I'm allowed to get potion ingredients? Is that the idea here? Because yeah, explore the gulch, get me some potions. Chop chop on the double. Fire Spell Research Plus. Okay, so we can at least get some better spells now for all our black mages. I'll be honest, Magicite inspired my own concept for artificial magic. Of course, I had to give them the legally distinct name of Magitite. Yeah, Square unfortunately has the market a little covered when it comes to Magicite. Because what game did Magicite originally come from, anyway? Like, which Final Fantasy was that? Hello, Professor Ramses. How are you doing this evening? On this fine day? Was it FF6? This is the right behest, right? Okay, we got this, yeah. Go ahead and make us proud. This might still be a bit much for you, especially on your own. So you just keep leveling up for a bit. Now you can join another party. Wait, oh shit! You were not supposed to be sent out there. Oh no. Oh, you're in trouble. Came from 6. It was an FF6 thing, so you equipped them to learn magic and summon monsters. Okay, and they brought it back for like Crystal Chronicles and Final Fantasy 12 and all that stuff, all the other games with Magicite. Because yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've played Final Fantasy 6. And would you believe me if I told you the version of Final Fantasy 6 I played was the PS1 version? With all those delicious load times. I'm glad to see you're good. That was my first one, too. I wonder how many people it was there first. Because, like, I feel like you hear that decently enough for, like, Chrono Trigger and, of course, for Final Fantasy V. But 6, I feel like it's a bit more of, like, more people played it on Super Nintendo. As they probably should have. And yeah, I guess there is the GBA version too, that's true. Okay, I think we're good. I think we can call it a day. The Royal King decrees nappies. The Royal Honk Shu Mimi decree. Betty and Deed both ate horrible shit. Okay, well, at least Silas got the level up. That'll help. Where's the Gulch? Okay, there we go, finally. Goddamn. Yeah, give me some potion ingredients. Chop, chop. The Ever-Living Drake. That one's probably gonna be a little hardcore. But you know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, send Kendrick after him. He'll be wiped off the face of the earth. A smoldering crater where he once stood. And this is for the Gulch. You're a little too high level for this, but okay. Oh, you're all going out for it. May, you are not surviving against the ever-living Drake. Are you out of your mind? You know what? Yeah, you can go ahead. You're level 22. You got this. I mean, Trevor, you don't work for me. You're literally a traveler. You literally don't have to. You're not obligated. Go home. I don't even pay you. Well, actually, I guess I do pay you. But still. Like, you're like a contractor. You're not an employee. You don't report to me when you've got, like, HR issues. Other names that could tack onto it as a substitute include, but aren't limited to, Magium, Spellstone, and Sorcerite. Yeah, Spellstone, I feel like that one you see every so often too, but Sorcerite, surprisingly not. I feel like Sorcerite, that one's untapped. Oh yeah, don't they use Magicite and Chocobo Racing instead of like the, as like the item boxes? So you run over Magicite and you get spells instead of your Mario Kart items? And that reminds me, I actually got a physical, like, PAL copy of the Chocobo racing game on Switch. And now that, you know, they kind of, there's a patch out for it that basically converts it into a normal-ass video game and not just like a weird gotcha nightmare with like the battle passes and whatever the fuck they tried to do with that game. I still need to try it out. I hear it's a bit of a middling kart racer even after all that, but definitely something I'm curious to explore. You know what? We got time to spare. Give them all a little kiss on the cheek before they go to school. Before they go on their field trip. I never heard a single peep about the modern Chocobo GP. I saw the trailer, went neat, and then never again. Yeah, because back when it was live, it was, I remember it had, like, really bad microtransactions and battle pass shit going on. And people kind of hated that shit. But then after a while, they just put out a patch that just made all that stuff, like, normally unlockable, I want to say. Right before they, like, disabled microtransactions forever and, like, took it offline. Says the world of the game killed its goodwill so fast, they even added Ultros riding Chupon as a car and nobody cared at all. Yeah, because people were hyped about it at first, but then it became apparent what that game actually was, and then people turned on that shit so fast. Because people were like, because when they announced it, I think it was during a Nintendo Direct or something, and people were like, oh my god, there's a new Chocobo Racing, holy shit. And it's got Steiner playable, what on earth is going on? And then it's like, they saw all the microtransaction battle pass bullshit, and we're like, oh, never mind, you can keep this actually, I don't care. Maybe I don't want this, actually. Okay, I think we can end the day here now. Yeah, the days are definitely going by a lot faster now that I don't give nearly as much of a shit as about farming morale. Yeah, we're already on day 66. We started on 57. And it's barely even been... Okay, well, I guess it's been like 2 hours. But still. And we got some nice levels for most of these folks. Good stuff. Jackie obtained the potion ingredients. I should probably shore up his toughness, but what if he was like a big strength bastard? What if we made him the strongest dude in the world? We do need restorative elementite too. Where was that? We need better... Yeah, it says maybe found here. So maybe we have to re-explore it, but it is fully explored already. Like, that shit is just, like, fully mapped out, so why is it not showing up here as an option? Yeah, don't need defense if they're too dead to hit back. Exactly, exactly. Even beyond the monetary issues, the actual opinion of the gameplay / racing was, could do worse, but could be a lot better. Yeah, that's exactly, I heard the same thing, where it's like, at the end of the day, as a kart racer, it was just like, it's okay, I guess. It's kind of middling. Nobody was super thrilled about it. The Silver-Shelled Beast. Okay, let's keep doing that, and then we can send other folks, the lower-leveled folks. back over, yeah, here. Because, yeah, I don't see why we couldn't get the Restoration Magicite here, as opposed to anywhere else, but this game does seem a little arbitrary in where you can get certain things at which times. Bakery Plus. Okay, well, we definitely need that shit. We need more bakeries. We need way more of that shit. And Enhancing Magicite can be found there. That would also be really good. We could also use a shrine in general. Okay, I'm gonna send a party over to gain experience here. And we'll see if they find anything that triggers the behest for Restoration Magicite. And if not, then, yeah, hopefully it's not too much of a waste of time. Sonic Cross World surprisingly feels more hectic than Mario Kart World. Yeah, honestly, I think that Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, the item balance is a little out of whack in that. That game can be really frustrating in single player when you're just trying to race and you're just getting hit with like a million things every second. Like, the item balance in that game is a little out of whack. Oh? Oh, they're just actually having a little relaxation time at the park. That's nice. Because I thought people only went to the park to mope. I thought it was the moping zone. Which behest is this? The Tundra? If you promise to party up. Yeah, you need the XP. You might as well. You might as well. We're not really in any dire need of muscle. We just need people to keep exploring it and find restorative magicite. So you're all good to go. One of my moots played it pretty regularly until Tomodachi happened, and she know that you're better off rationing your item usage in the bigger leagues. Yeah, that's fair. But, like, I mean mostly, like, in single player, like, just trying to do, like, do all the cups and stuff. Like, it gets real frustrating when, like, the CPU is just constantly barraging you with bullshit. Was that Switch Chocobo Dungeon any good? I imagine it's at least decent, right? Like, most of those mystery dungeon games seem to be pretty well regarded. Anyway, I require my royal nappies. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not like a big mystery dungeon expert, but I don't think anybody said anything bad about it. I recently got Crossworlds. I was holding up until I had a good computer or console to play in, but Arl is releasing in a... Oh shit, is that in a week? Okay, I'm gonna need to get on that, because I already let Captain Majima and Red from Angry Birds, I let those festivals pass me by, but I gotta get on the Arl festival. Yeah, Captain Majima, I sleep. Arl, real shit. Also, I found out the 7-Eleven near me is closing next week. Oh, I'm sorry. Did they have, like, those good new sandwiches? Those Japanese egg salad sandwiches. Okay, still can't find any restoration magicite there, so where the hell do I get it? I gotta find it somewhere. Oh, do I have to do it in the tundra? Do I have to kill the boss of the tundra first? That's probably what I have to do. Oh, hello, Riley Inverse. Thanks for the raid. What's up? What were you playing? Wait, shit, did I not post anything? Did I forget to post anything on the other board? Okay, no, I got the right one. Okay, we're good. Continuing BioShock 1, that's right. You were mentioning that. Hope you're having fun. Close to the end, still a great game, still getting fucked up by the Big Daddy. It happens. Happens to the best of us. And let me, shout you out real quick for that. Got like an hour or two left to go. I'll finish it off next time. Don't know what to play next. I mean, you could always just move on to BioShock 2 if you just want to keep the train going. Or you could do something like System Shock or Prey or something. If you want to keep in that same like survival first-person shooter theme. I forget what the name is for those that they came up with. It's not like an immersive sim, but like close to it. I don't know, but Slurpee is always cheaper than a 1-liter soda, and other corner stores just don't hit the same. Yeah, that's fair. I'm in my 360 PS3 arc right now. Prey 2006 is on my playlist at some point. Okay, you are not built for this. You gotta go. You gotta go train. And it looks like he's not heeding my words, so... You should probably gain XP. But, let's see. What would be good on your PS3 360 arc? I'm trying to think. If I got any real recommendations for you. Well, I guess what kind of like stuff are you thinking about? Like, are you aiming to play on your journey? Just been slacking off on updating the firmware on my PS3 to run Homebrew on there. I did stuff a 1 terabyte HDD in there. Ooh. I'm always doing FPSs. Those are my bread and butter. Okay. Have you gone through any of the Resistance games? Because, like, I know people like Resistance 3 a lot, and Resistance 2 not nearly as much, but have you played any of those? I assume you have, if you say that's your bread and butter. Resistance 1 is on my list, maybe after Genji Days of the Blade. That's the one, what, with the enemy crabs and so forth, right? That's, I feel like, an essential step on your PS3 journey. It is a very important part of PS3 history. Masochistically, I'm looking to play a lot more of the infamous and more negatively received games from the generation, just to see how bad they are. A la Matt McMuscle's What Happened kind of games. Which means Duke Nukem Forever is on deck soon. Well, God have mercy on your soul for that one. God, if we're talking about bad FPSs or like bad shooters in general, there's... I remember I was tricked into buying a copy of Eat Lead, The Return of Matt Hazard. because I know some people online back then. I knew some people on forums were like, "Oh, this game's actually like a really funny satire of video games. It's so hilarious. You should play it. It's only like $30." And then I played like 2 levels of it, and I was like, "Man, this game's ass." What's the name of the game that was promoted by Korn? That's Haze. Okay, you got to play Haze as well, especially if gaming is your religion, because in that case, Haze is the shit. But no, seriously. You might remember Haze as being part of the pre-installed PS3 icons, like for your avatars. Because yeah, you have the you got the guy holding up like the vial of piss as one of the default PS3 icons, and the guy with like the cracked helmet. So yeah, if you're looking into PS3 games, first-person shooters, and just bad games in general, I think that's gonna tick every single box. So yeah, maybe play Haze next. Because man, they sure tried to position Haze as like the big Halo killer on PlayStation 3. And it just was not that. There's more on my list for 360 than there is PS3, like the other games I got on my list. Haze, Lair, Brink. Oh, poor Brink. I really had the time and energy for another RPG. I'd do another OG Hyperdimension Neptunia or another obscure one. Oh, Time and Eternity. Oh, good old Tokitoa. If nothing else, Time and Eternity has like a really cool presentation. It's just a shame about everything else. Yeah, the only thing that Haze killed was Free Radical the first time. Oh, hello, Violet. How's it going? What's up? And yeah, this is the WiiWare Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a King, where it's like, instead of like going out and like doing adventures and everything in a party, it's a town building sim, and you're sending out other people to go out on adventures while you're like raising morale and like building buildings and stuff. It's really cool. It's one of my favorite games on the Wii. Yeah, we're pretty deep ways into it, so this is my town that I've built up thus far. And yeah, thankfully there's no real like loss condition. It's just that at the end of the game you get like a ranking. So because we're doing it on Retro Achievements, we're trying to get a triple S ranking, but we still get an achievement if we beat it with an A rank. So I should at least be able to muster that. But when you go on these little glowing tiles, you summon your little assistant. You can choose stuff to build, although I think I'm at my build limit for like literally everything right now. But yeah, then you just build stuff with magic. With your little blue orbs. Yeah, I definitely recommend you try this. And it's only like 50 megabytes because it was a WiiWare game back in the day. So very light footprint on your computer, if that's a concern. Perfect Dark Zero, Nuts and Bolts, Connect Sports. God, yeah, there's... The 360 is fertile ground if you want some real, questionable software. And I think we're good for today, so let's rest. Yeah, I have my brother's 360 that he's not using anymore, so I have a couple of games, but not a ton. I need to expand my 360 library. I do really want to play Viva Pinata. I was always super curious about it, and people seemed really positive about it, so that's definitely something I want to try out in the future. Have you guys ever seen the 2014 Rambo game? The PS3 version did so bad that they canceled the 360 version's release in North America. I do remember hearing about that. I don't recall any details about what exactly that game entailed, though. Yeah, Grant Kirkhope soundtrack, the Rareware special. Although I think that's maybe the last time he did that, besides like Nuts and Bolts, because I feel like Grant Kirkhope doesn't really do stuff for Rare anymore. He's mostly doing his own thing these days. It even had to be sent in because of the infamous Red Ring of Death, so I don't have to worry about that ever again. Well, unfortunately, if it's an original Model 360, I've got some bad news. Because the problem with the original 360, not like the 360S or whatever, or the Elite, whatever they called it, the smaller black one. The original 360 is built in such a way that it's inevitably going to have airflow problems, and it will, on a long enough time frame, get red ringed again. That's kind of the issue with the original 360, so it's a very delicate piece of machinery. Hello, Oscar. How's it going? But yeah, it's mostly like a heating issue, so like if you don't play it for too long at a time, I think you'd be able to get some mileage out of it, but yeah. How's this been going? We finally got the achievement I was trying to grind morale for so long, so now I can actually like skip days without any penalty. Oh no. Okay, well Jackie's party got wiped out. Not my most successful day from the looks of things. Kirkhope with Platonics right now, and he's doing music for the Indian. Oh, that's right, he did do the music for Gameoverse, didn't he? I remember hearing about that. I still need to watch that. It's been on my short list. I watched it thinking, wow, some of this music is so spot on Kirkhope style, and it turns out it was actually him. Oh yeah, we barely explored any of this. But we do really need to beat the boss here. Maybe we should explore it a bit more so we can get a shortcut. Although if we already fully explored, does that mean we already found the shortcuts, or what? Yeah, maybe we do the one singular behest. We try to concentrate our efforts. That might be the play here. And then we can go back to the bridge here a little later. It's weird though that it's like level 15 is giving us so much trouble, considering we've got like level 20 folks. Are there aftermarket shells with better airflow, or is the 360's problem not that simple? I think it's like a combination of things. I think it's not as simple as just doing a shell swap. Cause like I think that's also like a problem with like the thermals in general on that thing. Like they made it so that the yeah, the chimes are back. Say hello to the chimes. Cause yeah, that's why they made like at least in part why they made those smaller black 360s, cause those are like actually built with, you know, decent thermals. They'll last you a much longer time. But, yeah, they still get it sometimes, but not nearly as often. And that's why it's important that, like, a lot of 360 games, like, we need better 360 emulation, because a lot of these games are, like, on a bit of a ticking time bomb, you know? A real ticking clock problem here. Okay, you are not built for this. You gotta go gain more XP. You know what, sure. Maybe you can contribute to, like, chipping away at his health. Because I think bosses do retain health over days. You know what, sure. You're close enough. For the longest time, I was using a Model E as my main 360. Very good and well-built model. Only downside, no component support, only HDMI and AV, nothing in between. Yeah, I forgot about that. Because, yeah, the 360 was so weird about that, because if you got the earlier, what was it, the arcade model, that one didn't even have an HDMI port. It was only AV and component. Yeah, composite and component. Like, but then other models had the HDMI port, and then they changed it so later, like, they only had the HDMI port, and some only had, like, it was so weird. At one point, I had like 4 or 5 Xbox 360s because GameStop was giving them away for free during one Black Friday holiday season. That's crazy. I remember hearing PS3 had a similar thing, but I never had that happen to me. Yeah, I got the yellow light on my PS3. I had one of the early PS2 back compat PS3s, where it was like actually had the PS2 hardware in it, so we could do back compat. But yeah, I got the yellow light of death. And I remember exactly when it happened too, because I was it was right after I moved into like an on-campus apartment in college, and I was like, oh yeah, I've got a bunch of games on my PS3. I got like Scott Pilgrim and stuff. Like we could play that. And then I boot up Scott Pilgrim. We get like 5 minutes into it, the game like freaks out, like changes colors, cuts to a black screen, and I'm like, uh-oh, that's not supposed to happen. And I turn it off, try to turn it back on, and then yellow light of death. Who else is feeling hateful and self-destructive tonight? Well, I hope you feel better, Juice of Frost. I hope, whatever's eating away at you, I hope we can help with that. Apparently there was an HDMI adapter made for those original 360s that just plugged into the AV port. Yeah, that figures. Of all those 360s I had, a few of them red-ringed. I sold one, gave one to my sister, gave another to a friend. My original 360 never died. I just stopped using it after a certain point because I bought Skyrim on PC. By the end, though, it was louder than my box fan. Yeah, that sounds about right. When does the photorealistic blood happen in this story? I'm gonna tell you folks, if you guys are ever looking into getting PS3 360 stuff, now more than ever is the time for how cheap and most of the best games are and for how reasonable the mods are. Yeah, because we were talking about it, I think it was when we were playing Command Mission a couple days ago, how a lot of that stuff is starting to like creep up in price, so now's the time to strike while the iron is hot, or I guess before the iron gets too hot, or you know what I mean. Because it's only gonna get more expensive, so get in before you can while the getting's still good. Speaking of, I just picked up a 360 at a flea market for Skyrim. I'm really interested in seeing just how broken the original disc version of Skyrim without any updates is. Yeah, Masumi, I don't know if you saw it, but Masumi did a stream of Fallout New Vegas, vanilla unpatched on PS3, and that was an experience for the parts I caught of that. And yeah, exactly. Strike when the iron is lukewarm, sure. Hello, Sea Warrior. Gotta have to find a... Yeah, absolutely, yeah, go back and watch it. It's a trip. Hold on, let me see if I'm... Okay, yeah, this should be correct. Yeah, there we go. Because yeah, I think she did that over several streams. But yeah, I think she just beelined the main story quest, and even that, like, a bunch of wacky shit happened. I hope emulation gets good for OG Xbox, so retro achievements can be tackled for it, because it has some solid games. Yeah, it really does. It really does. Like, there's a bunch of Sega exclusives for the Xbox 360, like Jet Set Radio Future, Panzer Dragoon Orta, Crazy Taxi 3, and maybe to a lesser extent, Toe Jam and Earl 3, but we don't talk about that. But yeah, there's a bunch of like good, there's a bunch of good stuff that's exclusive to the Xbox still. That's worth checking out. And what's nice, well, I guess that doesn't really matter when it comes to like emulation, but what's nice about original hardware Xbox is that a lot of those games can be played in HD. Like a lot of Xbox original games play at 720p over, or 720i over a component. And a handful can even go all the way up to 1080i. The alpha test for achievements on OG Xbox is further progressing, now with a plugin in development for the custom dashboards. Wait, so are they making retro achievements for OG Xbox, or is it like its own bespoke set of achievements? You know what, chat? I'm disappointed in you. I just now realized that we passed by day 67 and now 69, and nobody said a thing. Not one of you said a single thing. How could you let me down like this? Hey, why are you stealing my glasses? I'm not the one who let everybody down. It's not my fault. Yeah, it says 69 now, but you didn't say anything when there was a big prominent 69 right in the middle of the screen. And nobody did that when it was day 67 either. Okay, you can still say nice on a technicality, I suppose. Oh, nice. We defeated the Ice Goblin. Hell yeah. Way to go, Betty. Maybe Betty should be a bit more, yeah, evened out. Jackie can be, like, strength for days, but Betty, maybe we keep her evenly evenly spread in terms of stats. All right, now that that's done, can we go get the Clockwork Executioner? Let's see, then, let's go to the bridge here, maybe. Or am I allowed to finally get Restoration Magicite from any of these places? Can I only take on one of those extra behests at a time? Is that it? Do I have to go back and ask again? Because that would explain why it's not showing up anywhere. That would be very silly, though. Okay, yeah, I guess we just, let's have them focus on the tundra. Let's try to get everybody concentrated onto that. Due to the cooperation of citizens, you can now build emporiums. An emporium is a type of superstore crowded with bargain hunters. The streets along an emporium bustles with a good deal of foot traffic. An emporium's energy stems from the happiness it brings clients by downplaying conflict and instilling the confidence to face uncertainty. Okay, but I'll need to find a good place to build it because all my shit's a little crowded right now. I might have to move some more buildings. Or wait. Do I have anywhere up here? Because I don't want to like do it like too far away from the center of town, but I do have ample room up here. And it would give me an excuse to like actually do shit up here too. Maybe here. Yeah, let's see how big it is before anything. Yeah, I remember the Halo game for DS. It was a prototype. It was never actually like formally picked up for development, but it was a prototype. An officially developed one, but it was never like confirmed that it was ever gonna be like a real game. And we can make Kmart, exactly. Blue light specials for everybody. Oh, wow, yeah, it's 6. Yeah, it's 6 whole spaces. This building will give our citizens a large morale boost every time they make a purchase. The trade routes that it opens can change the lineups of other shops. Ooh. Oh yeah, this takes up like this entire whole thing. Oh my god. That's big, that's chunky. Okay, maybe we build it a bit more on this side, huh? Actually, you know what? No. Let's do it over on this side. That's probably gonna be for the best. And then I gotta go give everybody their jobs real quick before too much of the day passes. Yeah, they're all patiently waiting. Yeah, you're not ready. You can go, you're good. You're not ready. You're not ready. Yeah, you can do this. You got this shit. I believe in you. Because we want to beware the super boss. So can I actually run inside it? I can, that's sick. I forgot I could just like run inside here. Oh yeah, and we now have like 2 more little orbs, so now I actually have an excuse to do this again. I remember playing a DK64 demo kiosk at Kmart, and also a Luigi's Mansion on GameCube kiosk, also at Kmart, right when the GameCube was about to come out. There's actually a video on YouTube somebody took a while back. Actually, it was more than a while back. It was uploaded a while back, is what I mean. But of them with like a camcorder where they recorded like the video game section at Target and Kmart and stuff. Right around that time, so like the PS1 era, the PS2 era, so like, you can find videos of all that stuff, and it's a trip to look at again. And it's in pretty decent video quality, too. Like, they had an amazing amount of foresight. Because, I mean, ultimately, it's still like a hand cam, right? So you can't expect anything like super amazing, but like, for how old all that video is, it's incredible that it held up as well as it did. Yeah, and it makes for good B-roll. Very true. Yeah, can I squeeze out one more little pip? So I can upgrade my town to another level. Buy a Mog Stamp Plus. Buy a Mog Stamp Plus. I'm repeating the name of what I'm supposed to buy out loud so I don't forget. Okay, I thought you were being hypnotized by Moogles for a second. I thought there was some dark shit afoot. Because yeah, this is a little out of the way now, but once we build some housing up here, it's gonna be all hustling and bustling. Walden has cleared the muskwood of all foes. Jackie's party's cleared the muskwood of all, the mazewood of all foes. Yeah, there we go, that's the third pip. Which means if I go to the castle... Oh shit, my bedtime is so bad now. My bedtime sucks ass now. No! I was almost there! Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Your dad is the Demon Lord, but that's okay because it's the Moogles that are the true evil. I mean, we did establish that it's not actually your dad being evil, at least. For whatever that's worth. Okay, it doesn't look like we beat the super boss that was roaming around. But I guess that's fine. Because let's see. Fountain Park plus the Clockwork Executioner. Okay, obtain information. In the meantime, go clear out the bridge so we can get another bakery. So now can actually get some work done. Okay, we got so much morale, my bedtime got better. We're gonna have to farm that quite a bit. But hopefully we get so much morale just from, like, passively going forward. And hopefully we get so much morale passively that we don't have to worry too much about it. Like, let's keep an eye on the meter as the day goes on. This is for the bridge. Yeah, you can go ahead. You got this. I believe in you. I now realize that we may have been wrong to believe that your father abandoned us. And now that we've built an emporium, hopefully that engenders some new dialogue. The mere thought of going shopping gets me all excited. Again, this game has a single thesis statement, and that thesis statement is women be shopping. Ooh, survival items, that's new. Oh shit, I'm out of, I don't have enough money for more potions. Yeah, now everybody should have some good-ass items. Now everybody should be just fine. And actually, they did say that the Emporium would add more, like, item types at the different stores, yeah? So, yeah, daggers, here we go. Everybody gets cool knives by royal decree. And now that means maybe thieves can actually contribute in battle at all. And this is for obtain information. Yeah, go get them. And you, yeah, you'll probably be fine. Okay, and Laurencia, I know you got this shit. Yeah, we're getting decent passive, Your Majesty, are you interested in what the young adventurers buy? I never knew a thing about weapons or armor, but I do now thanks to those kids. Okay, I don't know why that was a special icon, but so be it. And how much passive morale gain do I get from skipping a day? Does that bypass that entirely, or what? Okay, well, either way, we got a sphere, so that's good. Oh yeah, they're actually paying taxes. That's where, like, a lot of my daily money comes from. And that's actually part of the ranking requirement at the end, is how much taxes are you getting on a daily basis? Because yeah, in Matopia, people are paying their taxes on the daily. We want a steady cash flow around these parts. And we do it entirely without their representation. Because I make the rules here. We've had a few customers come in. Okay, well, we'll need to build some more houses at some point, because once we have ample housing up here, we'll get a lot done there. Good. Okay, we're already halfway to another set of stuff. Yeah, honestly, I might actually remove the houses and bakery here, put the Emporium here. That way it's like a nice central location. That might be the play. That actually might be the better idea. Yeah, remove the bakery and house. Oh, I'm not allowed to dismantle. Do I have to be right in front? Is that it? Are they picky about my positioning? Yes, never cut back on funding. You will regret it. Okay, well, looks like an ad's gonna start pretty soon, so I'm gonna take a quick break. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. So y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. Maybe get a drink or go piss or something. But either way, I'll be back in a bit. And we are back. And unfortunately, I have discovered an ant in my kitchen. And, I don't like what this portends. I don't like the implications of this happening. Dismantle the spacious house real quick. And then we can dismantle the Emporium real quick, maybe? Because, yeah, maybe it's better if we have the Emporium down there. Okay, so we can only dismantle one thing at a time. Is your uncle visiting? Boo! Boo! God damn it. Okay. Then we'll rest. We'll move everything back around. It'll all be good. Yeah, these three really need to be in the party, I feel. They're not doing super hot on their own. A for effort, Asuka. A for effort. Not enough information to explore. So yeah, let's just, keep gathering information, gather some intel. The Ravenous Howler. I guess we'll see how that goes. Okay, I dropped back down to 2 pips, but not for long. It is gonna be a little weird for the Emporium to be behind the bakery, but it should work out. But yeah, I was mentioning earlier that I found some ants in my bathroom, and I got rid of them all. But now I found like a single ant in my kitchen, and I'm like, oh no, this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? This is gonna keep haunting me. This is not good. As a matter of fact, yes, it does make me a little antsy, as it were. Okay, I'll build the other house later. We gotta issue some directives to our adventuring parties here. And you, Jackie, I know you got this shit. Make us proud. And you too, Betty. And Silas, you probably got this. You'll be fine. I have the utmost confidence in you. I believe in you. While most monsters stay put, every now and then there are ones that travel from place to place. Yeah, those are the super bosses we've been trying to uncover and beat for extra chivos. These are usually extremely vicious, as one would have to be to take over another's lair. However, they carry with them the wondrous treasures they've gathered on their journeys. If you learn the whereabouts of one of these foes, be sure to send a proven adventurer. Just use a short Yukin on it. I hear it's a good anti-air. Really. I hate ants too, and there are some here, despite me keeping things clean. I have no idea where they're coming from or what they're trying to get. Because the thing is, because ants, like, they usually send, like, scouts, right? And then when they find, like, a payload of, like, exposed food, that's when they go back to their colony and they're like, yo, there's a shitload of food here. And that's when you get like the big line of ants just all like swarming all over your shit. So when you see like 1 or 2 ants, you gotta nip that shit in the bud before they just start swarming. I have played Sim Ant back in the day, but I barely knew how, like, I was like 9 or 10 or whatever. I barely knew how that game functioned. I never got very far. Because back in the day, I had like a bundle of like a bunch of different Sim games. And Sim Ant was in that bundle. But yeah, I never really quite grasped how to play that, because there was like Sim Park, in one of the Sim Cities, there was Sim Park, Sim Ant. I don't think I had Sim Theme Park in there, because I had the Sim Park I had was the one where you're like making a national park. And I just remembered that I had no real concept of ecosystems, so I put like this temperate park full of Venus flytraps, and they all just kept dying, and I was like, what the fuck? Why isn't my park of nothing but Venus flytraps flourishing? Oh yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon though, I was apeshit for Roller Coaster Tycoon. Like, there will come a day we'll play Roller Coaster Tycoon on this channel. That's a promise from me to you. I don't know when, but that's a promise. I fucking love Roller Coaster Tycoon. I loved playing SimCity SNES, but I never played it properly. I just made a shitty city and watched Bowser destroy it. I mean, that's a way of playing it too, you know? Especially when they just give you the option to just have, you know, spawn Bowser on the spot. From size to durability, no span in the realm can compare to the Orth Bridge. It's like something right out of a fairy tale. According to my map, the Orth Bridge leads into unexplored territory, but the techniques used to build it seem anything but primitive. If a soul of a fiend was able to reside in our crystal, then that means that maybe all this time the crystal was diseased. Okay, I should probably go check in on the Yuke families, make sure they're ooh! Okay, Harlevat not getting along with his kids. What about the other one? I remember talking to them a decent amount. And Nicholas. Because we need to get more morale among families here. Could their fealty to the Dark Lord be the reason why the monsters in this area are so organized? To us, he may be the enemy, but to the monsters, he's their leader. If you do RCT someday, make sure you have OpenRCT 2 installed over RCT 1 and 2. Yeah, I know that's the one everybody plays. I have RCT 2 installed on a virtual machine right now, but I'll probably have to get OpenRCT 2 if I want to stay current, right? Sire, we cannot field any more adventurers. Yeah, sorry, kid, you showed up too late. Alright, we're halfway through the meter, because now it's going to take 4 of these instead of just the usual 3. The original Steam releases are also compatible. Get them while they're on sale. Because, yeah, I got my version off of, like, Amazon, like, when they had, like, Amazon game downloads. I remember I got that for, like, $1 off there. And it had all the stuff in it, so I could just install it natively on my Windows 98 virtual machine. No problems. And yeah, on a PC for SimCity, it was like a generic Godzilla-type monster. But yeah, because it was on Super Nintendo, and it was a first-party Nintendo release, they just made it Bowser. The last time I saw RCT 1 and 2 on sale on Steam, both games were $3. That sounds about right. They also put out, like, what is it? Roller Coaster Tycoon Classic on the Switch? Is that just a version of RCT 1? Because I know they made like a bunch of like other Roller Coaster Tycoon games afterward, which aren't anywhere near as good. And actually, another thing I want to play, just for like out of curiosity, is the original Xbox port of Roller Coaster Tycoon, because apparently they made a lot of changes for that version to make it like more playable on console. And I'm fascinated by this. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, come on in. It occurs to me that SNES SimCity isn't on NSO. I wonder if they'd have to, like, license it out from Maxis or EA or whatever. Because it is technically a Maxis game, too, right? Like, I think they have ownership of the character of Dr. Wright, which is why they can keep putting him in, like, Smash Bros. And everything like that, but I think as far as the actual game itself goes, they have to go through EA these days. And that all depends on how willing to play ball EA is, right? Have enough info to explore. Alright, so let's go do it. Yeah, we actually played the NES port a while ago on this, on stream, because there was one night I was playing a bunch of like prototype stuff. So we played the prototype Akira game for Mega Drive. We played prototype SimCity on NES, and we played the Beavis and Butthead Do Hollywood on PS1. Yeah, the prototype for that. That was a fun stream. I should probably do something like that again. Unfortunately, the E3 demo prototype of Shadow the Hedgehog with
One badass hedgehog.
and
Die, you bastard.
that is only for the Xbox, and I need a modded Xbox for all that.
One badass hedgehog.
Because that's the Xbox build of that leaked a little while ago. And it's the one where, with the cutscene with Shadow and Sonic at the very beginning, where Shadow instead says, "I didn't do it to save your ass." Whereas in the final version, he just says, "I didn't do it to save you." I don't have the RAM upgrade for your OG Xbox yet. You can upgrade the RAM in that thing? Do you just download more RAM? Is it truly so easy all along, after all? But no, I assume you can just, like, slot in extra RAM somehow, but... do they even still make the kind of RAM you would need for that? Some prototypes and builds need the Xbox to have 128 megabytes. And you need to solder it onto the board. Okay, well. Let's keep leveling up daggers for a little bit. Ooh, I got a thing out of that. Hold on. I mashed through it too quickly. I didn't see what I got. And do I have new armor types to research? Shields, there we go. We could definitely use a lot more of those. There are people who make new RAM chips for the OG Xbox. I follow them in the Insignia and OG Xbox Live Discords. If you ever decide to get into modded OG Xbox stuff, hit me up. I can send over a bunch of resources. I was thinking about looking into that at some point in the future, but right now I do need to, I need a good video out solution for it, because I have the I have component cables for the OG Xbox, but they're like bad third-party ones. And I know that the only good ones are like really expensive these days, so I need to like find a good video out solution before I decide to do anything with OG Xbox. Just also saw an ant in my kitchen, not doing good. Great. Well, at least that makes two of us. At least we can share the experience. We have people who make modded cables and adapters too. Do you know anybody who's got the adapters? Because like, one thing I've been trying to buy for a while is the Xbox to Wii Component Pro, and that's the adapter for the OG Xbox that lets you use Wii component cables for your Xbox. But everywhere I look, they're all sold out. They're all sold out for every website I've checked. Because I have a set of Wii component cables, the HD Retrovision ones. So like those are like the best aftermarket ones you can get. So all I need is the Xbox adapter, and then we're off to the races. I can play Xbox games that look good at all. Because like my current component cables have like really bad jailbar problems. And, like really bad colors in general. Like Jet Set Radio Future is supposed to have like really solid, clean blocks of color, but on mine it's just all grainy. It looks like almost interlaced, but like vertically. It looks like a Genesis game. Yeah, I'll need to be able to get more houses. That way I can add more citizens and have more taxes. Because right now, funds are starting to get a little tight with all the research I have to do. Let's go to bed. Oh yeah, you get daily tithes. Right, so they're not technically taxes, but they're tithes to your king on the daily. Okay, pretty alright, all things considered. Yeah, see, we have, the income, 440. And we got the expenses, we have morale bonus. Because you get extra bonus tithes if you get people in a good mood. When you're doing a really good job as the king. The silver-shelled beast has returned. I don't know if we'll even be able to handle that. But we can certainly give it a try. And the Ravenous Howler is here too. Everybody's here. See what we can find here. This is one of the custom mod part shops that was recommended in one of the OG Xbox servers I'm in. Okay, I'll have to look at that later, but thank you for the link. I'll just keep that open in another tab. Because yeah, I was thinking about like playing a bunch of like Xbox stuff in the future, but I do need, like, good video solutions for all that. You know what, you're level 15, you might be able to work something out. Just make sure you party up with your buddies. Use the buddy system. Okay, and Colleen, if you're not feeling it, then why are you here? I don't even pay. You're not even. You're a traveler. You don't even live here. Get some sleep. I'm kind of surprised they were able to scrunch this game up to 40 megabytes. Yeah, right? I mean, part of it too, like all the different races, like some of this is the DLC and all that, like, because again, in the base game, all you get is the Clavits, the humans, and then like the Selkies, the Lilties, and the Ukes. Those are all the DLC races. Yeah, so technically it's gone over the limit by a little bit, not by a ton, but still. Yeah, exactly. That's so because when you bought all the DLC, I think the total price of the game went up to like something like $50 or something like that. So they basically like use that as like a backdoor to make a full-priced game, which is kind of funny. Though granted, not a lot of the DLC outside like the extra races is anything I would call substantial. Like you got some bonus dungeons and stuff, but they mainly give you duplicates of existing buildings. I was just about to go out to find you. We need Restoration Magicite for our next improvements. Maybe post a behest and ask them officially. Should have sold new China outfits? Well, that's the thing, Spiff. That's the thing, Spiff. They did. Behold. We have DLC outfits. What if Chime, but goth? And you can also get, like, outfits for the king, but they're not nearly as good. Let's see, do we have the Impaler? Character will mainly buy and use daggers, okay. Enfeebling, Restoration, Mop Up, Vanguard, okay. Yeah, we have King's costumes, so we can have the Fresh King. Look at how dripped out I am with my poofy-ass pants and my exposed navel. Are these not very kingly pants? You slut. I mean, I gotta earn those extra tithes somehow, right? Gotta do whatever it takes. Or I can put on this one. Yeah, if you want the king but all dark and fucked up. Just a little peek into my dark, twisted psyche. Someone modded an entire OG Xbox into a toy Millennium Falcon model. That sounds about right. I kind of like Emo King. And he's even got a little skull and his little apple thing on his head. He's so edgy, he's so dark. Yeah, welcome to my twisted kingdom. This art style's kind of homey, but when you start to pay attention to it, it's really delightful. It is. Like, it's got a really nice,
One bad
all the character designs in this are really nice. And I think they make a really good use of, like, the texture quality and the poly count at hand. Like, this scales up really nicely. I call my kingdom Hellville. Yeah, I'm pretty dark. At home, we always divide up the housework. I'm on my way back home from some errands. I've got laundry piled sky high and it won't do itself. So yeah, I'm the Dark King with my cool goth assistant. Dark Lord ain't got shit on this darkness. Pavlov speaks just like your father because it was the king who taught him how to speak. Oh, so you're saying my father talked like an asshole. That explains a thing or two. Even though he lost his parents, he'll never be lonely. We're his family now. Does this mean every time we prayed to the crystal, we were actually praying to the Dark Lord? Now he knows everything. I feel so violated. You know, let's just go to bed. You know, isn't you thinking that itself a Pavlovian response to the name Pavlov? Think about it. Okay, we got some good money. We got some good morale bonus. It's my choice to salivate. What's in the rapids here? Okay, there's another fountain park. And when do I get another bulletin board? Because it would be nice to send out people to like do some cleanup and increase the exploration rate of all these places. Because that's another gaming hall. We don't really need that at the moment. It's a sacred shrine. We could at least use one more sacred shrine. Or rather, any sacred shrine at all, come to think of it. We could defeat the boss, but we might be able to find a shortcut if we keep exploring. Oh yeah, let's keep exploring for a bit. That's probably wise. The Unstoppable Fiend is here. Yeah, we'll keep that in mind. Okay, I still can't get any restoration magicite from any of these places, even though some of these say that it exists. The quest for it won't show up. The way this game does its upgrade quests like this is a little frustrating, not gonna lie. What more do you want from me? So yeah, where was that guy? The Unstoppable Fiend or whatever. We could give that a shot. I wonder who had it worst, Pavlov's dog or Schrodinger's cat? Probably Schrodinger's cat. Although we can't say for sure, can we? He's both having a great time and a bad time at the exact same time. Yeah, sure. Alright, who's gonna be brave enough? I don't know if it's gonna be you who takes down the Unstoppable Fiend, but we can certainly try. You can certainly give it the old college try. Yeah, maybe the idea is instead I make it like the only thing. Like the only behest at the time. And then we upgrade it late, like, get everybody on the same thing. That's right, I can now do more fire spells, can't I? fire spell would be good. We gotta invest more in shields as well while we're at it. Okay, so if I stop here and advance the next day, will I gain any of the passive morale? Let's go see what Hughes cooked for dinner. It's still morning, Chime. I don't think Hughes cooking shit just yet. Day 75. Okay. The Corruptor of Minds. Man, lots of monsters passing through this place. Yeah, let's try to just kill the Corruptor of Minds while we're here. Okay, yeah, so straight up, you don't get any morale at all if you skip the day. Because every behest that you send an adventure out on, that still gets completed. But there's no passive morale boost whatsoever unless you, like, actually spend the day. So it would be my best interest when it, like, in terms of trying to upgrade my town, to actually just, like, go talk to everybody and not just skip the day right away. At least not yet. Okay, and Xandrat, if you're not feeling it, then maybe go rest, because, I don't know if you're gonna be able to defeat the Corruptor of Minds in that state. Sounds like it might be a little hardcore. Yeah, exactly. The king was, I wonder what's for Brenner. Enough! My ship sails in the morning. Okay, that's one orb. Okay, and how's Walter doing? Okay, his family relationships still kind of suck right now. And my bedtime has slid back into dusk, which is not great. So it might actually, well, you know what? I'll wait until I actually have a proper behest sent out, and then I'll pop one of these spheres. Build up a bunch of morale. Actually, you know what? There's a bunch of dudes running out right here, so never mind. We're doing it right now. We're doing it live. Yeah, there's a whole fucking conga line of dudes. We're gonna get so much morale out of this. It's upon you to protect the city while we are away, sire. There are so many things that only you can do for Matopia. Only once your father has returned can I truly call Matopia my home. Okay, I no longer feel the pressure of having to live me, okay? Yeah, so this is just all the generic dialogue. Okay, all of you get back here. Where do you think you're going? Even though I may not have enough experience under my belt, it's not as if I'm fighting alone. To protect the ones I love, I vow to come back from my journey stronger than when I left. Okay, we're holding you to it. Because so far, you're not really holding up your end of the bargain. With the final battle on the horizon, I cannot help but think I lack the skill to be of any use to the kingdom. I do not simply want to survive the ordeal, I want to contribute to our victory. And I thought I saw some people try to slip past me. Thought you were real slick, didn't you? Video games are better with no voice acting. Could you just imagine if every NPC just called it Our Kingdom instead of Matopia? Well, that's why we live in a brave new world now, where instead they could have AI voice generation. So instead of just having random silence or a generic phrase, you could just have like the most jarring, like, insertion of the name right in the middle of it. Like instead of I will fight for our kingdom, they'll just say I'll fight for Matopia. Isn't technology incredible? I just had a great idea. Yeah, not just like pre-recorded lines. Have it run some kind of algorithm that determines how it's supposed to be pronounced, and then just bash together a bunch of syllables like it's a YouTube poop. Just do it from an extensive bank of like different like phonemes and phrases, and just YouTube poop it together. Okay, yeah, great. Same brain, same brain. I'm glad we're all on the same page here. Oh shit. I forgot my bedtime is earlier now. The character's sounding like Animal Lee's all of a sudden. Or you know what, better yet. Failing that, you could have like weird text-to-speech like Tomodachi Life for whenever they have to say the name of your town. Okay, it doesn't look like anybody ran into the corrupter of minds or whatever. So I guess we'll just go back to the bridge. Get an extra bakery. Maybe if we clear the Spire passage, that'll open up a path somewhere else, too. Besides just the Infinity Spire. Okay, and that didn't even budge my, my bedtime at all. That's concerning. And this is for the bridge? Yeah, go ahead. You got this. Which, sure. Knock him dead. Yeah, Jackie's party might actually be able to do something, too, about the Clockwork Executioner. And actually, hold up. I haven't been giving any money to the gaming hall either. So my thieves are probably... Yeah, let's boost this a little bit. That'd probably be for the best. Then we just go to talk to a bunch of folks. Dark Lord originally forged his paradises to avoid conflict between his people and ours. However, okay, you already read this one. Uh-huh. Tell me something I don't already know. I do really need to build stuff up here, though. We really need to expand the city. But man, already, with as filled as the city is right now, on original hardware, this would just chug and eat shit like crazy because there's so much shit on screen at a given time. And hey, Mellow Level, how's it going? We are on, what is that? I believe it's day 75 or something of my new life as a king. Go rest your weary bones. You'll be fine. And welcome back, Beacon Blue Bear. I wish emulators could simulate the chug better. I think there might be toggles and Dolphin for that, honestly. But, frankly speaking, I think it's actually kind of a relief to not have to go through that chug. Because I played through this game a couple of years ago, and I just remember that, yeah, past a certain point, past a certain number of buildings in your town, the game just cannot handle that shit. Oh! I have been neglecting this shit. Oh, I've been neglecting this shit real bad. Oh my god. Because I keep forgetting that the training hall is like a thing I can invest in. Shit. Well, no wonder. No wonder my villagers may have... My adventurers may have been having a little bit of trouble in certain scenarios. Yeah, they barely know how to handle the pointy end. This is rough. All my warriors are unskilled dipshits because I don't have money. Because I've been throwing it at all the mages. That explains so much. Wait, no, get back here, get back here, get back here! Dorothy's party returned early from the Beltevra, something or other. Shout out to Persona 3 Portable. Hitting an enemy sent you to a 10-second load screen while the screen blurred itself to shit. Can't get PPSSPP to emulate that. Well, thankfully, by the time I played Persona 3 Portable, it was on the Vita. I played the digital version of that on the Vita. And that actually loaded pretty decently. That helped a lot with all that. Day 77. Oh, nice. Betty cleared out the dungeon. Good on you, Betty. Made a lot of money and stuff, too. So let's see. Betty is already hunting stronger foes. How about instead, yeah, we just keep leveling up your strength, make you big and buff. Okay, so that didn't actually seem to lead anywhere. First time clear bonus, expand the castle. What the hell does that mean? Does that mean I get more plots for land? Because if so... that could be pretty cool, actually. That could help a lot. Man, the silver-shelled beast certainly loves it up here. Bakery Plus. So where do I put this extra bakery of mine, though? That is the question. Actually, shit, I know exactly where I could put it. Because if I were to move the weapon shop one bit down here and put the bakery right over here... Although, not really like we need a bakery right there anyway, when it's... We kind of already have quite a few bakeries, now that I think about it. And this is for the Mirror Lake. Yeah, you got this, Shannon. We believe in you, Shannon. Okay, but before you get too eager to do anything, all my warriors, I do desperately need to, yeah, fundability research. Because this is embarrassing for y'all. And it reflects poorly on me as well. Because I don't have much in the way of actual like living situations up here, but where can I make a bakery that would actually be like helpful? Because I got one there. I have one in the corner over here. So ideally it would be somewhere over here, but already this is all pretty full too. I mean, well, now that I think about it. What if we just build it right here? And then we have enough room to make one more little house. Mothra and Mamichi now have a child on my island. I'm still gonna turn into a Mothra Tamagotchi handheld. Okay, let's go cash in those spheres. Because now I should be able to advance my city beyond being a mere city. We can finally attain the next level of my civilization. We are now the Kingdom of Matopia. Now that we're a kingdom, I think that means we get more taxes and stuff too. Make more money on the regular. And we started this session with only 2 sphere slots, and now we have 5. We're moving on up in the world. And you know what would be a really good way to build up morale? Is if we declare a holiday tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's been a while since we declared a holiday. So maybe we just go ahead and do that. Actually, shit, you know what? I should have done a holiday on day 69. What am I thinking? What am I doing? I had the perfect opportunity and I let it slip. That's a decent amount of money. We need 300 gil to post a holiday behest, but we only have 561. Today's the kingdom's holiday. Okay, so now in this costume, I have slightly less poofy pants. But I still have my navel exposed because the king knows what the subjects want. This is no time to relax. Do you think the Dark Lord allows for holidays? I think I'll spend the day searching for a new way to help the kingdom. Okay, well, damn, sorry. I just want people to let off a little bit of steam. I spent the whole day fixing you a delicious stew, Your Highness. I assumed your thoughts would be on your father, leaving you little time to worry about food. I took it upon myself to deliver a bowl to the castle. One of your servants will warm it up upon your return. And I promise you I did not poison it. Huh, it's weird that she would just say that out of nowhere, but you know what? She seems nice. I have no reason to believe that she would poison my food. Okay, but the question is, will any of this result in morale boost for the purposes of increasing my bedtime? Okay, that's 2 spheres. We're still early days. Alright, now I'm confused. Who and or what exactly is the Dark Lord? Up until a few days ago, I was positive he was the evil reincarnation of your father. Ooh, that's a big boost. That was huge. Okay, so when you talk to one of them when they're in little clusters like that, it actually counts as like a group boost. Even if only one of them was highlighted. All sleep, all play. It may not seem like the time for a life like this, but I feel my actions help ease the battered souls of the townsfolk, so I have no plans of changing, Kupo. You know, we all help in our own ways. Man, so many stews. How many ladies are gonna give me pots of stew? I'm just gonna show up tomorrow inflated like a water balloon full of stew. Yeah, it's only those Moogles. Yeah, the 3 Moogles running around. And we already got like Stiltskin, who showed up earlier, and is like gonna show up in more cutscenes and stuff, but give me at least one more sphere, one more pip. Yeah, exactly. Me after eating 20 stews. I'm so full of stew! Yum! And possibly horrible neurotoxins. Ah, boo. Wait.
Get real.
Yeah, there we go. Holiday over. And on that note, looks like ad break is gonna start, so I'm gonna take my own break, as it were, and run to the restroom. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. we will resume our adventures in the Kingdom of Matopia momentarily. And we're back. And I'm still Benui. Though when am I not? I guess not usually this much, but anyway. Alright. Oh, that's right, yeah, it was a holiday, so nobody died. It would be a little sad if somebody passed out and died during one of the holidays. You know, how about we just have everybody focus on this one? Just the one behest, everybody focuses on that. If, they want to, that is. Yeah, lots of people just kind of fucking off on their own, for whatever reason, and just not doing any of that. We really have to pick up the pace here. And I could probably cash in one sphere to try to increase my bedtime, because I think had I had a longer bedtime, I could have gotten a lot more mileage out of that holiday. So maybe now we crank it up a little bit. You know what? Every bit helps. Every bit helps. Just make sure y'all party up. Let's go drop in on the houses here. Okay. Not yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Walter is... We're never gonna fix Walter's, like, domestic situation here. Walter's beyond hope. I grow increasingly convinced of this. Just improve all your relationships. Fix all your households, so I can stay up later at night. Because for anybody who missed it, the rationale for this increasing your bedtime is that apparently, if all the people in your kingdom get along better, they spend more time together, they keep the lights on in their houses longer, which means it's safer for me to stay out when it's late because all the lights are on. And so I get to stay out beyond my bedtime. And I guess that makes some level of sense as a rationalization of all this. Either way, it's what has to be done. Lately, Farrat talks to me a lot about her adventuring companions. This proves that she still wants me to be a part of her life. How sweet. If they get along too well, the lights start going off early again because they fucking. I mean, hopefully not with the kids. That would be bad. Don't think we want our kingdom to be known for that. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Buff all these guys while they're leaving. Right before they're off to fight a boss. You know, it's probably a consequence of the 50 megabyte limit or whatever, but I really wish they had a couple more lines of dialogue. I feel like that would be helpful. So I wouldn't have to see the same thing over and over and over and over again. Okay, so at least it's still like quarters of the meter, right? Hopefully it's not like fifths. Like, I hope, the need to grind out, Actually, hold on a second. Oh, shit, I didn't even realize I increased my housing limit. The game never, like, gave me the pop-up. Let's fucking go. Let's do this shit. Give me that tax money! Actually, I'll hold off to build on that specific location, but. We do have a couple of gaps that need to be filled here and there. Although, I think it would be better, maybe, because if we build a spacious house, that's more citizens, and also, it's still only, like, 1 on the overall limit, so I think it does behoove us to build more spacious houses than anything. Like, if I really want to min-max my city. Okay, and this I'll have to basically reserve for a larger building, I think. Not a whole lot can reach the back there. How much shit can I build at once before Dolphin eats shit and dies? Let's find out. Day 80. Yeah, we're definitely going by a lot faster. Ooh, nice, we beat the boss. Good job, everybody. Got a lot of extra money. Defeated the Goblin Mage. Okay, so now that that's done, the Cool Canyon. Lots of Elementite. A Fazieth Deep Maze, we can get more houses. Not that I'm really hurting for houses right now, honestly. I think the idea is we want to go up to Altenica Hills and then we'll get the, another dungeon up here, which is like the final dungeon. It's like right up here, behind the clouds. I think that's how it works, but we got a couple days before it really starts impacting our rank. I think it's best to be thorough. Be a nice high level. And we do need to clear up this this thing, I think. Would be nice. Just to get that out of the way. Oh. Okay, well, never mind. So you think there's a road beyond that cliff you came upon? I saw one of the Dark Lord's Gigas minions climbing over it. They aren't the type to be lurking in such places for no reason. The direction seems right. We may be quite close to the Dark Lord's location. We should all take a minute to review our equipment and abilities, because it'll be too late if we wait until after we run into mighty monsters. Oh, and here's the background music I remember. Yeah, so this is the end game music now. Okay, I'll do that after the stream. I hear the word Gigas and think of the mechas from Verum Rex. I suppose it's appropriate. It's this nice little jaunty music. Yeah, and because the bakery's right there, that means the houses up here are pretty well served too. But I could probably go ahead and build some extra stuff while I'm up here. what can we build here? We can build another park now. That is something within our power. And where would be a nice place to build a new park? Because yeah, a lot of this stuff is filled in and I can't do anything here. Honestly, all this right here feels like wasted real estate. We could probably build a park here if the game would let us, but the game said no. Up here, maybe? Nah. I feel like this would probably be a good place for another bulletin board when we get the chance to build more bulletin parks. That would probably be wise. And you all up there. This is for Spire Passage. You're a little strong for this, but go ahead. You'll get the job done. Let's go upgrade our shields, too, with what money we got. Because our shield game is still a little weak. That's a bit more like it. Why are you heading up here for your... Are you flying over there? Are you taking the airship over there? Because I don't know why you'd be going to the castle otherwise when it's supposed to be down south. Like, down this away. I believe the abundance of the Emporium gives us the sense that life, too, is full. Yes, this is what I think every time I step into a Walmart. Today I think I'll shop around for a wooden moo.
Hi there.
And hello, Blackfoot. How's it going? My life continues as a king, apace. Doing pretty all right. But what about yourself? I have another park I need to build, but I don't know where to do it. I am of a split opinion. Maybe up here, like a nice scenic park. Nice little view of the rest of town, the crystal. Nice little date spot. And, thank you for the hydrate redeem. And now I am properly hydrated. The prizes adventurers can come away with from the gaming hall can sometimes be quite impressive. Why, a lucky adventurer could make more in a day than that place than he could in a whole week fighting goblins. What a better way to get one's hands on that shiny set of gold armor, Kupo. So you're telling me to keep investing in the gaming hall. Decent, thanks. Got a new, slightly scuffed controller so I can play Armored Core again without drift. So your options are either drift or slight scuff. That's unfortunate, but at least you can play again. With minimal issue. Okay, I need one more sphere. Oh, wait, There is also all this that I'm neglecting. I can build a house here real quick. Why not? I'll build another Lilty hut. And And then another one here, too. Why not? Or actually, maybe a regular. What? Because, yeah, let's build another Lilty hut right here. Just third-party and hand-me-down? Gotcha. Third-party controllers have gotten better, at the very least. Like, I know a lot of people swear up and down by those 8-bit dough controllers. All right, time for Nancy's report. Everybody died. We got a lot of money today. That's good. The Ravenous Howler has once again come to besiege the Ogre Camp. We'll see how well that goes when we try to do something about it. So you can have up to 4 Bolton parks, but so far I still only have the 2. I don't know where to get the other 2 as of yet. All right, Betty, you can go rest, Betty. Take it easy, Betty. What's your favorite FF enemy? My bestie really likes Tonberries. Tonberries are really good. Tonberries are pretty strong as a choice. But that's a tough question. There's a lot of really good Final Fantasy enemies. Because I'm trying to think. Because the thing is, a lot of Final Fantasy enemies like tend to get like reinvented every so often. Like there's the staples, right? Like you have your Flans, your bombs, the Sahagin, or the Ahriman, the little flying Cyclops guys, the Beholders. And the Malboros. There's a lot of choices, but I'd probably also say Tonberry. Because, like, Tonberries are, like, fucked up and evil, but they're also just little guys. They're just little guys. Oh, Cactars, too. Cactars are also really good. I don't know how that slipped my mind. But it's true. My royal coffers have only 1 gil. This is a little rough. Oh shit, Marius's family situation is rough. Betty not having a good time at home. Proto-Carbuncle? Was Carbuncle an enemy type? Or am I misinterpreting that? But also, hello, Tierfing. Is it true that your father built the Sky Sphere? What an amazing display of technology. It's reckless dreamers like Epitaph who open the gates to the future. Yeah, the Iron Giant types are pretty good, too. There is a Carbuncle that's an enemy. Okay, because I only really knew it as, like, the summon. Right? So I didn't realize there was one that was an enemy as well. In which case, that's pretty good, too, assuming it looks the same. Because, like, Carbuncles had, like, a bunch of different designs in the past, right? Like, I'm remembering, like, the Final Fantasy VII Remake version of Carbuncle with the giant, like, 7 head. But then you have the one in Final Fantasy 15's demo that's just like, he's like a little fennec fox. He's super cute. That's a really good carbuncle. Okay, so it'll be just 4 this time. That's good. Is it true the Dark Lord established a kingdom for monsters? Maybe the beasts simply wanted a place they could call home. If there were only somewhere monsters could live in peace, then all our problems would be solved. Let's not follow that line of thought too far. It tends to lead to not great places. If only there was some place where they could all just leave us alone. Tends to end poorly. At least as far as ethics are concerned. Yeah, that too, if you want a fictional example. That's definitely applicable. Actually, you know what? Before we build something here, I was gonna build another Selkie house and fill this gap. Actually, maybe you know what? Yeah, maybe we make a regular small house here, and then we put the Selkie house, like, make it a bit more, like, visually unified in terms of architecture. And we put a little Selkie house over here. Give it a little bit of... Give the street a little bit of character. Because we do want the Selkie houses to be like near the gaming hall, right? So that way they like get more like passive stat increases. If I understand how this system works properly. Because yeah, proximity to the training facilities makes it so they get those stats passively a lot more easily. So maybe like one more little tea house over here then? Might not be a bad idea. Well then again, I guess it doesn't matter, right? It literally doesn't matter anymore. Considering we've already got, like, our roster full. Stay away from Repliforce! I just wanted a world where only Reploids exist. Walden has fled from battle. Great. Lavinia returned early from the planet Mirror Lake. Also great. Okay, we got 2 more pips, though. Oh, you're new. I've never seen you before. Silhalora. One of the Lady Ukes. Yeah, and then say the line, Zero. And of course, because she's a woman in this game, that means all she ever talks about is shopping in the bakery. Day 82. All right, good cash flow, good cash flow. Yeah, they couldn't even get past here to get to the deep maze. I guess it's just the clockwork execution here, causing everybody some problems. And defeat the boss here. We'll make that 1. Shout out to Colonel for condensing, "What do you think you're doing?" into roughly 2 syllables. He really should have stopped the coup. A shortcut may be found if further explored. Let's keep exploring the ogre camp, why don't we? That's probably a good idea. Just so we can find the shortcut that we so desperately crave. Before anybody does anything. His fate is sealed. He had no choice. Ready to become space dust? Tremble with terror, you are finished! Yeah, this is just what the stream has devolved into now. Okay, well, at least all of you are excited. Time to get serious. Exactly. When somebody mentions an Iron Giant type enemy, my first thought goes to Alexander. That's fair, yeah. That is Alexander's whole deal. But, like, there are some because again, I haven't played, like, all the mainline Final Fantasy games, right? So, like, there's some things from Final Fantasy where I'm like, where the hell did that even come from? What? How did this, when did this show up when I wasn't looking? When and where? How? And yeah, you might have missed it on Saturday when we were playing a command mission. Those were real hours. Funny thing, same moot that I mentioned before, she has an MGS, "It's not over yet" redeem. One wild guess who offered what as a rare variant. I would never be able to guess. Haven't got the slightest clue. Wait, even though the Dark Lords return, you can still construct new buildings, right? That must mean the power to build is in the crystal, not the Dark Lord. For command mission, we got to chapter 8, so we got 3 more chapters left, I believe. Because we found some keys to extra areas. We ran into a secret super boss at one point that made me lose an hour of progress. But we also found the secret weapon shop that's got all like the cool stuff, like the kitty gloves for Cinnamon. The kitty gloves with it's like 8 hits or something like that, or it's like 5 hits. Either way, it's like a surprising amount of damage coming out of Cinnamon. So yeah, we're definitely beelining for that. That way she can like hold her own in battle more than like not at all. If Architect is a type of magic that changes memories into matter, then we adventurers are the protectors of those memories. That's quite the responsibility. Yeah, all these motherfuckers do is talk about bread. It's insane. Guess I'll be going home where my dear family and my favorite bread await. I pass the bakery on my way home and I'm always drawn in by its intoxicating aroma. I'm begging you people, get a hobby. Read a book, do something. Your lives can't just revolve around bread like this. It's not healthy. All these motherfuckers do is talk about bread. If I lived next to a bakery and had to smell it all the time, I would also talk about bread a lot. Okay, yep, fair, relevant. You got a point. But also it's because I built their houses next to the bakery that it makes them extra happy. I think that actually gives them immediate buff to their relationships and family happiness and all that. All right, sun's starting to go down. Gotta milk as much morale as I can out of this. I knew I used it all up when I made my special bread pudding for dessert. We gotta open a butcher shop here. We gotta open a fucking McDonald's here. This is getting out of hand. We gotta build a fucking Long John Silver's in town. Anything at all to get these motherfuckers talking about anything that isn't bread. I believe some vigor has returned to the Crystal Sparkle. Most likely the Dark Lord's departure led to this improvement. I was only gonna make a quick stop at the bakery. Where did the time go? Years ago, before coming here, we would spot ogres from time to time, but now they've organized and formed an army with their very own encampment. Okay, where's everybody coming from, though? I've been camped out the Emporium until now. Between window shopping and chatting with friends, I managed to kill a whole day. See, at least you're not talking about bread. Go to the Emporium more. Do anything, please. Oh, shit, there they are. I'm gonna miss them. I'm gonna miss them. God damn it. No, get back here, get back here. Okay. Because while I've got, like, the aura around my morale bar, I get extra morale for talking to folks. And it's gone. Because Chime, my professional narc, is sending me to bed. Okay, that's a lot of money. Defeat the Orc War Chief at the Spire Passage. Let's give her some strength. Give her lots of strength. Being a king means you don't have the luxury of insomnia. God forbid if the enemy invades at 3 a.m. Well, that's why I have to stay up late. I have to remain ever vigilant. Everybody else can, like, watch over the town while I'm sleeping until noon. Likely later, given my current sleep schedule. And here comes the ravenous howler once again to ruin our lives. Level 32. Okay, well, that's gonna be a bit much. I would like House Plus, though. More money for more tithes and taxes and such. It would be nice to have, like, a shrine at this point, though. Like something, anything. Lots of Elementite. Might not be too shabby either, but yeah, let's just keep doing this. I think it's higher than that, because I think the Infinity Spire here goes all the way up to, like, level, like, 99 or something like that. I think it's, like, level 100. But most dungeons cap out at, like, level, like, 50 or so. But I think adventurers can go higher. Do not quote me on this. I may be completely wrong. That seems like a plan to me. Oh shit, I barely just have, like, not enough. Can you not discount me one gil, Hugh? Do me a solid, Hugh. Okay, you seem miserable. Just go rest. No discounts. I can't believe he would do this to me. Also, hello, objectively a cat. How are you doing? I feel like I've developed my town into a pretty fine place, all things considered. But we must build ever more. Okie dokie? That's good. We've already reached the limit for lilty huts. We need more selkie dens and yuk shacks. What if we built two over here, like one of each? Add some color to our skyline. This would be some prime real estate. Oh shit, I hit the housing limit. Well, never mind. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Just, making some decent way into Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, My Life as a King. I got a pretty nice town now. Oh, but already, I can tell the camera chugs a little bit when I do a sweeping view of my town like this. Like when I look at this, right? When I turn my camera like this, pretty smooth. But then when I actually like pass over the rest of the buildings, I drop a couple of frames. I can tell just by looking at it. It gets a little chunky. We're pushing the Wii to its absolute limits with this one. If you look closely, you can see that the cobbles in the city streets are quite old. To think that monsters once walked here gives me the creeps. I mean, if this was, in fact, a monster stronghold, first and foremost, I mean, it looks pretty nice, you know? They got all of these little tasteful handrails and everything. Nice little architecture. Yeah, unfortunately, though, the face of, like, blue mages in modern Final... Like, well, modern, right? But I feel like the big face of blue mages in Final Fantasy is, like, Kimahri. And nobody really likes to actually play as Kimahri in the party. Like, you can think he's cool as a character and everything, but I feel like nobody actually likes him as, like, on a mechanical level. Unfortunately. Alright, that's sphere number 3. We need one more, and then we can upgrade this to the next level of town. And get even more money. Even though the kingdom's adventurers have yet to find the Dark Lord's temple, there's no need to fret. Your father will be alright. He's not one to go down without a fight, Kupo. And I guess so, but I feel like Kina's got the opposite problem, right? Where, like, a lot of people look at Kina and like, ugh, no thank you. It wouldn't surprise me if the boss of the ogre camp had his own dreams and ambitions. Perhaps after I defeat it, I can carry those wishes on with me. Not only dungeon bosses, but weaker foes have also begun pledging their fealty to the Dark Lord. I fear both sides are scrambling to protect that which they hold dearest. It is kind of nice in this game, though, how they keep trying to make a point of, like, the monsters are fighting for their own reasons that aren't, like, any more or less benevolent than ours, right? Actually adding some kind of, like, shades of gray or, like, any level of moral complexity to this, because it would be so easy to just be like, oh, the monsters are bad, go kill them. Especially for a game with, like, with this kind of, like, tone, right? Like, you could easily see them, like, simplifying things to that degree, but yeah, they don't, though. They actually, like, try to add some texture and nuance. Well, yeah, because my bedtime slipped again. Because I'm not keeping a townspeople morale up high enough. Although we're at a point where, honestly, I don't think my bedtime's gonna matter much. Laurencia, let's give you a mop-up medal. We got a couple of those to go around. And that'll help increase our exploration rates, which will get us more Chivos along the way. Yeah, so we cleared out the ogre camp. What's at the beach? Oh, this is dungeon changes shape every day, resetting exploration rate to 0. I don't know about that one. Maybe we come back there later when we're a bit more kitted out. But in the meantime, let's okay, how about we let's explore here, and then we can send out dudes to investigate here. And I think that'll be a pretty solid plan. Weapon shop plus. So now I can build one more weapon shop for whatever good that does. Because yeah, what even is the benefit of making one more weapon shop? I have no idea. But I guess I might as well build it, like, here, I guess. Oh, this weapon shop specializes in selling hammers. Okay, so we have, like, we have a greater variety of weapons now. Okay, that's interesting. So where was yeah, it was over here, I think. I wanted to put a nice big blocky 4-square thing. Let's build it up here. what are you doing up here, Krieg Yale? Go arrest our heroes. Okay, let's go finance some hammers real quick. Okay, and otherwise they share the daggers and rods between them. There we go. Now we got some pretty good hammers. And I think that should help for heavily armored foes. Right? This house, this street, they're all from my memories of the Old Kingdom. However, what of the children born here? They have no memories of the Old Kingdom. Will the magic of Architect continue to feed on their memories of this kingdom? Don't Lilties and Ukes have hammer specialization? I don't recall. One makes hammers, one makes swords, the other makes demon one-shotting blade. Yeah, so I have to make more weapon shops so I can get the demon one-shotting blade. Clearly. Okay, and this was for explore the deep maze. Yeah, go get him, champ. Are we feeling better, Dorothy? Make us proud. Because, yeah, Dorothy's party really, like, fallen behind in a way that's really, rough. Not exactly pulling their weight around here. Alright, and now we are... the Empire of Matopia. I'm liking this more and more already. The Moogle brothers will now begin reporting our people's special requests. Okay, so this is how we get side quests now. Yeah, that means you have to call me Emperor now. That's the rules. This king shits for squares. It's now my life as the Emperor. As king shits for a bunch of chumps. Aren't villains usually called emperors in Final Fantasy? No, see, but we're gonna buck the trend. We're gonna be the first good emperor, all right? We're gonna fix it from the inside. I am told this always works, and there's never any issues with this. Exactly, hashtag not all emperors. I'm glad we can reach a consensus. Okay, you know what? We gotta improve some relationships around here. I'm gonna cash in one of my spheres just now. Oh yeah, man, already, like, look at this. Now the game's starting to chug the way I remember it chugs. I'm getting a little nostalgic now. There are so many things that only you can do for Matopia. Alvin. Maybe it would behoove us to put a lower level, white mage into their party so that they can be, like, lifted up, right? Like a frat boy at a party kind of chug, it's getting there. Perhaps foolishly, I assumed that we'd be safe from such chug on Dolphin, but I think maybe the game is not the best optimized in general. I'm starting to get the feeling. What if I actually go inside the house with my morale boost mode? Okay, Bertrand's family is on the mend. Walter's family is still wholly mediocre. Yeah, the not optimized 50 megabyte game. The 50 megabyte game that pushes the Wii to its absolute limits. The blue sky, the gentle breeze, the bustle of the city. This is why I take my walks. I never felt this free during my travels, or even when I was back in my hometown. No! Chime, how dare you! Okay, dead, 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 dead. Oh my god, it's a fucking bloodbath over here at the Deep Maze. Everybody died. Literally everybody who went to the Deep Maze died. But hey, we got a lot of money. That's crazy. Just eating shit all the way, all the while. Like, it's level 17, it should not be this brutal. And yet... Oh no, they're not dead. It's just that, like, they flee from battle, is the thing. And then they come back in a bad mood. And if I'm not there to greet them when they come back, then they might not be in a good mood the next day either. Yeah, if they're in a bad mood, that usually means you're better off giving them a day off. Which might as well be out of action, right? Alright, who's gonna be sacrificing themselves onto the pyre today? Betty. Shannon. Okay, so for once, Dorothy seems to be eager to go. To do anything. Yeah, we have to re-examine the whole Dorothy party situation. It's getting a little dire. Because, yeah, they're all level 13. This sucks. This sucks so bad. We have got to dismantle this party. Yeah, Dorothy, you're not in charge anymore. It's now Laurencia's, Actually, you know what? How about we get, Waldane up in here to lead the party? Maybe let's get a black mage up in here, too? Because, yeah, we got the black mages. They're pretty decently strong now. And now we got a nice balanced party comp here. Well, you know what? Looks like an ad's gonna start, so... I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be back momentarily. Yeah, I haven't played ARMS since it was basically relevant and still getting updates. Because I think I stopped, like, really playing ARMS once they added, it was sometime after they added, Lollipop, the clown girl. And she wasn't the reason I dropped it or anything, but I just remembered it was about then that I kind of, like, stopped checking in on it. And that was already, like, 8 years ago? 9 years ago? It's been a minute. And yeah, I used to be pretty good with Mechanica and Twintel back when I played. I wish they would make another one, though. Because, like, ARM's biggest problem was that it didn't have a whole lot of single-player content. All it really needed was, like, stuff to actually do besides online. How about we let Dorothy prove herself, right? Let's get, how about, actually, you know what? We'll have Voldwall lead the party. And then we'll add Dorothy back in. We'll give Dorothy a chance to prove herself. We'll see how this changes things. Because Jackie's party's been pretty successful in all their endeavors. Dorothy's party, not so much. So we're mixing things up a bit. And yeah, I don't know what's with Nintendo with regards to Punch-Out, because, like, you can never really predict what they're gonna bring back, when, and why. Like, I didn't ever expect them to do yet another remake of Star Fox 64, but that's the world we live in now. And I'm still trying to find that Restoration Magicite, but I'm just not getting the, not getting the option. Oh yeah, because they put out an ARMS comic for Free Comic Book Day. It was supposed to be written by Ian Flynn, the guy who does all the Sonic comics and previously did the Mega Man comic. Like, pretty respected guy, all things considered. And then, the comic just kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed until eventually it was just, like, quietly canceled. Like, Ian Flynn was just like, yeah, it's not happening anymore. And nobody knows what happened. Like, Ian Flynn's not in any liberty to say. How'd you even get this game? Are you using an emulator? Yeah, right now we're playing this on Dolphin, right? But I do have this on my original Wii. We're playing this on Dolphin so we can get retro achievements, but I did get this game and all of its DLC right before the Wii Shop channel closed down back in the day. Because this was one of my favorite games. Oh, this level 16 poison is mine to use. Well, good on you, Alvin. But, yeah, I've always been a big fan of this game. I had it on my first Wii, then I sold it, and because, you know, nothing's tied to account, when I got a Wii U, I had to re-buy it, and that's when I got all the DLC and stuff. Would you sell your Wii with this game on it? Hopefully not. Not by choice. I did once, I don't want to do it again. Although I suppose it's not so much of an issue now. You know, you could play this on emulator pretty basically and easily nowadays, so wouldn't be the end of the world, right? But still, I I like having the security of having this, the original as an option. If Nintendo were to, like, somehow flex their muscle and just all of a sudden, Dolphin is gone forever. Dolphin just never gets updated ever again. They banned it forever. And then my only opportunity to play the game would be the original, you know? As unlikely a scenario as that would be. How much was it sold for? $100? No. It was back, God, because I think I sold my Wii back in the day to help get myself a 360, because this was like back in like 2010, I think it was. So at that point, I was like, there's not a whole lot coming out on the Wii anymore, whatever. So I sold my Wii and a couple other things. Got an Xbox. Messed around with that for a bit, sold the Xbox, got a PlayStation 3 again. And then eventually I got a Wii U, and I obtained most of the games I had back on the Wii, and some I missed out on in that gap. And nowadays, I try not to make a habit of, like, selling stuff unless I really, really need to. Because I feel like every time I sell a game, I wind up regretting it somehow. Say, for a king, you're alright. You don't act snobby or anything. The boonies are boring, but a guy like you makes me want to stick around for a while. What do you mean, the boonies? I would hardly call this the boonies, but... yeah, it's gonna be a moment before I get enough money to, or not enough money, enough morale to fill up all 5 of those spheres. All right, level 20 hammer skills. Good, good. Sounds like a backhanded compliment to your kingdom, because it is. Not speaking with the utmost sincerity. Yeah, so I guess at some point they just start taking the airship to get there. Which I guess is a little faster. I guess I can't blame them. Or the Sky Sphere, they were calling it, right? You know, no one has ever streamed My Life as a Dark Lord on Twitch. You can make history. That can't be true. Somebody's got to have streamed it before. But yeah, once that gets a retro achievement set, I was gonna play that anyway. And that one might be a little more exciting to watch since it's like a tower defense sort of thing. There's more active stakes. Whereas this game's very chill and passive. And I enjoy it for that, right? But, I don't know, I could imagine folks bouncing off that. Oh my god, already. Man, the degradation of my bedtime comes so fast. Okay, at least this time not everybody died at the maze, so that's an improvement. Yeah, I think I saw somebody claimed it, yeah, so in a matter of time. And how do we even get to this island, anyway? Do I have to go to the Tempora estuary? No, but this is even lower level, so... do I have to go here first, at the beach? Yeah, how do I even get here if this is only level 19? And yet... oh no, Skylanders always had the figures. Like, from the very beginning, that's what it was, like, made for, so... I don't know how a set for that works. I assume maybe you can like plug in your little Skylanders base into your computer and like there's a thing for that? I don't know. How much grinding you gotta do to beat this game? A decent amount. Not gonna lie. It takes a minute, but... Because I think it's like 150 in-game days is roughly the amount it takes. And we're about halfway there, but after a while we can just start skipping days. I think like once we get our kingdom all the way up to the highest rank and start making a lot of passive income, things will start speeding up. All right, can I take down the corruptor of minds here? Dolphin can also emulate the Skylanders portal itself. That's surprising. Or actually, or maybe not, considering like Dolphin can already do like the Game Boy Advance link cable and all that stuff, so... They're very thorough. Okay, if you think you can take on the Mind Flayer, go off, girl. That's true, yeah, they did add support to the Game Boy player, I saw that. Okay, that's 4. We need 1 more. Oh, that's the thing. Like, Skylanders and Amiibo did have overlap, right? Like, there was that one Wii U Skylanders game. Like, there's I think it was the one with the cars, where you could actually, like, they put out, like, a Donkey Kong and Bowser combination Amiibo Skylander, where you twisted the base, and it changed it from a Skylander to an Amiibo and then back. And yeah, this game's got DLC. We're actually wearing one of the DLC costumes right now. But yeah, all the other character races were DLC, so like, all the other Crystal Chronicles races were DLC, because otherwise it was just the humans. The Clavets, as they were called, in the base game. And then there's like a couple of DLC dungeons, there's the costumes. They had a decent amount of DLC for this. Yeah, Skylanders Supercharged, that's the one. With like the Donkey Kong and Bowser combination Skylanders and Amiibos. Yeah, that was the one, yeah, where he's got the armor and all that stuff. Once the Dark Lord has been vanquished, I'm sure the light of the crystal will return. And then it will once again be something in which we can truly place our trust. Also, I still have yet to receive a side quest from any of the Moogles, but maybe I've just been missing them. In fairy tales, people always leave a trail of breadcrumbs when traversing mazes. But what happens if a monster comes along and eats those crumbs? What then? Well, then I'm afraid you have no choice but to die. Do you earn trophies in this game like, you know, PlayStation trophies, but for this? So we're doing something called RetroAchievements, and that's a website that basically adds achievements for retro games. They just added achievements for a bunch of Wii U games. So there's like an event going on to promote that, and if you get enough points from that event, you get badges for your profile, so that's what we're doing right now. Yeah, you have to make an account for it, and in a lot of emulators, there'll be an option. Like in Dolphin, there'll be like a little option for linking your RetroAchievements account. and then it'll like automatically update the website. Like if you scroll down below, like because if you're on desktop or browser and you scroll down under this under the Twitch player, I've got a little widget that shows all my achievements and all the games I've gotten and stuff. And if you're on mobile, there should be like a little RA icon right under the player that you can tap, and it'll show you all that stuff too. Okay, you there, give me a side quest. Oh, sire, you may desire news of a lost soul, Cedric Kupo, who lost a treasure and is disturbed beyond measure. La la la, so go see Koopery. Okay, so where's Cedric? Where the hell is Cedric? Okay, you're Lucas. Okay, you're Cedric. Why do I look so down, sire? It's because I lost my tear in a bottle. Is there any way you can help me find it, your majesty? Tear in a bottle? Is that something that's just lying out in the street, or do I have to send out adventurers to go find it? Or do I have to put out a behest for it? Yeah, some mobile emulators are even compatible with RetroAchievements, that's true. Like, if you go to the RetroAchievements website, it'll usually tell you what emulators are supported for RetroAchievements. Ideally, you'd want a custom PC, but it really depends on your needs, right? And like especially nowadays with how expensive PC components have gotten, some pre-built PCs are actually gonna be cheaper for you to get, so it depends. Because ideally, under normal circumstances, it would be that if you built a PC yourself, you could get something more powerful for cheaper, because, you know, there's not the cost of labor associated with it. But because PC components on their own are so expensive these days, you might actually save money getting a pre-built, because usually those manufacturers have deals with the component manufacturers. Lots of horrible death, I see. Lots of money. Good. And we still haven't found the boss of this place. Probably after this day, we'll find the boss lurking about. And I don't know if we'll be good enough for the, Still not enough info to explore. Are you serious? Yeah, find tear in a bottle. Let's go do that. Makes me wonder, how can the sunlight feature be emulated with Boktai? Oh, there's gotta be some way to spoof it, right? Because yeah, the cartridge for Boktai had a solar sensor built in, but there's probably a way to, like, fake that information. Just like a way to tell the game, like, oh, yep, we're totally getting a bunch of sun. Believe me, I'm a solar sensor. You gotta put a worm light in your PC. That's how you do it. It's foolproof. Let's raise some morale up in here. Hey, what are you doing up here? You silly goose. Recommendations for best pre-built PCs? I don't really know. All I remember is that under normal circumstances, Alienwares are pretty, overpriced. Like, those are the ones that are traditionally, like, positioned as gamer PCs. But they tend to be overpriced. But, again, with the way things are right now, I don't know how the economics of that shake out. Your father's actions were quite extravagant. However, I don't believe he acted out of malice. It was simply his unique way of ruling. Yeah, I think it's more so like, establish yourself like a price range. Like, what's your upper limit that you want to spend, and like look for what fits in there, and if it's something you think you'd want. Because the whole notion of getting a PC these days, it's just gotten so much more complicated than it was even just like a year or two ago. Yes, I'm already well aware of the benefits of building an emporium, thank you. Alright, now we should have more than enough up-to-date warrior skills for all the aspiring warriors. If a soul of a fiend was able to reside in our crystal, the crystal was diseased. Leave it to you, sire, to use your architect skills to grant this multi-purpose vendor. Yeah, that's why I never buy concessions at the movie theaters anymore. Like, the ticket alone is... Like, the ticket alone is already, like, so expensive as it is. I don't need to spend more money on an oversized and overpriced drink, you know? Not to mention getting a drink during the movies. Usually makes it so I have to pee in the middle of the movie. And it wore off. It's interesting, since in the lore of Crystal Chronicles, crystals are the antithesis of evil. Because, yeah, that's the thing that they were trying to say earlier, where, like, the spirit of the Dark Lord was, like, infecting the crystal, and now it's gone? So, the notion is that once we defeat the Dark Lord, the crystal will be pure again. When my son said he was frightened of fighting the Dark Lord, I told him I'd go in his place. And do you know what he said to that? That he wouldn't let anything touch his dear old mother. What more could I ask for? I knew I raised my John right. Research on performing magic without magicite? Okay, huh? All these people just yapping about bread nonstop. Always bread with these people. I just dined with an old acquaintance, as well as someone I met just a few weeks past. I never thought that a man my age would have the opportunity to meet new people. What do you mean a man your age? You're like 12! What are you talking about? Although I guess everybody in Crystal Chronicles looks young. Voldwall's party has found the tear in a bottle. And there we go, we got an achievement. So there's a little pop-up up there. And then you give it a minute or two. We'll get the big fancy stream overlay. Achievement pop-up. It's getting late, sire. I suggest we retreat to the castle for today and get some rest. Like, the whole idea is that they're supposed to repel monsters and be incorruptible, though with the latter case, hand motions to every boss in Ring of Fate, which are monsters with crimson crystals embedded in their body. Yeah, eventually to keep things interesting, you have to, like, corrupt the incorruptible, right? Usually how this sort of thing goes. That's the way you keep things fresh and interesting. I guess we might as well explore here too, but let's gather some info for here. That'll probably be wise. Kit from Gameoverse is voiced by the same VA as Blaze the Cat and Black Cat. Really has a thing for cats, I see. Big fan of cats, this voice actor. Meanwhile, the moon is supposed to be like all the evil from the primordial Earth expelled by the planet's crystal geode core. That's actually badass. That's actually some really cool lore. Where it's like, nope, don't want this. Into outer space you go. Had enough of your shit. The level 40 potions will be ready by the morrow. That's what I like to hear. I try my best. We never had a store in our old town with anything like the Emporium's inventory. Leave it to you, sire, to use your architect skills to grant this multi-purpose vendor once again. Thank you for finding my, you know, sire. I don't know what I would have done without your help. I just dined with an old acquaintance, blah, blah, blah. And that's right, I need to finance more hammer. I have just barely enough to finance hammer. Hey, little king, I was about to go looking for you. We managed to draw plans for better weapons thanks to your funding, but we're running low on materials. Why don't you post a behest, then get us some? If it'll bother to show up on the map. No, the tear in the bottle, though, that was like in town. That was a behest in town. So that one we didn't send people into a dungeon to find. That was just like a little odd job around town. We're not quite that twisted. And I mean, they got paid for it. They got paid for their little busy work. Okay, you got something new for us, Moogle? Rachel. All right, what's Rachel missing? Are you Rachel? No, you're Maitreya. It's Rachel, president of the daughter of the daughter of the president of Circia. Isn't it weird that they have a tear in a bottle? It's a little weird. But it sounds like it's a very important priceless heirloom. I will not question it. Everybody copes in their own way. All right, I think we're good for today. The king demands their nappies. Okay, dead, level up. I don't think Dorothy's cut out for this line of work, I'm not gonna lie. Good amount of money, at least. All right, now we found the boss here. Good lord. About time. I wonder what getting an extra gaming hall would do for us. I'm assuming some kind of new skill, right? It's reasonable to assume. The issue of Game Informer that I'm reading talks about the fact that Rockstar... Oh, the hot coffee mod? Yeah, that was a whole thing. That was silly. I vaguely remember parts of it because, like, I wasn't playing a ton of Grand Theft Auto at the time. I do really want to go back and play San Andreas. I feel like I really missed out on that, but... But yeah, the hot coffee thing. Just like so much like controversy over something you actively had to like use a cheat device or mod or something for, right? You had to go out of your way to see that, but there was all this moral panic bullshit around it, like Rockstar's peddling porn to our kids, and it's all like, it's like the most like chaste, like fully clothed shit too. It's like, it's just a bunch of nonsense. And already you should not be... Hello, Seahorse and Raiders! Welcome on in. What you been up to?
Bonjour.
What were you playing, Seahorse? I'm gonna give you the shout out real quick. Thank you very much for the Pod Raid. Right now, we are playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a King for the Nintendo Wii. For Retro Achievements. And as you can see, we have Chime on screen, and to my right is Chime, and to my left is Chime. And now you're introduced. But yeah, what were you playing? I haven't had the opportunity to stop by in a minute. This Chime is very lovely, once you get to know her. Heavily modded 7 days. Were you playing more NES games from within 7 days, by any chance? Okay, testing out a new endgame mod, gotcha. What level have I cleared of the Infinity Spire? We haven't tried it yet, but the first level you only need like level 10, and there is an achievement to beat all 100 levels of it, so I'll try that on a long enough time frame. I finished Castlevania NES again in 7 days. Oh, there we go. 1 CC, oh hell yeah. So when you play in 7 days, does that actually add like extra latency or anything? I'd imagine it would, right? I imagine it's a little less straightforward than playing like on a normal emulator. Yeah, still being able to get 1 CC under those circumstances is super impressive. But yeah, if any of you just joining us are not familiar with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles: My Life as a King, it's a sequel to the GameCube game, but instead of a 4-player multiplayer RPG thing with Game Boy Advances, it's a town builder. And you don't actually go off on adventures yourself. You send out adventurers to go do the adventuring for you while you stay behind. You build the city, you talk to the townsfolk, build morale. Like, see, these guys are all going out on a quest. And I can just stay up here and use my magic powers to build buildings and such. But right now, I have maxed out my building limits for everything. So I'm just stockpiling all my building currency. I also realized after I played through it that I still had the headache debuff, which slows time and swirls the screen randomly. So wait, does that actually mean that you were playing the game in slow motion? Does it like actually affect how the NES playback goes, or what? And yeah, it's a completely different genre, but it's supposed to be a direct sequel, so like, they got rid of all the miasma at the end of Crystal Chronicles, and so now it's like, we went back to this empty city, and we have to rebuild now that all the miasma's gone. But, yeah, there's some kind of, like, nefarious plot happening still, so we have to send out adventurers to take care of that while we take care of things at home. And you have to talk to a bunch of villagers to build up morale, which you can spend to, you know, for various different purposes. But unfortunately, the problem with this game is that a lot of the dialogue is repeated. Because this is originally a WiiWare game, which means they only had about 50 megabytes to work with, so, there's only so much they could fit in here. I think so, because like Crystal Chronicles is kind of weird in that like they did a lot of weird spin-off stuff with it. Like the Crystal Bearers is just a regular RPG, I think, and it doesn't have the art style like this does. Like Crystal Bearers looks like a more traditional Final Fantasy, or I guess a more traditional modern Final Fantasy, if that makes sense. Whereas this is like very much like the stylized kind of like cutesy art style. And also people around town are always talking about the bakery. The people of the city love their bread. It's all they ever talk about. It's all they ever want. These people love bread. And yeah, Crystal Chronicles got a remaster on modern platforms, but unfortunately, they kind of messed up because if you do multiplayer on those, only the host gets to save their data. Nobody else actually saves any progress. So it kind of kills any motivation to do multiplayer. Like, I don't know why they did it like that. Oh, we've got a ton of money, too, to spend on research. Yeah, so at the start of every day, you get the map of your kingdom here. Or the map of your little kingdom and the surrounding lands. And you send people off in disparate directions to fulfill quests. So we're gonna send some dudes to defeat the boss here. And everybody else gets to go, let's see. Where would be a good place to send all y'all? Okay, we can explore a bit more. Although, actually, you know what? Where is, one of these places had hammer metal, right? So in order to get more hammer upgrades, we need to find wherever that was. Armor plating. Potion ingredients. There we go. Obtain hammer metal. That'll be a good use of everyone's time. And so then everybody comes out of their little homes. They run off and do their errands. And then whoever wants to do a job shows up at the relevant job board. And we can handpick who goes and who stays, who levels up more. But Jackie here is my MVP, so he's absolutely gonna go. Oh yeah, if anybody can beat the boss, it's Jackie and his party. Betty too. And yeah, level 19, you should be able to handle that. Level 14, you need to go grind a bit. You're not built for this just yet. Quite possibly, who can say? Ooh, I get to see the gentleman who runs the bakery today. I wonder if you'll ever notice the come-hither looks I send his way. Have you considered taking off the helmet? I think it's a little hard to notice otherwise. Okay, so let's go to the Black Mage Academy. Let's give them some money. More enfeebling spells. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, let's spread our money for more research into different domains. And we do need more hammers, or more hammer research, right? Although, right, actually, you need to find the metal, right? Right. I think it would help if they were to go up to the baker and talk to him. Yeah, but then they can't play it all coy, you know? It's all about, You look desperate if you ask directly. So goes the conventional wisdom. But, I don't know if that's the conventional wisdom is gonna help much. In her particular case. They were having a sale today, so I bought a round corn bun. They aren't easy to get with all that elbowing. I'll eat slow and savor the sweet taste of victory. Okay, so let's see what we can fund here. Yeah, I don't really do like the whole raging thing normally. I try to keep things chill around here, but that's some people's thing, you know? And I'm not gonna bag on them for it. Different strokes. Let's see. And we do need more daggers, but unfortunately, I'm a little too broke. Long ago, the Selkie set off on journeys in search of new lands to settle. It was around the same time that the Dark Lord made these plains his domain. Could that mean the Dark Lord was a... Actually, that reminds me, I need to check in on the individual houses a bit more. Give me your prizes. Even though it provided refuge for the Dark Lord, I think it is safe to say the crystal is still on our side. I'll say an extra prayer tonight to make sure it doesn't forget. and think about what kind of king you'll become when you finally come of age. I'm certain you will prove a fine and handsome ruler. Again, lady, I'm like 12. I don't think this is appropriate. We've been getting so much looping dialogue. It's a little crazy. Because usually, with every story chapter you complete, you get new dialogue, right? But the final chapter of this game goes on for so long that we're kind of stuck here. Okay, an extra mop-up medal. I guess that's fine. The Dark Lord was fortunate to find such a good hiding spot within the crystal. Now, if only I could find a place to hide when my wife realizes I ate her last striped apple. Okay, well, at least you're talking about an apple this time and not bread, so... You're developing a broader palate. I'm not gonna shame that. Every time an adventurer changes his job, he gets a vibrant new outfit. And I must say, I'm quite fond of them all. I only wish there was a way I could color myself up, Kupo. Because yeah, we're not allowed to paint Moogles in this one, only in regular Crystal Chronicles. Use morale spheres. Yes, please. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this 2 more times before we get to the final rank of my kingdom here. But we're doing pretty well in terms of Chivos. Do you think your father will sit back and do nothing while he waits for someone to come to his rescue? I'll bet that he's already contriving some master plan to fight the Dark Lord himself. How did it slip my mind? I forgot a key ingredient in tonight's special supper. Oh, I suppose that's okay. I can pick up some at the bakery on my way home. The local baker never fails to greet me when I pass by the workshop at his house. Neighbors here are very friendly. In fact, all the townsfolk feel like family. Again, all they ever do is talk about bread. It's their one big hobby. It's what brings this entire castle town together. I'm so sleepy. People get up way too early in these parts. I got dragged out of bed. For night owls like Selkies, this is downright painful. Perhaps I too am a Selkie at heart. The issue in readings, the main highlight is Def Jam and Fight Night, and another one that I found is Animal Crossing DS, which would later be named Wild World. Okay, I think that's enough for today. Let's advance time. Yeah, don't post spoilers for anything like One Piece in chat, just out of like general like generosity, you know? Not everybody's caught up, and I for one have not caught up with One Piece ever since they met Frankie. That's how far back I am. I'm like over half the series behind at this point. Selkies are the forest folk and rabbits are forest creatures. You might have a point here. There is growing evidence for this theory. You need to watch Water 7, it's my favorite arc. Because that's the thing, I know like the Cliff's Notes about a lot of what happens afterward, right? It's kind of hard to avoid. But, yeah, the finer details I'm a bit lost on. I still have to finish reading Arlong Park. Again, because Arlong Park is like near the beginning. That's like way back. Yeah, I know like a couple of things about the Egghead arc, but like a lot of, like not a lot of like the fine details. Okay, and everybody died trying to get the hammer medal at the ogre camp, so that's not great. And Jackie's party got wiped out trying to fight the boss of the Deep Maze. Fantastic. We all made a lot of we made so much progress. Okay, so where was the hammer metal anyway? It was down here, I think. The ogre camp. Yeah. God, I remember I was like actively reading One Piece back when all the 4Kids shit was going down with that dub and everything, so I got to see in real time every week what new horrors they would introduce. That was not a good time to be a One Piece fan. Yeah, because the Grand Battle started on PS1, right? But we didn't get any of them until GameCube. Yeah, I gotta get Belmare out of the cellar. She's still trapped in there after all this time. Maybe the Navy, with their laser gun technology, can do something about that. Yeah, their laser squirt gun technology. Yeah, the One Piece GBA game, I've seen like the sprite art for it. That does look really nice. And yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, I know like literally nothing about. Like that one just completely passed me by. But people seem to be really into it. People seem to really like Jujutsu Kaisen. Like I don't really keep up with anime or anything anymore. I don't have enough time. I kind of want to stop and, make some time eventually to, like, catch up. Like, at least watch, like, one current thing. Make some effort to keep up with the zeitgeist. But, the older you get, the harder that gets. Chainsaw Man has 0 games. Is that the kind of thing that lends itself to a game? I wonder. And also, like, you don't really get licensed games the same way you used to, right? Like, the big series like One Piece, Naruto, Dragon Ball, like, those all still get games and stuff, but I feel like the smaller franchises, like the smaller series, you don't get a whole lot. Because, like, back in the day, like, you would at least get, like, Bobobo on Game Boy Advance, or, Gintama on the DS, you know? But nowadays, you don't really have that kind of market anymore because game development's gotten so expensive. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter got some games, but not recent. Well, actually, no, they did get Nen Impact, and that's the thing, right? Because the games that still get, like, the series that still get games that aren't, like, the big 3 or whatever, they all tend to be a little cheap, right? Like, again, I said I don't really know a whole lot about Jujutsu Kaisen, but I at least know that Jujutsu Kaisen game that came out, like, a couple of years ago, is apparently a giant trash fire. Apparently that was not great. So yeah, they tend to make a lot of these pretty cheap. And also I think that One Punch Man game was supposed to be a bit on the cheap side too. The big 3 anime games are still cheap, but not as cheap. Not Nen Impact cheap. Like, you still get stuff like Dragon Ball FighterZ, which has like some of the most immaculate animation of any fighting game ever. Because you got money to hire out Arxis for it. And One Piece got, One Piece Odyssey is not like the fanciest RPG, but it's still like a pretty hefty game from what I've seen of it. Because like ultimately, licensed games are still a bit on the cheap side. No question, but they usually don't get as cheap as something like Net Impact. And we've kind of lost that like lower tier of game, like Game Boy Advance, where you could like make a pretty decent game on the cheap. We don't really have that niche anymore outside of like mobile, so that's a shame. Anyhow, looks like we're gonna have an ad starting up pretty soon, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to take. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, and we shall reconvene in a handful of minutes. So stick around, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we're back to some severe tonal whiplash. But yeah, that remix is from it's an OC remix album, like an official album they did with Capcom for the 25th anniversary of Mega Man. So that was like a decade ago at this point, if not more. God, but It was an album where they took 2 tracks from every first game of each Mega Man sub-series and did remixes of that. So it was 2 tracks from Mega Man 1, 2 tracks from Mega Man X1, 2 tracks from Mega Man 01, 2 tracks from Mega Man Battle Network 1, etc., etc., etc. And it had a lot of really good remixes in it. And yeah, it was an official remix album in collaboration with Capcom. Oh, did we hit 900? Oh shit! Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I was out of the room for that, but yeah, we hit 900. Hell yeah! Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, it's getting ever closer, inching ever closer. Oh my god. I shan't speak it, don't want to jinx it. But thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Every little bit helps. But yeah, also follows here are anonymous, so if you don't want any attention, don't worry, you can just follow. I'll give you a thanks, and then I shall not add any extra scrutiny to you. Do you have something special planned for when you hit the big 1K? Not yet, but I guess I'll have to start thinking of something, huh? I'll have to eventually think of something. Because I've been, like, planning things for, like, maybe, like, my birthday or something like that, but for 1,000, I haven't really thought of anything. I guess we'll see. Okay, so did I end up getting the, nope, we're still after the hammer medal, so you know what? Let's make that the primary concern. We gotta get this done eventually, right? Alright, catch you later, Peekaboo Bear. And yeah, you should be able to handle this one. You ought to be good. Nobody up here. Is there anybody hanging around the park at all? Okay, yeah, there's somebody. But they're not moping. They don't need the pep talk. Yeah, level 16, I think you ought to be good. I guess we'll find out. Because I also need to increase the amount of houses I can make so I can get more passive income. More taxable population. But I do not have the current building limit for it. Okay. I wish there was like a way I could just like look at a glance as to who's like which. Because if I look at the info here. Today's Pavlov headlines. Nothing. There is no news. Will there never be peace between us and the monsters that dwell outside the city walls? I can't help to think that maybe the Dark Lord feels the same about his paradise as we do of our kingdom. And more yapping about bread. Many of us were wondering why our offerings to the crystal would often disappear. We first thought it might be the Dark Lord's doing, but one night I heard a Kupo and, well, mystery solved. Where are all the adventurers? Nobody's taking the behests. Are they all laid low? Did they all die too hard? And you're not, you're not wrong, Nep. All this bread talk has made me kind of crave bread a little bit, but unfortunately, if I bake a loaf right now, if I warm up a frozen loaf that I have in the freezer, I don't know if, because that would take like 20 minutes. I'd have to go on break again to put it in the oven, then break again to take it out of the oven. That would be a little disruptive. I do like my bread, this is true. You might as well call me Matto Bread for all the bread I eat on my own time. Because usually what I do is I go to Trader Joe's, I buy like 9 baguettes, and then I just stuff them all in my freezer and like ration them out for like a couple of weeks. Because like you get like 9 baguettes, that's like $12 or something. It's not much. It's not a whole lot of money. Or at least the ciabatta semi-baguettes. Because those are like just the right size that you can have like, it's like a foot-long size. So they're also really good for sandwiches. But also if you just want to have them on your own, like cut it up into like pieces, put them in a bowl, and just have one piece at a time. That's a pretty solid snack as well. We'll just call it a night here. I think they might have some Trader Joe's in Canada. I feel like I might have heard about, like, people talk about that once or twice or something, but either way, like, I feel like you'd probably have better options for French bread or any kind of baguette up in Canada. Or at least hopefully like anywhere near French Canada. Because the reason I single out Trader Joe's is because otherwise, grocery store baguettes are pretty pitiful. It's hard to find a good baguette around here. Okay, good. Somebody got the hammer metal. At the very least. Ooh, big metal. No specialty. Removes any weapon or magic affinity from the character. That's new. Yeah, how about we give you, +7 strength. Okay, now this time for sure, we're gonna beat the boss here. And actually, hold on, is there anything for, Yeah, let's keep exploring here with another party. That's probably a good use of our time. Obtained a bonus, Hammer Research Plus. How are y'all feeling? Okay, Jackie's good to go. Make us proud, Jackie. Make us proud, Betty. You too, Dean. And Krieg Yale. And how about Silas? Yeah, Silas is good to go. You're a good level. And what about you? Are you gonna be a good level for this? Man, I'm tripping over my words so bad today. Like, more Even more so than usual. I just have complete mushmouth today. Xandrat. I love the mix of fancy names and normal ass names. Yeah, all the Clavets have the normal ass names, but then once it comes to all the other races, they'll have like stuff like Anna apostrophe Mira or Muraju, Ermil, Sasha G, or is it Sasha J? And Tobias. Like Sasha G is just walking up to this guy, he's like, your name's Tobias? Pfft, get a load of this guy, his name's Tobias. Did you know that every uke has an entirely unique name? No two share one. Like as a lore thing? Because, actually, hold up. Okay, yeah, your relationship isn't gonna give me any medals, but what about here? What about Nicholas's house? Okay, nothing fancy here either. More than often during my walks, I find myself striking up conversations with the various people I meet. Even though it means arriving home a little later than usual, you won't find me complaining. It's a plot point in Ring of Fate, too. Actually, you know what that reminds me? Since, like, the Crystal Bearers, like I said, it has, like, the full, like, more traditional, modern Final Fantasy art style. What do, like, the lilties and ukes and stuff look like in that? Do they even show up in that? Okay, one more round of Morale Sphere collection, and then we'll have a maxed out castle rating. We're so close. And oh man, add a little bit of alpha effects here with all the buildings on screen and the frame rate tanks. You can see why maybe this did not run the best on the original Wii. You say your name is Alhenalem? That's impossible. And why would that be? Because my name is Alhenalem. Yeah, that's not really helping with my severe case of mushmouth today. Yeah, this username is already taken. But like on a cultural wide level. Yep. Well, one of us has to change. Great work. The new weapons are ready to go thanks to the new medal you got us through that behest. And on that note, big hammer. Big hammer for everybody. But yeah, I still don't know when I'm actually gonna have access to, like, getting that restorative magicite, considering it's not popping on any of the places that I know have potential restorative magicite. We just asked Miss Chime if it would be possible to post a new behest for us. We'd be grateful if you could check with her about it, sire. Do I actually have to go talk to her? Or what? Impossible is pronounced impossible by Al, as is every ul sound he ends most sentences with. When your father returns, I would take a few months of rest. Perhaps venture on a trip far from the castle. Oh, of course I meant with you, sire. Nothing formal, just a nice relaxing vacation in the country. Actually, hold up. Okay, still can't access Chime's room. Maybe I have to get my castle all the way at max level for that. A private vacation with Chime. I know, right? And none of you are allowed to come. It's just me.
Get real.
Ah! Now, what did I do to deserve this? It's a reward for my kingly duties. I put in the work, I get the reward. That's how things work around here. I can accept that, but are we allowed to tag along? I mean, are you, do I see a crown on your head? Do I see you sitting in the throne? I don't know. Is it true the Dark Lord established a kingdom for monsters? Maybe the beast simply wanted a place they could call home? Okay, yeah. Maybe we've seen this one too. Drat! It'll be dark soon. I have to get a move on. I totally forgot I was going to buy a colorful journal. One thing that I find a little weird is that they have all these item names. They're like, it randomizes the item names for like a lot of this dialogue. But it's not actually items you can buy or give to your adventurers. So are those all just like Crystal Chronicles references that are going over my head, or what? Is the colorful journal an established lore thing? Another day, another batch of morning reports. Let's see. Still no. Okay, there we go. Jackie defeated the boss. Way to go, Jackie. You're the real MVP, Jackie. Lots of money, lots of elementite. Love to see it. Alright, what new lands have opened up for us? None. That was literally it there. That was a dead end. But that means we should be able to explore here with relative safety. Okay, not potion ingredients here. Still can't get the restoration magicite here for some reason. But maybe I have to explore more. Maybe my exploration is insufficient as of yet. And where else can we get potion herbs? Or potion, Was it here? No, it's Gaming Hall. We got the hammer metal from here. Potion ingredients may be found here, but yeah, it's actually not showing up, though. Enhancing magicite. Frost magicite. Sacred Shrine. Revival runes. Yeah, maybe we just explore more. I don't know. I'm out of ideas here. I guess just keep exploring the beach, and maybe we'll find something here. Uncertain. Colorful journal doesn't sound familiar to me, but then again, my knowledge is limited to one game and scraps from others. Gotcha. Okay, and now that I've got an increase in my house levels, or my house limits, I can start expanding the neighborhoods further away from here. Really, for the beach? Aren't you a little over-leveled for this, Shannon? Yeah, why is everybody so eager to take this one? What's going on? And maybe Jackie will show up later. Or maybe Jackie's tired. Maybe Jackie's tired of carrying the entire party on his back. Who's afraid of the Dark Lord? I say bring it on! It's easier to talk tough now that I know he's not listening from the crystal anymore. What? Why are you booing me? I'm right. Now let's build a couple more houses up here. There is this gap I wanted to close. You'll finish your animation eventually, Chime. I have faith. And we do want more Uke Shacks close to the black magic zone here. Oh my god, the frame rate. The frame rate, please! Yeah, Jackie's poor back, yeah. One of my friends volunteered to be an adventurer so he would be popular with the ladies.
I can save the game here.
Well, actually, no, we can't, unfortunately. That happens between days. But soon enough. Oh yeah, we played Blood Will Tell, a while back. I think it was last October we went through Blood Will Tell on this here stream, on this here channel. There's VODs for it if you look on YouTube. If you look at the YouTube VOD channel from the links below the video player. And yeah, let's say that certain parts of that may have rewritten our collective brain chemistry. But now he's changed. Why, just yesterday he said he'd give his life to protect his liege. Yeah, we played on PS2 as well, because I have a physical copy, but it's missing the manual, but otherwise I got the box and the disc. And, I got that years ago, but even then, even the handful of years ago I bought it, that shit was not cheap. The price of that game might be a little ridiculous. I mean, it's a PS2 action game, right? So, it's a very, how do I put this? I think it does a lot with relatively little, but it feels good. It feels good to play still. It's not the most in-depth, but it's pretty alright. Because I do want to reserve at least like this. I want to save this for the next bulletin board when we get to the chance to build more of those. And we'll need more space for more shops and stuff too. Now, if we're on beaches so warm and sunny, it makes me want to go for a swim. If it weren't for monsters, you and Shine might have a really good time there. So we're already getting vacation tips for our upcoming vacation from our loyal adventurers. It fills my heart with joy and warmth to know that my influence is being felt. Today's party with the wise was oh so much more interesting than yesterday's. A city that can strive in bliss is much stronger than one that lives in fear. Yeah, well, we'll save this for some more retail space too, but yeah, maybe I should like make some more like housing here. Maybe that's not a bad idea. More big houses. Let's see, I can build one more Selkie Den and one more Uke Shack. 15 miles from the Uke Shack! I've got me a Chrysler, it's as big as a whale. I've got me a Chrysler, it seats about 20. So come along and bring your jukebox money. I was appalled to hear that the crystal we rely on. Okay, 18 out of 55 dungeons fully explored. Oh my god. We got a lot of work ahead of us. Okay, still can't get any potion ingredients from there, so I guess it's gotta be from somewhere else, because they want a very specific order in which you do things when it comes to all that. The demonic duo. You know what? Sure. It's been a minute, yeah. I can check real quick. When did I upload those VODs on YouTube? On the YouTube. That was... Okay, further back, further back. Yeah, my first Blood Will Tell stream was November 17th, 2025. And we still need to beat the boss here, so you know what? We can do that too. Because we do have to get big and strong for whenever the Dark Lord eventually shows up. And we have to eventually, like, actually do something about that. I'll keep these two little spaces open for now, but I need to find some gaps to fill with one more Selkie house and one more Lilty house. And this is for the Sand Hollows, sure. The Terrible Twins, the Stabby Siblings. Okay, I'm having trouble coming up with more. Y'all are gonna need to help me out with this one. And this is for the Dryway. Okay, you know what? Jackie, your party will get shit done. I believe in you. And Shannon's no slouch either. The Clubbing Comrades, there we go. That's another good one. More yapping about bread. No matter how dangerous the journey, No matter how spectacular the palace at the end of the road, it is never long before all adventurers eventually return here, to their homes. And maybe that's the duty of those who remain, to provide that very place. And there it is. That's the entire thesis statement of the game. You've broken it down to its base essentials. Almost done with Batman TAS. Does that include the new Batman Adventures? Are we including that in our tally? Well, I got an idea. New Batman Adventures has some good episodes, but man, I'm still like decades later and I still like can't get over what they did with the Joker's design in that show. I hate New Batman Adventures Joker. He looks so rough. I appreciate that the Return of the Joker movie for Batman Beyond, trying to like find a happy medium between the two designs. Okay, and finally, at long last, I have enough spheres to deposit. Man, here I thought that Dolphin would solve all the frame rate issues this game's got, but it was not to be. And there we go. Fully upgraded, we are now the Promised Land, Matopia. You can speak to all the towns. Oh, shit. So I can now just farm morale at the top of the lookout tower. Just talk to literally everybody all at once. I can literally issue my royal decrees now. And yeah, Penguin does not look great either in New Batman Adventures. I wish Lord Epitaph could see the kingdom now. He would be so proud. Yeah, because they really wanted to fit the movie. They wanted to fit Batman Forever. So they gave Riddler the onesie. And it does not look great. Actually, hold up. Now that we're at this level, I still can't access Chime's room. Long ago, a Selkie youth set out on a journey to find a new home after being shunned in his old. It is said he eventually formed his own kingdom, but no one knew how he overcame the miasma. I have heard that people exposed to the mist turn into monsters. What if that boy became the Dark Lord? Matopia is the most prosperous kingdom on this land, sire. Everyone is happy. Well, that's the thing. They were all outsourced to overseas studios. Like, a lot of those Batman animated series episodes are by TMS. Like Tokyo Movie Shinsha. They did a lot of Warner Brothers stuff back in the day, and there are some episodes, like the episode, If You're So Smart, How Come You're Not Rich? The first episode with the Riddler. That one is so, like, cartoony compared to every other episode of Batman TAS, it looks silly. Because it's so squash and stretch in a way that's really jarring. Yeah, TMS did a bunch of Warner stuff. They did Tiny Toons, they did Animaniacs. And hello, Ego Angel. As a matter of fact, I did say TMS. And I said it again, just now. All right, let's see. More money for swords. More money for rods. More money for daggers. Take this no specialty medal. It's something I made on the side with some of the research funds he gave me. I'm sure you can find a use for it. All right, now let's try out this, this tower tech here. Oh my god, the frame rate. Okay, so how do I talk to people from the lookout, though? Do I talk to you? You have the opportunity to make the whole town happy in the blink of an eye. Now's the time. From this very spot, you can address everyone all at once. Not right now. Oh shit, I need a sphere before I can do that. Yeah, let's wait for a bit more passive morale income. Then I can cash it in. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Raise morale, let's do this shit. Address everyone. So did it work? Without us to employ its gifts, the crystal is nothing more than a worthless rock. Only the will of the people can call forth its miracles. So did it work or not? I'm not... It doesn't seem like I talked to everybody, because I feel like that should have given me a lot more spheres all at once. Did I try too hard to game the system? Oh yay! I have defeated the Blowjob Brothers. They will torment the land no more. Day 96. The inverse of the funny number. Yeah, there you go. Now we can save the game here. Or at least the game saved itself for us. And nobody died. And we got a bunch of money. Alright, so now that we've defeated the boss there, what awaits us otherwise? It would be nice to get another tavern. That wouldn't be bad at all. When do I get a new bulletin board, though? Because I can have up to 4, but yet I haven't found any more. And there are still many hidden dungeons to me. Gaming Hall Plus. Alright, so where do we put this one? Actually, I got an idea of where we can put it. This gaming hall specializes in researching upgraded exploration skills. Okay, so even better skills than I've already got, right? This isn't going to be a complete waste of my elementite. Okay, yeah, this is a different set of skills. Because that actually might help a lot to have more exploration skills like that. Make some actual decent progress. Because I'm assuming at some point we'll hit the point where it all kind of snowballs and we start clearing out dungeons one after the other because we got like a bunch of skills and like good weapons and stuff. So after kind of grinding our faces against the pavement for so long, it's all gonna start popping off. Actually, you know what would be a good idea? Let's go up here again. To the lookout. Okay. Let's address everybody. Show me how much morale I can get all at once. That's it? Does it only go up to 100%? Is that it? Is that the limitation? Because that didn't seem like a whole lot. I don't think I quite understand this this boon I've been given. This shit don't seem to work right. Because I thought how it would work is that I go up to the top of the to the tower, I talk to everybody, and it gets rid of all the word bubbles all at once. I thought that's how it was gonna pan out, but that does not seem to be the case. We are gaining a bunch of morale all at once, though. Like, not through the talking to everybody thing, but just like passively. Because now I have so many people just talking amongst themselves and buying stuff. Yeah, like that. Oh man, the game's crunching. Okay, nobody died. That's good. Lots of money. We get another tavern so we can get another party. And this'll probably be alright. It's just a large elementite, though. I'd rather have new building types, but I don't know if we can quite tackle the water keep yet. It would be nice to have a sacred shrine, though, because if I remember correctly, the sacred shrines, what they do in this game is that they let you, like, add buffs to everybody. And that would be a big help. Alrighty, he was willing to die for their king today. I want to see a lot of raised hands. Yeah, you got this. You're good. And oh no, Dean's sad. Go take a nap, Dean. Now that I've got all this extra money, let's go fund more exploration abilities. Because I think that will be crucial to our long-term success. And that was like all my money all at once. What about you guys? Oh, you guys are raring to go. This music makes me think of a doctor's office, and I don't know why. I don't think I can answer that for you either. That's not the choice I would have, I'm having trouble connecting the dots here. An orthodontist. Yeah, still not connecting the dots. Still having a bit of trouble, seeing the through line. Let's try this again. Take me to the lookout. Oh, the game's dying. Okay, let's try this again. Address everyone. That didn't seem to be much more morale than what I get from, like, normally talking to folks, though. Is it like a compound thing, or... Oh, it makes it so I can talk to everyone. It activates the word bubbles above their heads. So, like... I see, okay. So it's not, like, immediate, it just, like... It's like a delayed thing. I think I finally understand. You know, I might as well cash in morale spheres right now, because I don't need to save them up anymore. They're mine to burn as I please, so... You go get them, Sean. Jackie, you're my boy. And you're pretty cool too, Lulu. And honestly, making, what's your name? Yeah, making Voldwall the leader of the party maybe the best decision I've ever made in this game, because Dorothy's party was not cutting it otherwise. Mixed juice, don't patronize me. Okay, are there any other adventurers I need to talk to? Because otherwise... Well then, yeah, I might as well write out the rest of this, this meter, right? Why are you on fire? It's because I've got my morale boost turned on, so now I'm all sparkly. You see all these stars radiating out of my very being. And that makes everybody around me so much happier when I talk to them. And it improves their relationships with their families. See, Ivy is getting along a bit better with other family members. And the reason you do this is, for one, more money. Two, the happier families are, the longer they stay up at night, which means they keep the lights out longer, which means it's brighter out, which means that I get to have my bedtime later. Though now that I've there's not much of a point of doing that anymore. Now that I've got my my town to like max level, but still, you know, why not? It gives me more time to talk to more people and get more bonus money.
It's dark!
Not anymore. Ooh. Waldane defeated the boss of Altenica Hills. All by himself. He wasn't even part of a party or anything. Man, that's a lot of bonus money. Yeah, maybe you can be a vanguard, huh? See, Tunica Mountains. Okay, that might be a little hardcore. That might be a bit much for us to handle all at once, but... Let's see here. What can we explore? We might be able to actually do the dungeon changes shape every day, resetting exploration rate to 0, but I feel like if you get far enough, you can still know where the boss is, I guess? I don't know. Because you can't defeat a boss the very instant, like the very same day you set out to complete a dungeon, right? So... I think we're kind of... Yeah, let's go ahead and do the water keep. I think we should be at a decent enough level for that at this point. And especially if we fund more exploration ability for the thieves, then I think that'll help for stuff like the constantly resetting dungeon. And maybe also invest some money in getting shields. That'd probably be a good idea too. Or better shields. We have just enough. Alright, this is for... defeat the boss. Yeah, you got this. You'll be good. And here, Betty. You could probably handle it, Betty, but if you're feeling sad, you don't have to. I am nothing if not a benevolent ruler. Okay, but Jackie's raring to go. Jackie's on fire. Also, wait, at some point, Betty out-leveled Jackie. That's surprising. They grow up so fast. Okay, yeah, their relationship meter is a bit better. Well, actually, you know what? Let's raise morale. We got spheres to burn. And you there, have a good day. Emperor Madobi, can we get more bread in the bakery? I made you 3 bakeries! How much more bread do you mutants want? Please eat something else! I'll build you a McDonald's! Anything! Why all this bread? You really want to get baked? I don't think that's what you go to a bakery for. I could build you a dispensary if you want it that badly, if it'll make you stop talking about bread. Let us eat cake. It'd be one thing if they talked about cake at all, but all they ever talk about is bread. They only make one thing at all these bakeries, and it's disgusting. Okay, looks like we got an ad coming up soon. So, let's see if I can at least get... Okay, can I catch up to them? Okay, yeah. Now that I've copped to him, I think we're in a safe spot to take a quick break. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And you'll have plenty more bread. Don't you worry. And we are back. Yeah, you say that, but I think they actually have been talking. I think there's a couple of lines of dialogue here where they do talk about bread stew. So straight up, I think they might be making bread and water soup. I think they might be making the Nanao special here. Because everybody in this town's a freak. A freak for bread. And And yeah, bread and water soup is apparently a real thing. But it's like... That's like actual, like famine food. That is like not food that you, eat for like leisure, right? And there's cheese involved with that. Well, with bread stew or with bread and water soup? Because, I mean, either way, there's still a lot of water and a lot of bread. Perhaps a bit too much. Like, the concentration of both ingredients might be a little high. Oh shit, wait, get back here, get back here. Oh man. Yeah, it does not like all these buildings and the particle effects and everything. Okay, with all that, I should be getting a good amount of bonus money tomorrow. But my bedtime is still very paltry. Not a very impressive bedtime. This Vanguard medal is passed down. Thank you. What about here? Okay, you already gave me a reward. Yeah, whereas Marius's house, yeah, trouble in paradise over here. Walter's house. I don't know if we'll ever fix that situation. More than often during my vlogs, okay, yeah, we already know this. Ah, oh, god damn it. Curse my bedtime. I could have gotten more bonus money. Also, I only just now noticed that we are at exactly 50% completion of the achievement list. And it's only gonna get easier, am I right? Ooh, big levels for Jackie, Sean, and Lulu. I still have no idea, though, how you're supposed to pronounce the name of this place. If it's supposed to be Corone Waterkeep. Because for all I know, it might be. You know, let's keep it easy for anybody left behind. Let's go get to the desert here. And get ourselves an extra tavern. Get ourselves one more party member slot. Or just party slot in general. Yeah, small water house. And this is for defeat the boss of Corona Keep. May you keep your UB safe. Is nobody else embarking on this quest? Nobody else accepting this behest? Or are you all busy with your morning errands? Okay, there we go. Laurencia. Jackie, my boy. And let's see, this gaming hall was for what skills again? For adventuring skills. I don't know the delineation between adventuring skills and exploration skills, but it probably behooves us to level up both in equal measure. Now, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you later. Make my morale grow. Okay, that was actually, I think, a new line of dialogue. It just sounded very similar to other lines of dialogue, so I wasn't sure. I'll read it out next time. Many opinions on the Dark Lord and the Crystal. Yeah, I still have no, means of getting those potion, ingredients. As much as I'd like to. What do you have to say? Did you know they have a whole dining area right there in the bakery? I had no idea. This is news to me, man. Let's see. Yeah, everybody's giving me no specialty medals, and I don't know what to... I don't know how to process that. Why are you giving me, like, medals to make everybody more mediocre? Recently, rumors surrounding the crystal have all but ceased. Is it safe to believe that the voices and visions were all the Dark Lord's doing? You Clavets killed me. Raised in the city, but you still haven't got a clue. You can't even tell when your pocket's being picked. Takes all the fun out of it. Lady, is that really the type of thing you want to say to the king? Is that really the type of thing you want to say to the person with authority to lock you in the dungeon forever? Also, again, the racial politics in this game might be a little confused. To make the race of habitual thieves, the one that's more naturally inclined to evil, that might be the actual original race of the Dark Lord. I don't know if that's such a great idea. Oh shit. We got a group heading out for adventure. Wait, you forgot your sack lunch. Oh shit. And right as my my thing expired. I mean, morale spheres are no object to me anyway, so I don't care if I waste a little bit at the end. As long as everybody gets their boosty. God, the chug is actually affecting the rate at which I can mash the button. Oh, shit. You're not getting past me. While Dane cleared Altenica Hills of all foes. Okay, but did you complete the exploration rate, though? Oh, wait, Pavlov can talk to everybody for me? Oh, sure, let the bird do the talking. Fine, fine. Just remember I'm not doing this for you. Oh, so he just stays there and he talks to people for me? how's this work? Now, let's try to observe from a distance how this works. Or not? What? In the Selkie's defense, at least one previous king was one. Okay. Even though it provided refuge for the Dark Lord, I think it is safe to assume the crystal is still on our side. I'll say an extra prayer tonight to make sure it doesn't forget. So now that we've actually done a pretty good job of like boosting everybody's morale like this, we have our bedtimes are a little, or my bedtime's a little later. Actually, let me check here real quick. Okay, your family relationship is still not outstanding, but what about here? Okay, not outstanding either. Hey, get back here, you. Ah, damn. There goes all that bonus money. Day 100, finally. And everybody got their ass whipped by the boss of Corone Waterkeep. Alas. Alrighty, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, let's try this again, hopefully with less failure. Because we were doing it at the desert, right? No. Yeah, you guys explore the desert. And where was the other? Right, it was the Corone Waterkeep. So we can get a sacred shrine. I thought that Sin King had a traitorous Hierophant with a Selkie underling. I'm still not entirely sure what a Hierophant even is. Besides, like, a Taro thing and a JoJo stand. I have no idea what a Hierophant actually is. Yeah, it's green, I know that. I know that at least that much. I know that the Hierophant do be green, but beyond that... Hope? Okay. This was for the boss of Corone Waterkeep. How about you gain a couple more levels first before you try that? Okay, this one you guys can handle. Absolutely. Okay, and Jackie, my boy. You got this shit. This time for sure. Same with you, Shannon. Or actually, wait, Shannon might be a little underleveled for this, now that I think about it. Uh-oh. The level 29 Keen Eyes is mine to use. And we're happy to hear that. We were just about to ask Miss Chime for an audience with you. You see, we're running low on armor plating. Could we ask you to post a behest for our adventurers to find some for us, sire? You got it, Chief. Because yeah, I think I'm gonna put the next tavern over here. Just because the other two taverns are a little on the far side. They're a little distant. There's not a whole lot of space to develop them here. But yeah, I feel like if I were to play this game again from the top, like if I do New Game Plus, I'll have to be a lot more meticulous with where I plot everything. Oh, wait. Park. Somebody's at the park. Why, it's Dean. I'm sorry. Fighting's been so hard, I feel like just giving up. Go have a nap. You have my permission. You have my royal... With my royal authority, I allow you to take a nap. Okay, Matreya's house is almost full. So, like, whereas Nicholas's house, the relationship here is suffering a little bit. Because, yeah, apparently there's one medal you can get to give to people that increases their XP gain. And I have no idea how to get that. I think it might just be a random drop from, like, increasing morale. And there is also an achievement in this set for getting every medal type, which might be a little deranged, considering how many repeat medals I've gotten. Hey, maybe as I get deeper in, I unlock more medals to be given. They were having a sale today, so I bought a jammed Danish. Aha! Just in time. Have a good day at school. Have fun, be good, I love you. Open the schools? Well, unfortunately, there are no schools in my kingdom. Nobody gets a proper education. They all learn everything out in the real world. It's all practical experience. You want to learn, you gotta learn it in a monster-infested dungeon. The kids can't read? Well, they don't need to read, as long as they can swing a sword good. Jackie's party returned early from the Corona Waterkeep. Fantastic. At home, we always divide up the housework, etc., etc. Okay, so are they gonna come in from this way? Yeah, they're all looking a little sad. Meadowville populace, dumb as shit, loves bread. First of all, I'll have you know, it's Mattopia. And second of all, just because it's true doesn't mean you have to say it. Hey, where do you think you're going? Home? I don't think so. Not without talking to your king first. If we're to soon welcome back your father, shouldn't we concentrate on the city's reconstruction? Unlock the royal coffers, sire. Let the building begin. Well, unfortunately, I'm kind of broke. I only have 46 bucks. You gonna pay up? You're gonna help the restoration efforts, buddy? Okay. Wait. My exploration of the Darumi Desert is complete. Okay. We can just skip ahead and go to bed now. Assuming the game doesn't choke in the process. Matopia Day 101. Everybody doing pretty well there. Jackie's party, unfortunately, did not clinch the boss fight. But it's probably fine. Let's see here. All large elementite recovered. Found restoration exists, well explored. No one should get lost. Guess just try fighting the boss over and over again until we do it. And still no boss found in the desert, which is a little shocking. A little disquieting. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna talk to everyone. And this is for the boss. Okay, you got this, bud. You know what? We got everybody high up. Commission all adventurers. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do for some of these. Like if I want to kill the roaming super bosses, I just click commission everybody. Okay, yeah, now my morale in town is so high that my bedtime's forever. My ass is never going to bed ever again. Why, hello, Stefan. Bludgeoner medal, ooh. Let's see. How about... I should probably level up more warrior skills, honestly. Yes, now Matto King has inherited the real Matto B's insomnia. My influence knows no bounds. Yeah, they all keep giving me the no specialty medal. I don't get it. What is the game trying to tell me? Another Vanguard medal. Do they not give me any other type of medal? Where do I get the other medals? Maybe some of them are side quest only now that I think about it. Let's see where Jackie's party is right now. Where's Jackie? Okay, they're all still in town. They're making preparations, so I haven't missed them yet. Because I do want to give them a buff before they all leave. I think they should be leaving through this exit, yeah? So I could literally just wait for them here. That would be an option. Aha! There you are. Got your ass. Be encouraged, idiot. Get motivated, stupid. Now, where's your motivation? Since I've always had trouble falling asleep on an empty stomach, I figure I'd go out and pick myself up something tasty, like a rainbow croissant. Finally, one of these assholes is talking about something that is still a baked good, but not bread, technically. On the slightest of technicalities. Dental Fort? Don't I know this guy from Kingdom Hearts? Derivative, but acceptable. As long as it's not just bread, as long as they're expanding their horizons a little bit. Okay, I think we're good for today. God, I don't know how long it's gonna take for me to get more bulletin boards, because once I get even one more bulletin board, I'll be able to, do so much more. Yeah, they all still keep wiping out. That's crazy. Okay, how about we just focus on this guy, and we try to get the armor plating. Which place had the armor plating? Sword metal, armor plating obtained. We need more, though. Armor plating may be found here, but still hasn't been. God, I wish this game were just a bit more consistent about where they want me to go to get the things they want me to get. Oh, now I can get the potion ingredients from here. Good. Okay, fine. Get the potion ingredients. I don't care. Just do it. Swear to God. Okay, and which one was this? Oh, you're not looking up for it. Looking up to it, rather. Yeah, go sleep. Go take a nap. And this is for the desert. Yeah, you got this. You can solo the boss, no problem. I believe in you. morale bonus for me. Always nice to get a passive. Level 27 Rune Blade is mine. Okay, is nobody else gonna accept any jobs here? Is everybody already all spoken for? Because otherwise... Because if they are, I might just skip the day. If everybody's got a job to do. Okay. Okay, so y'all are in a party. What about Jackie? What's Jackie up to? Shadow Blade! Shadow Blade! Wait, what do you mean the Shadow Blade can only be used once per day? What? What kind of a... Okay, it's an ability. Magic Torch, High Potion, Antidote. Okay. Soul Penis! Yeah, that's what she's saying. Totally. Okay, so that's what the headlines is. The headlines is basically just repeating whatever little pop-ups in the upper right corner. In case you missed it. Okay. I'm sorry, what? They were having a sale today, so I bought some wondrous bread. Okay, chat. Draw this lady. Buying a bunch of wondrous bread. Whole shopping cart full of wondrous bread. You know, I'll save the money I got for a little later, I think. Not in that big of a rush. The Wonder Bread guy sucks now because he uses AI because it fits into his deforestation kink. Jesus Christ. So he's not giving people money anymore to draw Wonder Bread art. He's just outsourcing it to AI because it also, like, he gets it for free and it also helps him get off in other ways. God. What? I don't even know what to say about that. Yeah, dystopian's a word for it. Oh, everybody got fucked up trying to get those potion ingredients. Jesus. All right, how about this? Everybody's on potion duty. Everybody get your asses out there. Commission all adventurers. Y'all have a job to do. Yeah, best not, bow and arrow, best not. Let's see. Because the one thing I wonder is, are they actually capped? Like, can they only buy weapons at their same level? Or is, like, the weapon level independent of their own independent level? Like, their individual level, rather. So at what point does this just kind of become a waste of money? Actually, you know what would help? Now, Pavlov. Let's take a look at individual adventurer info. Resting, makes sense. Okay, he's level 25. He bought up to level 28. So, okay, so it's not... He's got a level 29 kite shield. Okay. So it still behooves me to research higher level things. Even if they're not that level themselves. Good to have that one cleared up. Actually, would Maitreya happen to be home? Because I think last I spoke to Maitreya, they were pretty close to being fully leveled up. Okay, that's Rancian's house. Never mind. Wrong house. Okay, yes, they're fully maxed out, but they're not at home. Where the hell are they? Sir Jurg was troubled because he wasn't aware of your father's true intentions. But thanks to Stiltskin's tales, now all of us, including the captain, can rest a little easier. Yeah, so it's so weird, because you see so many repeating pieces of dialogue here, but then after hours, you'll find the one secret new line of dialogue buried between all of them. Where the hell is Maitreya, by any chance? Okay, I believe that's them, or at least they have a similar model. I think I might have just missed them. Okay, yeah, so... I need you to go home, so I can enter your house, so you can give me a reward. As your king, I demand you get your ass back home. So you can give me shit. Because apparently that's just how things work around here. I'm just gonna skip the rest of the day. No survivors. Yeah, everybody got fucking wiped out, jeez. Keep at it. We're so close to getting a sacred shrine, god damn it. And sure, the boss of the desert too. Why not? We got more money that we can funnel into armor shop. Oh, that's right, the armor plating. I gotta go get. Or the potion ingredients. God, so much I gotta keep track of. All right, now all the mages better be wearing the most badass robes I've ever seen. After all the money I poured into this shit. I don't know. I mean, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you, I guess, but... There's nobody up moping by the park, is there? Okay, no, not this park. Not this park either. Good. Okay, there they are. They just took their sweet time. Oh wait, shit, you're way too low level. Oh, you're gonna die, I'm sorry. My shit mashed too hard. Yeah, the desert, you could probably handle the desert, but, the Corone thing, I'm afraid you might perish. And it's closed already, jeez. Yeah, nobody else is interested. Alright, well then just pass the day, I guess. Yeah, turn those gears nice and slow as you crunch the numbers behind the scenes. Okay, finally we beat the boss of the desert. Not nearly so lucky for, the boss of the Waterkeep. But soon, soon. Okay, you're the Black Mage, level 17, so let's see. Yeah, let's give him the fire bonus. It's not like we have many other types of spells right now. That's kind of all we got. And otherwise, I guess try to get more potion ingredients. Why not? Obtain Tavern Plus. I need to build at least one more remotely functional party. Okay, will you be able to handle it, though? I've got my doubts. Because, yeah, this shit's level 24. It will kill you. You're only a thief. Maybe if you were part of a greater party, you wouldn't immediately eat shit and die, but at your level, no. Go, take your nap. Yeah, Shannon's got this. Shannon's on the case. Alright, now let's go build ourselves another tavern. Right here over by the shady block. Level 22 stealth is mine to use. I mean, maybe if she has stealth, she can get through the dungeons relatively unscathed. Maybe that'll be fine, actually. Is there a way in Dolphin I can turn on, like, performance stats? Because I'd be very curious to see, like, what exactly the bottleneck is here. Like, is it a CPU thing or what? And how much of it is just, like, Dolphin limitations versus, like, we're actually running into the limits of my own PC? Who will be the leader of my new party? Okay, Betty's pretty capable. And let's see, who else we got here? And add ourselves another white mage, why don't we? Add Dean. And then for a black mage, let's add Silas, why don't we? Wait, no shit, we already have a white mage. I want a black mage. So I guess that means, yeah, Xandrat. Yeah, there we go. So they might be a little underleveled on the whole, but we got Betty as the head of the party, which should hopefully help. And yeah, nobody's ever joining the empty slot in Jackie's party. They're always a 3-person unit, so we can probably get like one more person in here. Because let's see, they got the black mage, the thief. Let's get Silas in there. Let's get them a white mage. Although I don't think this takes effect until later. Every time you say Betty, my mind goes there. Shot Ripper! Your shot is now blue. Lady, you're getting a little too close. Okay, hold up. Before y'all leave. Before y'all leave. Before y'all leave. A little kiss on the cheek. Okay, if you're all as like one big party, that should be pretty good, I think. Got a pretty solid comp going there. And already I see my bedtime slipping. No more, no further. More wondrous bread. We will never truly be safe from the wondrous bread. And Maitreya, where the hell are you? Go home already. Maybe I just have to show up, like, first thing in the morning. Maybe that's the strat to get whatever my reward from that will be. And let's be real, it's probably just gonna be another, Vanguard medal or something. Many envy your access to the lookout tower, as well as the spells that allow you a bird's eye view of the city. However, I am quite content with the view from the main gate, as from there, I can see the whole town. And also, when I stand at the main gate, it doesn't make the frame rate die. Jackie's party has reached the Corone Waterkeep, but will they emerge victorious? Man, you're taking your sweet time. It's already almost nighttime, and you're only just now going on your little adventure. You're only just now setting off. And same with you, Silas. Y'all have got to give me something other than no specialty medals, man. It's not the most, Ooh, Betty's engaged the golem. So this architect is a form of magic given only to you, the king. It must be that in your royal bloodline flows a prodigious aptitude for magic. I'm enjoying a relaxing day when all of a sudden I'm seized by an evil monster. And that monster's name is Greed. Now off to the Emporium. Wahahaha. I'm glad my subjects are all so normal. Alright, now go home. Your home is over there. Go home. I have to talk to you in your house. Okay, well, at least we defeated one, we have defeated one boss, I just saw. Can we get two? Apparently not. And hello, Alpha Omega, how's it going? Say hello to Denelvort. Yeah, we're just playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a King. We're pretty deep in at this point. My town has gone to a pretty nice place. Lots of fancy buildings. It's looking pretty lived in. And yeah, let's go to bed and see what my progress report looks like for the day. Because after all the morale stuff I just did, I should be getting a pretty penny. I should be making some pretty decent money for today. Let's see. Oh! Everybody died at the lake. But it's okay, because we beat the boss of the Waterkeep. We beat Corone. Ooh, and we made a bunch of money. Apparently Corone was a golem this entire time. Who knew? Okay, so Betty is a warrior. Let's even out Betty's toughness. And let's see, so did we get the potion ingredients? No, let's focus on that. And then everybody else, there was a side quest I had to do here, so yeah, find the family soup recipe. We can do that. Well, so did I. So did everyone, but apparently we were all fooled. Maybe a dog golem. You can now build sacred shrines for people to pray for the Dark Lord's downfall. Okay, and it looks like we got an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna go take a break and consider using this opportunity for yourselves to pray for the Dark Lord's downfall. Either way, I'll be back in a couple minutes. And we're back. And now we can finally build sacred shrines. And we got a lot of elementite burning a hole in our pocket, so we're gonna do that ASAP. Building sacred shrines. Sacred shrines bring good fortune to the kingdom. Shrines will inspire nearby training facilities to create special abilities. Also, if you pray to the shrines, adventurers can gain special bonuses. Okay, so and maybe we make one like right over here. Like right over by this training facility so they can make like a God Slayer move or something. That'd be pretty cool. Bread shrines? No. No bread shrines. Enough bread. Okay, so let's see. Where are...
See ya.
Oh, all right. Have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you later. Let's see. We'll also add spells to the realm's Black Mage Academy and White Mage Temple research lines. Okay. Okay, so maybe not there, actually. Maybe we go build that somewhere else. Because, yeah, let's actually build it near the Mage Academies. Like, halfway between them. Say, right here. Or right here. Actually, this would be a really nice place for one. Yeah, just like that. See, bow and arrow, that's why you need like the same fucked up sleep schedule that I have. Oh. Oh, this is a lot smaller than I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be like way bigger. Uh-oh. I might need to tear this down and rebuild it, actually. I may have fucked up. Chime, I need your help. Chime, I fucked up, Chime. Okay, we gotta build this somewhere else. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be like way bigger, like a whole like plaza complex sort of thing. And not just that. So, oops. My bad. Yeah, you go get him, Jackie. Hey, Evil King Yuan, yeah. Just, accidentally calling Chime Mom. Mom, I mean Chime! Yeah, and that's the thing. Once I, find new employment, we're not gonna be streaming nearly so late so often. This is kind of a special circumstance right now. Boonies bread. It's interesting. Where do you think you're going? Silas, you're gonna need all the help you can get. You're very underleveled compared to the rest of them. But hopefully they can carry you. Hopefully the party can carry you. Yeah, this is a little awkward. I don't have a lot of great places to put this, shrine. No one clean little place, the little nook I can shove it into. Used to be I did, but I think I've already filled up all those gaps with like individual houses. All these new buildings sure have made navigating the streets an adventure. But every time I get lost, I end up finding someplace new, and that's half the fun. Is there anywhere here? No, I already filled up all these places. Valdwall's party has found the soup! Recipe! This house, this street, they're all from my memories of the Old Kingdom. Alright, yeah, we already got this one before. Okay, are you home? God damn it. Okay, it looks like Maitreya is heading home. Finally. Yeah, maybe I can, as an end cap here, would be a good place for it. Because putting it as, like, one thing here, it, like, really... It kind of bottlenecks me into having to build another, like, one tile structure here and a two tile structure here. Gives me less flexibility on the whole. Oh my god, go home, you bum. Quickly before Chime puts me to bed. I only have so much time. Okay, go inside, go inside. Ignore me, go inside. There we go. The preemptive medal was passed down to us from our ancestors. Okay, so I finally have a new metal type. And it was all worth it. God, getting new metals is gonna be, getting all the metals. I think that might be something I can only do in New Game Plus or something. I don't know how many of those metals are actually obtainable right now. Hey, at least Valdwall found the soup. Everybody died trying to get the potion ingredients, but at least Valdwall got that soup. Yo, and I have a shitload of money now. Oh my god. I got more money than I know what to do with. Oh? Was that something I already had? It might be. Yeah, this is getting a little absurd that we still have not been able to get potion ingredients here at all. It's only level 16. Most of our dudes are well over that level. This should not be this difficult. You know, maybe we could try this out. See how far along we get into this, but even then that's level 18, and the thing that's currently busting our ass is level 16. Then again, it might just be because of the potion ingredient thing. Like, maybe we're not meant to do that for a little while yet. So perhaps it'd be best to focus our energies on something a bit more productive. That's wholly within our power. Okay, let's try this again. Let's build this shrine in a good location this time instead of a bad location. Like right here. On the end cap where it's not bothering nobody. Unless... just put it right here. And I think I still have room for like one Selkie house anyhow, right? Although actually, you know what? It'd probably be best for me to put one house here. What's my current housing limit? I can build 5 more. I can build 1 more Selkie den and 1 more Uke shack. That's how that works. Then I'll build the Uke shack right here. And then maybe I'll keep this for another shrine or something, I don't know. Pray to this shrine for blessings? Let's try it. You feel stronger. The strength and toughness of adventurers on the field have increased. See, my brain usually goes to like the love shack there, but I had not considered that shack. The nut shack had not entered my mind at all, I must admit. I hate that it's a brain word for me. I don't even like it, and yet. Well, that's the thing. I don't know if anybody actually likes the Nut Shack. With, like, any amount of sincerity. I do have a lot of money to spend. Let's maybe get some better debuff magic. That might not be a bad idea. That doesn't seem to be limited to any amount of magicite. We are in need of fire magicite. You don't say. The mere thought of going shopping gets me all excited. And of course it's for bread. It's never not for bread. Although now I actually wonder if maybe I made this shrine a little too far out of the way. If they're supposed to stop there and try to pray. Also, hello, Bella the Punk. How's it going? The names on the kingdom map are all archaic terms representing various locations in the body. Yep. We've already read that one a million times. Yeah, maybe I get rid of the house here, right? And I put the Shrine of Power there instead of where it is right now. I'm doing all right. We're playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, My Life as a King. It's a chill time. Yeah, I think that might be the play, actually. Maybe, well... I just don't know where to... Okay, we can leave it here for now. We can leave the shrine here for now. Because I don't know how much it actually matters for them to, like, spend time out here doing all this, but I think it is somewhat dictated by the clock, so I don't know. Either way, I think now's a good time to stop the day. Advance. But yeah, if you've never played this game before, it's a sequel to Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles on the GameCube. But instead of a multiplayer RPG thing, it's a town builder simulation game. Okay, everybody got wiped the hell out. I can't complain about the income, though. We are making a pretty good amount of money on the regular. Let's see. Let's try it again. Fight the boss. And otherwise, I guess maybe go to the canyon up here? I think that might be the next plot progression thing. It's unclear. A king shouldn't need to make money to have peasants for that. If they had a queen running things, it'd be better. As perhaps. But we do, at the very least, have an assistant wearing goth costume DLC. And that's gotta count for something. Okay, and this is for which behest? This is for the boss. Yeah, you can handle the boss. You got this. It might surprise you to know that I'm rather fond of the assistant. I know, the signs are very subtle. No, she's mine. Get your own. And the only problem with this game is that you have to talk to these NPCs to get morale for your little morale meter on the left there, but a lot of this dialogue loops very frequently, so already I've read almost like every single thing that they've had to say, and it grows a little thin. Yeah, chat had my ass dead to rights when we started last week playing this game. And they're like, huh, glasses, huh? I had no retort for that. You know what, let's spend some money on research before I call it a day here. And I do need to find more sword medals. Still out of the question, come on now. I mean, you could always make glasses like a toggle, right? Just make that like something you put on sometimes. My son used to be a wild one, but lately he's transformed into quite the gentleman. It must be all that adventuring and parties. He's been forced to think about others out of necessity. People say Selkies are selfish or we tend to take, things, but all I can say is, you've got some nerve. I'm trying to live my life here my way. Any problem with that? I'm still shocked by the fact that a spirit could hide within our crystal. And what about Architect? Perhaps we know less about the monolith than we think. Oh wait, get back here. Ah, and he's gone. I am forbidden to leave the walls of my castle town. I am the king, but I am also the prisoner. Anyway, I think we'll be good for now. Day 109. Still no closer to beating the boss, unfortunately. Got a decent amount of cash, though. Let's see. Bible runes. Sword metal, but not that kind. Armor plating, already got it. There we go, finally, Fire Magicite. Let's go get it. We do really need to beat this boss at some point. And it's kind of wild we haven't managed that yet. Let's give it a try. Is nobody gonna take the job? Is everybody too scared? And this is for the Fire Magicite. Yeah, you got this. I believe in you. Yeah, level 20, you should be good as if you go with a party. Just make sure you hit up a tavern before you leave. This reminds me of Fable 3, just tax the hell out of the poor. In this game, you don't set your own tax rates. Taxes or tithes are determined by the household size. So, 1 tile houses give you 20, and 2 tile houses give you 30. We also get more morale out of the bigger houses. We still have a couple of undeveloped plots here. Now let me go donate some money to research. So if I destroy a portion of my house to get a lower tax rate, I guess from that point of view. Man, there's an achievement for this retro achievement thing to give over 100,000 gil to research. I haven't even made it to 50,000 yet. This might be a bit of a long-haul achievement. Okay, nobody else? Are we all finished up here? Is it just Jackie? Is it literally just Jackie and his party? Come on now. Nobody wants to do my behests. This is bullshit. Gets lighter with my spray paint can. Time to commit arson. Perhaps consider not committing fraud. Let's try this again. Actually, wait, if I can catch up in time. I'm just a concerned citizen who wants a lower bill. I don't think that works as an excuse. How's business? Our shop's really popular these days, thanks to you, sire. Glad to hear it. Oh. And yeah, can you imagine that this game originally did not run great on the Wii? Considering how chunky it's running on Dolphin right now. But arson is fun, says the man who lives in the most flammable state in the country. God, didn't it turn out that like PG&E were behind most of the wildfires in California because they never bothered to upgrade any of their equipment and it was faulty as shit? How were they not obliterated off the face of the earth after that? If you look closely, you can see that the cobbles in the city streets are quite old. To think that monsters once walked here gives me the creeps. I often think about what kind of king. Okay, yeah, we've already gotten this one before, too. And what about you? Your father was only doing what he thought was right. Yeah, all the Selkies. Yeah, because they're because yeah, the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles has like 4 different races, right? You got the Clavets who are like regular humans. You got the Selkies who are also basically humans, but they're like forest people, and they like are like natural born, like they're inclined statistically to be thieves as far as like RPG classes go. Then you have the Lilties who are like the little folk, who are more inclined to be warriors, and then you have the Ukes, the big gangly people with all the armor on, who are more inclined to be magicians. And Chime here is half Clavet, half Selkie, which is why she's got the little purple highlights in her hair. So there might be some. Oh my God, they got annihilated. Oh wow. Voldwall pulled through and beat the boss on his own. Everybody else in his party ate shit and died, but Voldwall got the job done. Alright, so what are we gonna give you? Did you know that every Uke wears a mask for a reason? I would assume, right? But I don't think I've ever learned what that reason is. I can't imagine any of the games actually show you what their face looks like, right? Or even, like, hints at it. Oh, hold up. Desert City of Clavis. Okay, that might be a bit much for us at the moment, but how about Renth Beach? Let's send people to the beach. Because, yeah, new potion ingredients and the like might be a little beyond our grasp at the moment. We might need to level up for that. Well, let's send some folks to the canyon. Yeah, a lot of folks got wiped out. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea for me to, this is for the beach. Yeah, you can go ahead and explore the beach. I might need to call a holiday at some point. Just to give everybody the opportunity to rest up, because we've been getting people beat up pretty badly. Let's see. Let's not go pray to the shrine just yet. Let's make sure we've got everybody on their merry way. Hey, you're the MVP, Foldwall. Don't let anybody tell you any different. I mean, when they die, when they got like little skulls, they don't actually die, they just have to like spend a day not being able to adventure, so it's not quite that grim. But it would be kind of funny though. Because like, we have a hard cap of 16 adventurers, and even though all these other houses have more people that could become adventurers, we can't ever recruit them. They're just kind of stuck this way. Like, it would be kind of funny to, like, maybe you permanently lose an adventurer every now and then, and you have to replace them with some fresh blood. Start over from level 1. But that is not the kind of game they made. Let's see, where's, Actually, shit, I just forgot. I have to go pray at the shrine first, because now everybody's... Let's see, where should we, You know what, let's go, fund some, skills at the, yeah, here, at the training hall. We got more than enough money for this. Let's get a bit more morale. There we go. Now let's end the day. That should be more than enough money. It is kind of bullshit that I don't get any morale for the time I skip. Because, like, I'm just skipping so I don't have to, like, you know, waste any more time after I've already made a bunch of decisions, right? But for, like, for the passive income type of morale, I should still be able to get that. Like, there's no reason that shouldn't still be generating. Might try this game. I just hated Crystal Chronicles because it felt dull to me in the original game. Yeah, this is a very different type of game altogether, and it does get a little grindy, but it's got a really nice chill vibe that I appreciate. Like, I could just play this for hours on autopilot. Only one mention in Ring of Fate as far as I know, but if the protag stood in silent discomfort upon being asked by a town NPC on what they saw. Like, under the helmet, you just see the abyss staring back at you. Let's see. Oh, we've already made some decent progress exploring this place. We can go ahead and do that. Yeah, for this, I think we just have to throw, like, all the bodies at it until... Because, yeah, the dungeon changes shape every day, resetting exploration rate to 0, so... That's something I need to beat in, like, one single day, and I don't know what that's gonna take. Yeah, otherwise, there's not a whole lot of safe places for us to go. And just keep throwing bodies at the beach. Ukes are basically manifestations of magic held together by metal and feathers. Sort of like a golem, but apparently more eldritch underneath. Final Fantasy lore used to be cool. This is for the beach. Yeah, let's go. Y'all go explore the beach. You should all be able to handle it just fine. Nobody else? Are we done here? Okay, the behest is closed, so... Everybody who wanted it has already come and gotten it. What should I spend my money on now? What should I finance? That's probably good for now. Like, I could understand it, but I think just out of, like, I don't know, for the rest of chat, maybe not. I just remembered. Did you know they have... Okay, we already know about the dining area, thank you. Apparently removing the mask is a huge dishonor in Uke culture, unless the witness is close to them. That makes sense. That tracks. You know, they have a whole dining area right there in the bakery. Yeah, okay. Again, not telling me a whole lot of stuff that I don't already know here. Where are y'all headed? You forgot your lunches. Let me give you your sack lunch. Nope, shit, wrong button. God, the frame rate is chugging so bad now. That's actually eating inputs. Which would usually not be a problem for a game like this, but until it is. Until it does become a problem. Yeah, we had a lot of people go through the beach, but yeah, unless any of them found the boss or something, I don't know what we really accomplish here. If it resets exploration literally every time. Oh, the dungeon no longer shapeshifts. Okay. I'm glad somebody found the button to turn that off. I didn't realize that was the thing you could just disable like that. But I guess I can't complain. Alright, who's going on what adventures? Actually, you know what? Commission all. Y'all go for it. I just recalled because at one point, Al said to his impersonator, if we can prove that I'm the true Al-Hanalem, Then you must remove your mask and reveal your face, Real. Is there literally nobody else accepting this behest? Okay, it's already closed. Everybody who wanted it already got it. Oh shit, I don't have enough money. Okay, let's go pray at the shrine. Make sure everybody's covered. It would be nice to have more shrines, but I think that's like, you need to be like level 38 for that. It's gonna take a minute. And also, let me see, what was the, average level? Oh boy. Average level 72, 3,000 research points. Yeah, triple S rank might be a bit of a tall order. That might have to be like a New Game Plus thing. No wonder nobody's got the achievement for it yet. Because getting an A rank shouldn't be too difficult. But the S rank, that might be a problem. Okay, where are y'all at? Oh, are they already on their way out? Did I miss them? Oh, just barely. Okay, it's just Laurencia on her own. Okay, that's not a big deal. Everybody's got their own tastes. I can respect your opinion. Okay, this time we push the correct button. We don't end the day too early. Oh. What the hell are y'all doing? The word Akul means eye. On the canyon's edges, shimmering with magicite, the eyes of the Dark Lord, disguised as elementite, scan the land for enemies. If the old me had faced daunting cliffs like those in Akul Canyon, I would have quit. I'm able to try now because I have the support of my friends and my king. Power of friendship, baby. Thank you. It's pretty nice artwork, if I do say so myself. I thought that your ability as the architect came from the fact that the crystal had chosen you, Your Highness. But if that's the case, then it also chose the Dark Lord. What are we to make of that? Yeah, we've already heard this one too. I bought it. It's finally mine. At the Emporium, happiness and desire find fulfillment. Okay, I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how the crystal works. Call me crazy. I would contest that notion. Yeah, exactly. If you want my ass class, you gotta approach like Koran or Momo tier, exactly. Them's the rules. Precisely. You get it. You get it, Mune Mune. Even if the Dark Lord is defeated, I'm afraid the fiendish foes will still roam the plains. However, without anyone to rule them, it shouldn't be long before they return to the wild. Okay, I think we're good for today. Okay, nobody died at the canyon. Nobody died at the beach. That's good. I like that. Also, Alvin's level 30. Way to go, Alvin. Although, wait, Alvin's a traveler, isn't he? He's not even part of my, my town. Yeah, a lack of sword skill made this Clavat from Mar become a mage. Tendency likes parks. Hunts weaker foes. It's funny how all of these have specific criteria, like requires 3 turns to cast, can only be used once per battle and up to 3 times a day, right? Even though we have no insight into these battles or what they entail. That's just all numbers they're crunching in the background. I find that kind of fascinating. Alright, how close are we here? Still haven't found the boss. And up here, we haven't beaten the boss yet, but we have connected to a couple of DLC dungeons, for whatever that's worth. That's just Elementite, and what do we have here? Lots of Elementite. Yeah, let's go beat the boss of the canyon. I wish Final Fantasy XIV would finally bring in the chemist from Final Fantasy V. I know it's a phantom job, but I want it as a real job. I mean, you never know, right? Like, Final Fantasy XIV shows no signs of stopping anytime soon, and they're gonna need to bring in more classes. Okay, you're gonna go to the beach. You have fun at the beach. Hey, you got this, Betty. Betty. You have fun, Shannon. You have fun, Laurencia. And, Valdwall, it's the beach for you. Yeah, Evercold only confirmed a new tank and range DPS. They only add classes with, like, major expansions, right? Like big title updates. They don't really do it with the, like, the big patch updates, right? So I guess you have to wait until the next expansion before they add, like, a brand new class. 2 classes per DLC, yeah. Yeah, you never say never. FF14's already gone on for, like, God, because when did 1.0 come out? Because A Realm Reborn was, like, 2013, I think, right? So it's already been going for a long-ass time, and it shows no signs of slowing down. There's like 70 classes. I was playing 14 all morning. Well, I hope you had fun. I hope your 14 session was productive. You will never find a better selection of rods than this one weapon store. Oh, wowie zowie. Hello, Noel and Raiders. Welcome on in. Wow, that's a lot of folks. Yes, it's me. It's the Banui. You got me dead to rights. What were you up to? What were you playing? Let me shout you out. And thank you for the resub for the 11 months. And hello, Doll Joint. Yeah, I started this game last week, right? But I hadn't played it before then since Actually, wait, no, I played it back in like 2020 during the pandemic. But it's been a minute. I got all but 5 retro achievements in Star Fox on SNES. Wow. How many achievements is that? Because, let's see. Tonight's session of My Life as a King, which we are also playing with retro achievements, I have gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have gotten 6 achievements tonight. This game's a bit of a slow burn. I got really good at the game, but the fatigue was a bit too much, and I just barely didn't beat the hardest route. Jesus Christ, 34? So you got 29 achievements all in one go. Holy shit. Hello, Endymion. But, yeah, for anybody who, hello, Jordan the Kitty. But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know me, I'm Matt OB, Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny. We do a lot of retro achievement stuff around here, but also we play on real hardware. Usually the ratio is more real hardware than retro achievements. Thank you for the follow. Okay, you got 34 and there are 5 more. Gotcha. And thank you for the follow. My goodness. Just Master Neo Turf Masters. It's you. You are the Neo Turf Master. And thank you for the follow. And thank y'all so much. It helps a lot. It's very appreciated. But what was I saying? Right, yeah, so usually I play on real hardware or like the Mister or something like that more often than retro achievements, but they are doing their retro achievements Wii rollout event, so we've been playing a shitload of Wii games. Hello, Hikaru, how's it going? How you doing? So yeah, right now we're playing Crystal Chronicles. We went through No More Heroes previously. We're also doing Twilight Princess right now. We did Excite Truck like a week or 2 ago. I was gonna do Doc Lewis's Punch-Out, but then that was like right as they dropped this set, so I dropped everything to play this because this is one of my favorite games on the Wii that's still trapped on the Wii. Because even though this doesn't require motion controls, and it's only 50 megabytes, it's not exactly pushing the technical envelope, they haven't ported this anywhere else. So either you're playing this on Dolphin, you're playing it on a real Wii, or you're not playing it at all. Which is very unfortunate, because I think this game deserves a lot more. Because this is a sequel to the original Crystal Chronicles on GameCube. This is like right after the miasma cleared, and now you're rebuilding the town. You're rebuilding society. Oh yeah, all WiiWare games had a very harsh file size limit. And this game gets around it a little bit because they released a bunch of stuff as DLC, right? Because like Crystal Chronicles, you only have 4 races. You have 4 races, and this one only has the one, like, human race by default, and all the other races were DLC. So by the time you bought all the DLC, this, like, $20 WiiWare game went up to, like, $50. So by the time you bought everything, this was, like, a full retail price. And I wonder if that wasn't the intent, right? Like, they actually try to make it, like, try to sneak in a retail game, but, like, digital only. Yes, I measure my hard drive in Nintendo blocks. The math isn't infuriating at all. But yeah, so yeah, suffice it to say, whereas the regular Crystal Chronicles is like this multiplayer RPG thing, this is a town builder sim. We're sending all these people out on adventures while our ass stays home. We're staying in the castle and sending out everybody else to do our jobs for us. But we can build buildings, we can imbue people with extra strength like this, so they do a better job. We donate money to all the shops to research better gear. Yeah, I stay home with my cute secretary, all 3 of them. Did you install a sewer system? Don't worry about it. But yeah, also, everybody here loves to talk about bread. The only thing people care about in this town is bread. Every so often they'll talk about whatever they can buy at the Emporium, but that seems to be very fleeting. because bread tastes better than key? I'm not sure what that means, but I guess you're right. All right. And let's call it a day. So yeah, I think you guys came in like right at the beginning of the turn, right? So you've probably got a look at the full loop. My life as a ruler, I'd say sovereign, but that has implications. I'm borrowing the way Etrian Odyssey decided to G-gender the word for the class. Yeah, I think that's probably better. Because right now I've upgraded my kingdom to the maximum rank of Promised Land. But before this it was Empire, so technically I'm Emperor. Not just King anymore, I'm technically Emperor. And all the implications that carries, especially in the Final Fantasy canon. There have been nothing but great emperors throughout all of Final Fantasy. And hello, Shiro. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey mentioned. Shiro is summoned. Yeah, like Palamecia, totally nice guy. Everybody loves him. Oh, everybody died at the beach. They thought they were out here for a good time. And now they're all dead. Why don't Dorks Online make a Final Fantasy timeline like Zelda? I mean, with Final Fantasy, it's like... It's all very, like, explicitly, like, different worlds and settings and planets and stuff. Like, it's kind of hard to reconcile in the same way. Not that it really matters, I guess, but still. Let's see. What can we give you? The Bludgeoner. You know what? We'll just give Betty here more toughness. Let's even it out a bit. Make it so Betty doesn't die as easy. The timeline is what order Gilgamesh visits the worlds in. You know what? Solid. True. I'll accept that. That guy never became a multiverse threat. Okay, what do we have here? The boss who saw Whisper Path. A secret path created in the name of the Dark Lord. Okay, so we'll just gather intel in town for that. And what's this? The Ether Frostfall. Frost Magicite might be found here. Okay. I do want to clear out the beach, though. I do want that extra gaming hall. For all my gamers in town. Oh. Plot is happening for the first time tonight. We've been playing for 8 hours and, like, barely any plot has happened. So y'all are in luck. Just as I suspected, above the cliff is a hidden path used by monsters. How's it look? It's a trampled trail across an overgrown field. I can't see what's past that. But it does appear to lead to the hill where the temple is. We're nearly there. A high volume of monster traffic is likely to include many powerful beasts. The realm, too, must stand strong with us against the inevitable counterattack. Oh yeah, I should also probably mention I'm wearing a costume DLC right now, so... The king usually does not have an eye patch like this, and, as you can see, the version of Chime on screen does not match the chimes flanking me right now. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. To be fair, much of main Zelda games are explicitly called prequels or sequels, etc. Ocarina of Time was, straight up a video game take on A Link to the Past intro, kind of wild to think about in 2026. Yeah, like, even, like, Wind Waker is, like, so tied into Ocarina of Time and such. Like, pretty explicitly. So, like, there's a lot more connective tissue there, but then you do get stuff like the theory that, Final Fantasy X is a prequel to Final Fantasy VII and all that stuff because of Shinra in Final Fantasy X-2. All that stuff. In Final Fantasy VIII, Greg is missing limbs that he's replaced with cardboard. I need to play more Final Fantasy VIII, clearly. I still think that 2, 4, and 6 made a great trilogy. Wish it was more than just cameos. I wasn't even aware that they were supposed to be a trilogy. Just goes to show the depths of my Final Fantasy knowledge, I guess. Did I miss any plot at all in that time? You came in just in time for plot right now, actually, Sea Warrior. We finally found a secret path to the Dark Lord's temple. So once we clear that path, we'll find the temple, and then that's the final dungeon before the game's considered beaten. But if we want to get the triple S rank, I think we need to clear out every other non-DLC dungeon along the way. Get my research level up to maximum. There's still a little bit left to do. The Realm 2 must stand strong with us against the inevitable counterattack. Okay, yeah, that was literally it. So what are we all up to? What are we doing today? Because this is for... obtain information regarding the boss who saw Whisper Path. Well, I'll commission everybody here. No reason not to. And who wants to go to the beach? It's just Laurencia. And no reason not to commission everybody here either. Everybody's good enough level. The fact they're different planets reminds me, there used to be this sick Final Fantasy concept art archive website, had just about everything, and the menu was an interactive solar system set to the tune of Final Fantasy XII's To Walk Among the Gods. Or To Walk Amongst Gods. That's pretty sick. He goes and hangs out with Hildebrand for a while, then gets pulled back into the rift, parts ways with Hildy, and that's when you find him in Final Fantasy V. He's very confused because he's been through a lot and he's still mind warped from the fantasy drugs. Is that actually the explanation, or is that fan theory? Because either way, that's pretty smart. Yeah, we can afford this. Oh, that's your headcanon, okay. Because I can definitely see the through line there. Oh, and hold up. Lulu is at the park, but not the Lulu you're thinking of. I'm sorry. Fighting's been so hard, I feel like just giving up. Go take a nap. You'll feel better in the morning. So that's why Mario Hoops 3-on-3 exists. Exactly, it's all connected. Would you believe it if I said this is not the first time we've mentioned Mario Hoops 3-on-3 or Mario Sports Mix tonight? Comes up a lot, surprisingly enough. Anyway, let's go to the other gaming hall and finance stuff there. Let's see, the other one should be over here, I think? Yeah, it's the one that's the little alleyway. Next to the sewer. Oh yeah, we got more than enough money for this. I bet someone mentioned the White Mage. Actually, nobody specifically did, no, because we were talking about, Dragon Quest being integrated in, like, Kingdom Hearts or something like that, and I was like, oh, there's precedent for that, because, you know, Mario Hoops 3-on-3 was just Final Fantasy characters and Mario characters, but then, by the time Mario Sports Mix happened, it was all those characters, plus the slime. Okay, still can't go to Chime's room, but I can at least... Let's get my regular outfit back. So yeah, this is what I'm normally supposed to look like. And I don't have my dark emo eye patch. Ah, hold up. Looks like an ad is starting soon, so... I need to go to the restroom anyway, so I'm gonna take a super quick break. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And we're back. Just when Gilgamesh is never going to get a proper hangout with Bart's. Just when Greg thinks he's out, they drag him back in, and sometimes they drop him in front of a small woman who rhymes at him while she casts every spell. Is that something that happens in 11? Does he actually cross Shantoto in 11? Because I don't know if this is going to happen anytime soon, so don't take this as like a promise or a pledge or anything, but I was thinking at some point of going and perhaps going through the going through Final Fantasy XI on stream, like the main story quest. It would be a very big commitment though, so I don't know where I'd fit that in, but it's something I want to do, right? Because I played Final Fantasy XI back in the day, but I never really, like, got much of anywhere in the plot. So I'd like to go back and, did I just, like, double tap that, like, super fast? What the hell happened? Yeah, I'd like to go and, give that, like, a good, like, proper retry at some point and go through the narrative. Yeah, exactly. There's, like, the whole, like, free trial now that goes all the way up to level 75 with no restrictions. So there's, like, nothing stopping me. True, I could make it a community thing. Like, maybe not strictly an on-stream thing, but... Huh. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, either way, this is something I need to, like, hash out. But it's definitely something I've been, like, curious to try. Just need to figure out, like, the logistics and all that. Yeah, one of the big mechanics of this game is, like, talking to all the people to, like, fill the morale gauge, but unfortunately, the problem with this is that, considering the game is only 50 megabytes big, or 50 megabytes large, you see a lot of the same dialogue over and over and over again. They did not have a whole lot of room to put a lot of varied dialogue. But every so often, if you keep trying, you will find a line of dialogue you've never seen before, just out of pure, like, RNG randomness. If this was once a paradise for monsters, then was it supposed to last forever? What if the iron fist of the Dark Lord gripped the kingdom's people too tight until they were crushed, leading to the ultimate collapse of the kingdom? Well, at least that's my theory. I'm not gonna say it. Final Fantasy XI was how I got my first PC because my best friend wanted to play it, but his desktop was a dead end and couldn't run it, so we had to replace the whole machine anyway. I actually have a similar story with 11. 11 is what got me to upgrade my PC. 11 is what got me to buy my very first dedicated, like, graphics card. Because until then, like, you know, I just used whatever, like, computer my parents had or whatever, like, my parents, like, offloaded on me, whatever, but... for Final Fantasy XI, the graphics card, like, we had wasn't good enough, and I'd already bought the game, so I was like, fuck it. Gotta get, like, whatever is, like, the minimum requirement, well, at least buy that. And so I did, and, I was finally gaming. And it felt great. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, this was, like, back in, like, 2003. Thereabouts, so, like, really early Final Fantasy XI days. And I know the game is very different now, so another thing I've been considering is, do I do the free trial they got going on for, like, regular Final Fantasy XI, like, official Final Fantasy XI, with all of its changes? Or do I play Horizon Online, where I could also get retro achievements? Or Nasomi, which is like the vanilla 1.0 Rise of the Xylart. I guess Rise of the Xylart would be 2.0, wouldn't it? Yeah, the Rise of the Xylart era experience on Nasomi. If I want to experience, like, pure brutality. Because that's an option, too. Does that mean the box art of that card had some fairy or something like that? I think it was something like that. I'd have to, like, go look at all, like, the NVIDIA cards from back in the day to pinpoint the exact one. Because, yeah, it was the era where it was, like, some fantasy creature rendered on the box. Definitely of that vintage. I still remember how the game was like, if you can run the Play Online launcher, then you can run the actual game. Then it turns out, nope, not the case. Because yeah, I think what it was, I could technically run it, but it just ran like dog shit, was the problem. Like, almost unplayable, like single-digit frame rates. And I tried to go as long as possible like that, but then eventually I folded and bought myself a dedicated graphics card. And that helped a lot. Us in the Mega Man Maker community actually had an extremely convoluted joke set up for Matt when he streamed it at launch, poking at fun as recent Sans Nest theory. Oh god. Yeah, he's never gonna live that down. He will never live that down. Okay, finally we can beat the boss here and get another gaming hall. And we can explore this place too, so let's go ahead and split up. Alright, so what's everybody gonna be doing? Will anybody be trying to bite off more than they can chew, perhaps? And in the meantime, let's go donate some money for research. Because what... How much money am I just burning right now, trying to do all this at once? How much money should I be stockpiling? Because let's see, adventure info, what skills you got? Level 20, level 30, 31, and you're only level 27. Because yeah, can they only go over their base level a certain amount is the thing. I mean, either way, I'm still gonna pour money into it, because there's an achievement associated with that, so that's not stopping me, but... Yeah, it seems like they can only use abilities up to a certain level above their own base level. And same goes for items, so... Even though you're level 27, you're not gonna go much higher than level 30 for that stuff. I guess that's fair. If not a little disappointing. What level was that again? Level 18? Yeah, you got this. Just make sure you stop by the tavern. And level 25, you'll be good for that. Level 26, you'll be good for that. 25 for sure. He declined to play the level in question after reading its name, and that's how we inadvertently got him to admit he doesn't even buy into his own theories. You know, I can't say I'm terribly surprised about this revelation. You know what? Let's actually save up our money, right? I'm gonna save up my money. We're gonna get this gaming hall, which will have its own class of learnable abilities, of learnable techniques, and we'll just dump all of our money in that. And I think that'll be a productive use of my funds. Because otherwise... Let's see... Oh, you need more hammer metal. Right, okay. But what if you had more rods? And actually, also I wonder, because, like, each adventure has their own, like, pocket money, right? So I wonder how much of, like, what they can buy is limited by that, rather than, like, being unable to equip stuff above a certain level. Because I can't exactly increase their pay rate right now either, is the problem. Because, like, we have this building over here, the guild hall. Oh, wait, hold on. This guy wants a job. Did they also make retro achievements for My Life as a Dark Lord? Not yet, but it's been claimed, so somebody is working on it. And once that comes out, we'll play that too. Because I beat My Life as a King back in the day, but I never did finish My Life as a Dark Lord, because at the time, I was frankly a little disappointed it wasn't more like this. Because My Life as a Dark Lord is more of like a, a tower defense type thing, where like you build individual floors of a tower to like weed out adventurers. And it's like nothing like this at all. So I got kind of burned by that back in the day, but now, you know, all these years have passed. I'm willing to give it a fair shake on its own merits. So once the Retro Achievement set drops for that, I'll definitely check it out and give it its fair due. All right, now let's go buff all these people up. And yeah, you see how bad it's running now with Chime here? How much like the frame rate just tanked. Imagine that on the original Wii. Because this game was not performant at all. And even right now, it's making Dolphin cry. I have my suspicions that this game might not be terribly well optimized. Yeah, man shocked that game about being a Dark Lord is more aggressive than the game about being a king. I know, right? How could they do this to me? As a closing statement before actually going to bed this time, the level in question was a Kaizo, if I recall. I mean, that makes sense. You're given a level creator game, and this is what you do. You make a Kaizo. And thank you for the follow, and hello. Let's see, X the Oz PRX Chai. That name's a bit of a mouthful, so I'll just go with Oz next time. But hello, welcome. I must think up a victory dance for when we finally defeat the Dark Lord. Won't the ladies swoon when they see me perform it at the victory parade?
Hey.
And hello, Nelson JD. How's it going? Even with his body lost, the Dark Lord longed to remain in this realm. Could it be that he, too, considers it his home? Yeah, I've been stumbling on my words all day today. It's a problem. I think part of it, too, is that I got a canker sore under my tongue. So, like, if I want to talk without hurting myself, it takes a little bit extra effort. A little bit extra coordination. Yeah, I get canker sores really easily. It sucks. And I think I got some ideas as to why, but nothing confirmed, and I don't think it's, at this state, terribly serious, but I think it might be some kind of underlying condition. Because, yeah, I feel like every other month or so, I get like 5 canker sores in my mouth at a time. And it just makes eating and drinking and talking painful, but it does always make me appreciate whenever I don't have all that going on. Okay, I'm listening, Bug. I'm listening. And hello. I'm all ears. Okay, if this is about sodium lauryl sulfate, I'm already way ahead of you. Because I know well enough to avoid toothpaste that have sodium lauryl sulfate. Because that's, if anybody doesn't know what that is, it's what they put in toothpaste to make it foamier. But it also has a side effect of really irritating canker sores. So I always brush with Sensodyne, because that doesn't have any of that in it. And I use, the Crest mouthwash, which doesn't have it in it either, so I at least know that much. But still, I just get them really easily. Yeah, thanks for looking out for me, though. It's good advice in general if anybody has similar afflictions, or if they just so happen to get a canker sore of their own. Just good to know. Sodium lauryl sulfate gives me really bothersome throat irritation for about an hour whenever I brush my teeth. Yeah, it's just not great in general, but they put it in there to make it foamier so it feels more effective. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to talk to you. See, I didn't know about that, about the throat irritation, that it could do that too, but I guess I'm not terribly surprised. It just kind of sucks in general. It's only there for placebo. Yeah, apparently it doesn't affect everyone, but yeah, for people who get sores, it's worth a shot switching. Yeah, absolutely. I've been kept at the Emporium until now. Between window shopping and chatting with friends, I managed to kill a whole day. Just get unsodium lauryl sulfate and add dish soap for more bubbles. Easy. You know what? That's a great idea. I'll write it down. And hello, screensaver. How's it going? As you can see, the chimes are still here. They're still keeping me company. But how are you doing? Let's see. Okay, so nobody died. Nobody got knocked out at the Whisper Path, so that's good. And nobody beat the boss at the beach. We made a lot of money, though. We made a shitload of money. So maybe I can afford to actually spend it on some things while I wait for my extra gaming haul. I will have a kingdom of... I will yet have a kingdom of gamers. Now let's go. We need more intel. That's a really good emote combo. God, Wash has got a lot of really good emotes. And this is for the beach. Yes, you can go to the beach. You have my permission. You know what? Everybody gets to go to the beach. Commission all adventurers to go to the beach. Yeah, that was super good too, God. I should play Mischief Makers on stream at some point. That game's super good. Yeah, it's the beach episode, except it's the beach episode where everybody dies because they can't beat the boss there. You can do it, Shannon. You got this. Okay, nobody else wants to volunteer? Now, let's see. Where can we dump all this money right now? And actually, where will I build a third gaming hall? That's actually an excellent question. This is probably a good idea. Keep funding this stuff. And keep some money for later, as per my original plan. Because I already have a gaming hall over here. We don't need one right up here. So maybe, like, over here. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. Right around here. Or actually, you know what? How about the opposite side of town entirely? How about all the way over here? Yeah, and exactly, that's what I'm saying. We need more gamers in town. That's what'll save the kingdom. The only reason the Dark Lord is a threat is because we don't have anybody gamer enough to stand up against him. They were having a sale today, so I bought a jammed Danish. Plot twist, the Dark Lord is an oppressed gamer. He's fighting for the freedom of the most oppressed group of all. And that's how we come to an understanding. You go, hey, wait a minute. You're a gamer? But I'm a gamer too. And then we finally form a bond. We put aside our differences because at the end of the day, we're all gamers. It's a beautiful message. Yeah, play games, not war. Yeah, the Dark Lord may be evil, but even he won't say a gamer word. And that's how we know that he's actually a good guy deep down. We're just misunderstood. He's a gamer, but he plays League, so cast Meteor on his ass. Oh, well, I guess in that case. I'm sorry, but that's the rules. In the end, it had to be this way, Dark Lord. Y'all want to see the frame rate take a dump? They absolutely designed this in a way that the Wii could even remotely handle, I assure you. Because if you think that maybe this is Dolphin throwing a fit, let it be known, the game always ran this poorly on original hardware. Once your town reaches a certain size, it just kind of crumbles under its own weight. Laurentia was wiped out. What a shame. He's a chill guy, but he plays Apex Legends, so we have to kill him. Hello, Tio Iverd. It's nothing personal, it's just that he's gotta die, you know? Damn shame, but them's the breaks. Oh. Now, where was Lucas's house again? The city's grown so large lately that I can hardly remember where my own friends live. If I don't have any brain on hand, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Benjamin was wiped out. You'll never get this. I just ran into my identical twin. Turns out we got a lot in common, like bread. Let's see, a sword-wielding warrior or a knife-wielding chef. Oh, Your Highness. I was just pondering over what trait I should follow once I come of age. I believe that originally only the inventor of Architect, the Dark Lord, was able to utilize its power. However, you were able to take advantage of it by using Elementite. That's the one we already got before. I wonder if the Dark Lord used the crystal to create his evil empire. If that's the case, then the crystal mustn't differentiate between good and evil when bestowing power upon its user. So true. I'm always saying this. Okay, I think we can call it a day here. God, whenever I summon Chime, the frame rate just decides to roll over and die. Hell yeah, Voldwall killed the boss. I knew you could do it, Voldwall. You're the GOAT. Defeated Cerberus at Renth Beach. Okay, because he's a black mage, he's gotta have big intellect. But what if instead, let's see, if I gave him like a mop-up, yeah, good for raising exploration rate. That might not be a bad choice, because we do get achievements based on exploration rate too. But on the other hand, what if I just made him really strong? Or maybe I give him a bit of toughness, you know, make him a little tankier. Then again, he's already got pretty high toughness for a black mage, so let's go all in on intellect. Alright, did we unlock a new dungeon here? We did not. Enough information to explore. Okay, I guess we can do that. Can we have a muscle wizard? I don't think this game's options are robust enough to let us be a muscle wizard. Because if we could, then believe me, I would. Muscle wizard is always a pretty strong archetype. Obtained bonus, Gaming Hall Plus. Alright, before anything, where do we put this gaming hall? One must consider the property values before laying down a gaming hall. Let's put it over here. That way everybody gets a little bit of access. It's a little... Well, then again, maybe we want it closer together, right? Because the thieves have to run over run all over town to get their skills. So if we actually like bunch them up, that might be for the best. Yes, the Wizard of Gains. What about America Wizard? You know, a wizard, except instead of spells, they have the US military budget. That wizard's not nearly as cool, unfortunately. How the hell do I explain print runs to my normie-ass sister? She's trying to buy Shining Pearl on Switch 2. Basically, just tell her that, you know, when a game just comes out, they sell physical copies, but after a while, after sales drop off a bit, it's no longer profitable to do so, and they stop. Although then again, I feel like something like Pokemon would be evergreen, so I don't know. Will she accept digital copies? Does she not differentiate between the two? Because yeah, maybe you just tell her to like buy it digitally, or maybe you just buy it used, right? Just tell her to go to like a used like game store. There's probably a couple of copies of that lying around. Yeah, let's maybe put the other one. Let's see, yeah, right around here. Right up the stairs from the other hall. Yeah, we'll put it out back. We'll make it a little incognito, a little clandestine. Let's see, where is it? I taught her well about digital. Why don't they don't got any, she checked. It's fucking Pokemon. How do they run out? I do not have the answers for you, unfortunately. The fact that any Pokemon game is expensive is insane. All those games sell literal millions and millions. I don't know if Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond or anything like that would be expensive per se, but you would think that there'd be more physical copies lying around. But yeah, as far as like the retro ones go, it is pretty much just the sucker tax, right? It is like people literally just willing to pay more for something that was a part of their childhood, despite its overall ubiquity. They had Brilliant Diamond everywhere, so she's specifically looking for Shining Pearl, and they don't have that anywhere. It's just Brilliant Diamond. That's fucked up. Let's see, Dirty Tricks. You know what, sure, why not? Yeah, dirty tricks won't be nearly as helpful in combat, probably. Or at least for, like, exploration as much as the other skills, but they still flesh out the thieves' repertoire. Can't complain. Y'all remember the fucking 100 Pokeball pre-order bonuses? Wasn't that the one where it's like, if you bought the double pack, you got the 100 extra Pokeballs or something like that? The Pokemon Company was never particularly great at sweetening the pot when it comes to pre-orders. Because, like, people talk shit about, like, Nintendo being kind of baffling in some of their decision-making. I feel like Pokemon Company is, like, doubly so. Like, their priorities are really out of whack sometimes. Like, you wanna know what my pre-order bonus was for Pokopia? For buying it off of Amazon JP? So I could get it for cheaper with the exchange rate? A houseplant. They gave me a DLC code for a houseplant. The Pokemon XD GameCube Rab and Celebi disc. I guess they don't need to try as hard anymore. The Dark Lord believes this castle town his rightful stronghold, the Temple. It was merely a holy place where a handful of his advisors would worship. The road to the temple is closed. Only the mightiest monsters are allowed through. Low-level monsters don't even know that the Dark Lord was once destroyed. The Dark Lord believes this... Okay, we already read that. Get new material. Greetings, Your Highness. I wonder what awaits me in Nth of Frostfall. As you know, today's small adventure is just one step in a bigger journey to save the king. But I'm right here, though. My dad's not the king anymore. I'm the new hotness. Okay, and you know what? I can build a couple more houses, right? Let's build a new house right over here. Get them taxes. Remember the Pokemon 10 Potion, 10 Antidote, 3 Revive pre-order? God, was that for Moon? I think that was for one of the 3DS ones, right? If I'm not mistaken. Like, I feel like a lot of the bad pre-order bonuses really, like, came in when digital code started being a thing. Because, like, I feel like the rationale is probably, like, if they had to make a disc for their pre-order bonus, they were gonna make it worth your while. They were gonna make it worth everyone's while. But if it was just a code, who gives a shit? Give them Pokeballs. Give them a couple potions. Scarlet Violet. Okay. I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. Hello, Rika Ravenous Moss. How you doing? Fun fact, horses can enjoy candy canes. Is it the mint? Do they like the mint, or do they like the candy cane texture? What part of it makes it so enjoyable for horses? They like mint flavors. That tracks. That makes sense. Does that give them a mood up boost? Yeah, what does it mean for their stat gains? Will it help them win the Arimakinen? Also, I appreciate my auto captions attempt to write out Adi Makinen. Yeah, Adi Makina, why not? Close enough. Gives them plus 10 speed, but lowers mood if diabetic. Which of the horses, which of the Umas is most likely to be diabetic? Did you know horses get bopped with pool noodles to desensitize them? Desensitize them to what? Like for, like distractions or physical abuse? Like what kind of desensitization are we talking about here? To nervousness and fear. Huh. I mean, I guess if that works. Yeah, there we go. To desensitize them to pool noodle beatings, clearly. Okay, yeah, so they don't freak out to some stuff. I mean, I guess as far as like, as that sort of thing goes, I guess that's the most humane approach to it? I don't know. Kind of weird to think about. Wait, what do you mean new? Did nobody actually reach it? I sent someone there yesterday. What happened? Actually, you know what might be a better use of our time is if we send some folks to do some exploration. Oh, what's this? Oh, so it's literally just like, it's not even like hitting them hard, it's just like kind of wiggling it on their head. Okay. Although the horse does seem to be a little annoyed by it, judging from this clip. The horse does seem to be like, can you not? I'd rather you didn't do this. I don't know, maybe that's better for them in the long term? Can't be helped since ancient man said, see that easily frightened creature that can outrun and outspeed us? I can catch it, or I'm gonna catch it. Yeah, outrun and outpower. Because I was gonna say, it can also crush your skull flat. Don't forget that part. It's either be annoyed mildly or freak the fuck out and stampede. I guess given the choice between the two, I would also take mildly annoyed. This is way below your pay grade, Betty, but sure. Anybody else for this one, or is everybody spoken for? Okay, it's closed, so everybody's already accounted for. Let's go pray to the shrine here. And then I think we'll just head to bed immediately. I'm gonna save up my money a little bit. Because yeah, there doesn't seem to be anybody else for me to talk to that really needs a talking to. Okay, I don't see anybody up there. We're good. How may I be of help? Have you considered not dropping the frame rate whenever I call you? God, look at that. Honestly, I'd be willing to bet that's like a problem with culling or something like that, right? Okay. Sword metal, but not that sword metal. Yeah, because, whenever you want to, like, whenever you're out of stuff to upgrade at the shop and they want you to go obtain materials like this, it's like, because multiple one of these can say that the material is there, but they always want you to go to a very specific one, and it kind of drives me up the wall. Let's go do that. And, let's see, yeah, obtain the fire magicite here while we're at it. Yeah, frame rate chugs and the crunchiest sprite resolution that we can offer. Yeah, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a King has a little bit of something for everybody. Let's see who's interested. Just Jackie, huh? And this is for the fire magicite. You know what? Sure. If anybody can do it, it's probably Jackie. Then we go to the shrine and pray, and then we can skip the day. Because yeah, now we're at the point where it's actually safe to skip days as we approach the end game. And we're operating a well-oiled machine here. Went from crunchy SNES frame rates to crunchy Wii frame rates, cinema. Yes, it's like poetry, it rhymes. Yeah, right, because, yeah, Noel's playing Star Fox on the SNES, and, yeah, when it comes to crunchy frame rates, few are crunchier. Now, calling Star Fox frame rates is generous. A little bit. If nothing else, Star Fox 2 is a lot better about that. I mean, it still is, crunchy, because no matter what, it's the Super Nintendo, but... Yeah, this one's a town sim, because this is a sequel to the original, right? But after we got rid of the miasma, we're essentially rebuilding. So we came to this little castle town, we're the rightful heir of this town, and we're just rebuilding the town. And right now we're getting hassled by a Dark Lord. So we have to go fix that problem too. So we can build buildings whenever we want with magic, with the blue orbs we have there under the clock on the left. We got all the money where we can pay for upgrades and research. We got the yellow meter, which is morale, which we get by talking to people. And also some morale is generated passively by people shopping. And at this point, like, we're getting so much morale income, I don't really have to talk to people anymore if I don't want to. Star Fox frame rates looked at Gradius 3 on the SNES and said, challenge accepted. Yeah, the SNES was not the greatest console for shmups, as it turns out. Turns out that in some respects, the Genesis in fact did what Nintendo didn't. It was more than just marketing buzz. Yeah, let's just call it a day here. I think we're good. Actually, you know what? Let's go a little bit further because we're already close to another morale bonus. Because even the passive morale gain, it kind of sucks if you skip time, it doesn't count. The passive morale gain does not matter for any skipped time. So, you do ultimately earn more money if you wait out the full day rather than skip it, but we're at a point now where it doesn't make too much of a tangential difference. Or not tangential, tangible difference. There we go. Choosing Genesis over the Turbo Graphics, Matto confirmed the biggest Thunder Force 4 fan on Twitch. I mean, listen. The Turbo Graphics, as much as I like the Turbo Graphics, it was not really part of the conversation in America. It existed, it was a very distant third. Nothing but respect to Bonk and his adventure. But, the landscape was very different on this side of the pond. In Japan, it's a different story. In Japan, the TurboGrafx was actually second to the Super Famicom, and then it was the Mega Drive in distant third. Yeah, here in the States, very different proposition. Hey, wait, you're new? Yeah, what the fuck? You weren't here before. Yeah, you're a completely new dungeon. What took you so long? Okay, are there more secret dungeons I'm not aware about? Or I'm unaware of? That I should be doing more, You know what, sure, yeah, explore this area some more, why not? Thunder Force 4 mentioned! Yeah, in Mexico, the SNES dominated, Genesis had not much presence, and TurboGrafx was a cryptid. Yeah, it's funny, because, in Europe, Sega had much more of a presence, right? Because I remember as a kid, like, Sonic was, like... The Genesis was way bigger than the Super Nintendo. Like, Sonic was huge in Europe. Like, the only reason Mario was relevant as all was because, even in Europe, people liked the Game Boy more than the Game Gear, I feel. At least in my experience. So you had the Game Boy all over the place, and that's how, like, Mario had any sort of cultural relevance in Europe, but otherwise, like, the Super Nintendo was not, like, punching on the same level as the Mega Drive, excuse me. Yeah, whereas in the States, it was kind of like a toss-up for a while, but Super Nintendo ultimately dominated. And it turns out that Sega may have fudged the numbers a bit, as in terms of their American sales. And that perhaps that was a big problem. A big part of why Sega failed in the long run was because Sega of America was lying about their income. TG16 was very, we have shooters and, yeah, kinda. Like, TG16, at least in the West, that's kinda all they had to offer. Cause no way in hell were they bringing over Tokimeki Memorial or Galaxy Fraulein Yuna. Not a fucking chance. They were not bringing over Far East of Eden anytime soon. But at least you got Bonk's adventure. And his subsequent revenge. Okay, is that it? Nobody else, Okay, yeah, apparently nobody else is, Yeah, mainstream US, like, it took a long time for anime to really take hold, because even in France, when I lived in France as a kid, Dragon Ball Z was the biggest shit ever. And even as a kid, I remember early in the mornings before going to school, I would watch the anime adaptation of Nobody's Boy Remy. Or as we called it, Remy sans famille. Like, anime was fucking ever present But in America, that shit didn't really get big until like the 1-2 punch of Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z in the late 90s. Because even then, like, we didn't get Dragon Ball Z in the States until pretty late, all things considered. Yeah, and even in France, we had like a City Hunter under the name. Shit, wrong button. We had City Hunter under the name of Nicky Larson. We had Lupin the Third under the name Edgar Gentleman Cambrioleur. And all that sort of stuff. Yeah, and Mazinger, there was that, I think Cobra was pretty big too, but like that was like before my time, so I'm a little fuzzier on all that. I mean, yeah, because the whole thing was that the Maurice LeBlanc estate still had like some control over the Lupin like trademark in Europe, so, or at least in France, right? Because, you know, Lupin, Arsène Lupin is originally French, so they still had some control over that, over the intellectual property, so they had to rename that shit when they brought it over to France. And Edgar is about as far away as possible as you can get from Arsène Lupin the Third. Yeah, exactly, Sea Warrior. Exactly. Keep exploring that. And where else were we headed? There's a quote from one of the founders of one anime import company, and his struggle to get any funding because the response was, why in the world would any American want to watch a Japanese cartoon? Yeah, that was very much the attitude. And it really feels like even now, a lot of the older generation are really kicking and screaming against the notion that anime has any sort of cultural relevance here. Like, fucking novels of Jujutsu Kaisen are topping the New York Times bestseller charts. Like, it's over. I know that makes every boomer want to put a gun in their mouth, but it is what it is. You have to accept it. Let's keep exploring here. What level is this? 10? Oh yeah, we got this. There's a post/meme of one guy saying, tell me which game and anime you played during the 80s and 90s and I can pinpoint which Latin America country you're from. And he got many right. Yeah, because America was so far behind the curve when it came to all that shit. But France was actually, what was it? Like, outside of Japan itself, France was the #1 importer of anime and manga for a long time. And I think now they finally got beaten out by, like, the United States. But for the longest time, it was France. And I think, what was it? I think France was the first country to theatrically air an anime, to theatrically release an anime movie. Because, yeah, I think they were the first country, like, to, outside Japan, to theatrically release Akira. I think it was them, like, that released Akira first. I forget what the whole lineage of that is. It's something like that. That'll help. Soda Popinski is Soda Popins kicking my ass. Yeah, he's rough. That's a real, Soda Popinski's a real fucking vibe check in that game. I can only pray for your success. What's this, When all the American media is making revamps of 80s and 90s shit and refuses to make anything new, it's no surprise people are turning to countries that are actually trying shit. Exactly! Fucking exactly. And they still can't put two and two together why this might be. Why is anime so popular? They ask, as they remake He-Man for like God knows how many times. We'll put Jared Leto in it. The kids love Jared Leto. Very mean to make you fight Aaron Ryan, who you can only counter, then Soda, who you almost can't counter at all. Yeah, the game's keeping you on your toes. You have to respect it. Or else it'll make you respect it. But Matto, my father put me in this company at a 7-figure salary, so clearly I know better than you. Ah, well, you got me beat there. I can't compete with that. Alright, looks like we got an ad starting up soon, so I'm gonna take a super quick break, drink a lot of water, and yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, so y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back in a little bit. we are back. Let me catch up and chat a little bit. Which one of these Twitch apps is dying again? Was it Streamlabs? It's Stream Elements. Yeah, so I'm already taking efforts. I am taking steps to decouple myself from Stream Elements. It's not ready yet, but it should be ready soon. Cause, yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good over at Stream Elements. So, believe you me, I'm working on that shit. And actually, Terathiel was helping me with some of that stuff the other night. So thank you again for that, by the way. Let's see. I just dry my hands over my face when I see a post that's like, they should do a new Bubblegum Crisis. And I'm already thinking, Bubblegum Crisis already exists. It's a thing that happened and I liked it and I accept that it is done. Not even going into the fact that such a thing as asking modern anime cost cutting to compete with 80s bubble economy OVA quality. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, anime back then looked as good as it did because they had like shitloads of fuck you money that they just do not have anymore. It is like, we do not live in the same world as it was back then. Like, studios like Science Saru doing Ghost in the Shell, like, that's an anomaly, that's an outlier. And even then, they're not doing stuff that's like on the same level as a lot of 80s OVAs were doing. Like, the level of meticulous mechanical animation you see in a lot of those old OVAs is, you'll never see that again. All that shit is just CG now. They tried a new Bubblegum Crisis. Nobody liked AD Police. I'd say it's still a good idea to decouple from Stream Elements at this point, Endymion. Because the thing is, like, most of what I have that's connected to it is, like, I got the stream bot and everything, right? And that's one thing. But also, I got... my chat is based in it, like my chat overlay, all my alerts are based on it, but there are alternatives for all of those. I just need to set all them up. In some ways, it'll be a downgrade from what I've already got, but in some ways, it'll also be an upgrade. So, it should, like, even out in the end, I feel. Yeah, we live in the ruins of the Showa era. And you can... It's funny how a lot of things just kind of went to shit after the 80s. Don't think about it too hard. Yeah, I swear the last 3 horror movies trailers I saw were set in the 80s. They can just not let it go. Yeah, because that's actually another thing, right? I remember even when I was a kid, you'd always see stuff that was like nostalgia for older eras, right? Like when I was like in the 90s, we were like, there was a bunch of nostalgia for like the late 60s and the 70s. In the aughts, it was a lot of nostalgia for the 80s. And then after that, we went to the 2010s and we started seeing a good amount of 90s nostalgia. But somehow the 80s nostalgia never left. And it's still clinging on like a fucking parasite. We've never gotten over the 80s. Like, I think that's just kind of like, we subconsciously recognize that we may have peaked. Like, America may have peaked in the 80s. As far as, like, influence and power and, like, prestige goes. Like, that's the relics of our relevance. And yeah, and the world too, by extension. But, like, I feel like it's just... I don't know, it's hard to say that definitively. Especially when we're in interesting times right now. It's a period of great change. We'll only be able to really recognize a lot of this stuff in hindsight. But yeah, all this to say that even when I was a kid, we were seeing a bunch of 80s nostalgia wank, and it's never gone away. And it's kind of crazy that it's never gone away. Yeah, exactly. Like a bunch of 80s nostalgia was like 50s nostalgia, because like you had like what, like Happy Days and shit like that. And then in the 90s, you had stuff like the 60s retro futurism aesthetic made a comeback. You had stuff like Austin Powers. You had like the Britpop revival and a lot of the evocation of, you know, the 60s, you know, Brit rock scene. But the 80s, we just never let go of that. It's the 80s forever, or at least they want us to believe that. Or is it just that people born in the early to mid 80s are the last consumer base with actual money? That might also have something to do with it. Oh wait, whoops. My Wii remote died. Because yeah, I am actually using a real Wii remote with an actual Wii Pro controller plugged into it, by the way. So even though we're playing this on Dolphin, we are playing it as legit as possible. Let's see. Pavlov, remind me what we were doing.
Money.
Yeah, exactly. That thing nobody has anymore. Okay, you're all going to the basin. You're all going to the canyon. Crossroads, canyon. Okay. And y'all are still in town. I already prayed to the shrine, I believe. Oh, there they go. Every time I think of 80s pandering and nostalgia, I just think of the Red Letter Media intro. Remember Star Wars? I clapped! ATST! ATST! But with remember the 80s? God, because I remember, I don't know if anybody knows Joe Gran. He's an animator who did like a lot of cartoons on the internet and stuff. He did one that was like, it was like the 90s kid cartoon, and the entire thing is just like, remember the 90s? And it's like basically like, he's just like naming off a bunch of like 90s things, and by the end, he's just kind of like lying on the floor, realizing how much of his life is meaningless, and he's just clinging onto the 90s. And that's kind of where we are as a culture right now. And I realize that there's a fair amount of irony in me saying all this as a predominantly retro streamer, but in that case, it's because they don't really make games the way they used to. Like, genuinely speaking. Like, God, I wish that so many of the games I liked from back then were getting higher budget remakes. That they'd cater to me for once. You will never see a big budget remake of Little Samson on the NES. You'll never see that tier of 80s high budget remake. He-Man gets it, but not fucking Legacy of the Wizard or whatever. I got Resonance of Fate HD. It's all good. Yeah, all Einhander will get is another cameo. Yeah, it'll show up in another Kingdom Hearts game. And you'll be happy, goddammit. I will always appreciate the joke in that video of him including a bunch of stuff that was still getting made after the 90s. Yeah, that's the other thing too. A lot of this like 90s nostalgia stuff is just like, remember all this stuff? And it's like, yeah, I do. They still make that shit. They never stopped making that shit. Whereas the actual things that were only ever really, like, relevant then, nobody really cares about. I don't know, at some point I'm just kind of rambling. This is not a particularly, like, coherently thought out, like, thesis or anything, so I guess don't take anything I'm saying right now, like, super seriously, but... Because, again, I realize the irony between me being a primarily retro streamer and kind of railing against nostalgia culture. But, like, I feel like there's a line here, right? There's a nuance. There's a balance we can strike. Where you can look towards the past while still, like, having any active interest in, like, the new. Because, like, I like to stream, like, or not stream, but I like to play a lot of new games. You know, I've been playing Pragmata, I've been playing Tomodachi Life. Whenever that, like, I played Pokopia. I was playing the shit out of Pokopia a little while ago. I only hate Mixtape because the soundtrack is incredibly white and Annapurna is an evil company. I have heard good things about Mixtape, too, yeah. Mixtape, aka how people think the 90s was because of YouTube essays and TikTok. Yeah, I did hear criticisms along those lines, yeah. Like how the soundtrack for it is very, extremely particular in a way that's perhaps not entirely reflective of its era. But I hear that otherwise that's a good time. Yeah, Pragmata's super good. I still need to beat it. I've been taking my sweet-ass time with it. Perhaps maybe a little too much time. I should probably get on that a bit more. Let's explore the basin first. Maybe that's what's given us trouble here. Okay, we found another new dungeon. All right. Finding all sorts of secret dungeons that I was missing earlier. That probably would have made things a lot easier. Pragmata gave me hope. You mean about, like, the game industry or just in general? Because either one's valid. Because I think if nothing else, I think Capcom's proven themselves, like, they're like the AAA company with the most sauce right now. And they can make a brand new IP that's actually, like, super good and firing on all cylinders. It's really nice to see. Little of A, little of B. I still need to beat it, so... Hopefully it will instill that same level of hope into me. Lord knows we could all use a little bit right now. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they paid for the OST for Mixtape in perpetuity, so it's never in any danger of getting delisted. And I guess it's nice to see somebody with the resources to be able to do that. A little bit of trouble in paradise. Rachel has been distant. Would like to follow in Harlevat's footsteps. Thinks Valdwall pushes him around too much. Why are we still putting licensed tracks all up in games anyway? Most people aren't gonna hear it. Because a lot of the people that are making the decisions with the money are, very narrow-minded in that respect. They cling onto the familiar. Because honestly, I think, you know what? I think one of the reasons I enjoy retro streaming as much as I do is because I'm still discovering a lot of new things, right? Like, there's so many older games I never got the chance to even play. Like, we just did the entire Breath of Fire series, and I hadn't played all but one of them. So, like, that was super fun to go through. And I feel, like, edified. I feel like that was educational. I feel like I have context for, like, the greater, like, JRPG landscape, you know? And I feel like that with a lot of nostalgia wank, there's not really any discovery. It's just feeding you stuff you already know. because like even something like retro achievements, like it's letting me like re-experience things in games that I didn't know were there. It's letting me like experience the old things in a truly new way. And perhaps pointing me towards things that I was never even aware of. You know? And sometimes I like to play, you know, a game I already am like well familiar with, like this, because I think it's valuable to like help other people discover it. Because I know a lot of people have never seen this game before. And I like this game a lot, and I'm more than happy to like spread the joy. I wouldn't be shocked if RA gets gobbled up by GOG or something. I don't know. Cause like, a lot of what makes retro achievements tick is like technically like, you know, like, gray legality sort of things, like emulators, where it's like, it's not illegal, but, you know, a lot of what it gets used for isn't strictly legal, you know, right? I say this because Ubisoft bought Parsec. Well, yeah, because the thing with Parsec, too, is that like it's literally just streaming. It's just streaming your desktop to somebody else, whereas Retro Achievements does heavily rely on, like, playing emulated software, the legality of which can be a little spotty. Like, you can't verify that every person is playing their own custom rips of their own games, or their own dumps. Yeah, hopefully they figure it out. That would be nice. That way we don't have to worry about this anymore for the rest of time. Yeah, the difference between I want a game that fits in the 90s JRPG landscape versus I made legally distinct Chrono Trigger without any of the charm. Yeah, kind of that. Like, if I want Chrono Trigger, I'll play that again. But instead, I'd rather have a different, like, RPG of the era that's actually, like, genuinely and authentically, like, reflective of the era from which it came. You know? It's like making a Beatles-inspired album. What, you mean the entire Oasis discography? I don't know, is it passé, is it old hat to make fun of Oasis for just being the Beatles again? You know what, now that I think about it, it's always fashionable to make the Gallaghers mad. Because they might be the pettiest people in the entire music industry. Yeah, the band. Oh my god! They both turned to look at me the exact same way. The ultimate fusion. No, not that Gallagher. I'm talking about like Liam Gallagher and Noel Gallagher. The brothers that formerly led Oasis before they had a very public falling out. That's gotta exist, right? There's gotta be like some kind of like, at least like a comic or something of like Gallagher the comedian, but Oasis. Wait, did Oasis reunite? Yeah, just goes to show how in the loop I am. Because I remember, like, when they broke up, it was live on stage at a festival in Paris. Or it happened backstage, and somebody had to go on stage and tell everybody in the crowd, yeah, Oasis won't be playing tonight, they broke up. Like, you can find footage of that on YouTube, and you can hear everybody in the audience going, boo! And then one guy near the camera going, fuck Oasis, man! Oh, hello, Sheepy, yeah. That's Chime, on my left, and over on my right, that's also Chime. And now you got to know them. Say hello. Okay, I think we're good. I mean, there's chime again. But this one here that I've got on screen, that's the goth chime. I use my high for this stream. Actually, shit, I don't have a button on my stream deck for a manual high. So you know what I can do instead? Let's see.
Hey.
Hi there.
Okay, there we go. I did one for you. And hello, screensaver. But I hope you had a good sleep. It's 5:30 a.m. right now. I just opened another can of Diet Dr. Pepper. I'm beginning to question my life choices, but I'm in too deep to worry about it right this second. Is Professor Oak from Snap in there? Did he ever say hello? Because I feel like he always just goes, "Welcome back." Which isn't necessarily hello. That's a bit more contextual. Okay, I'll have to look at the Pokemon Snap files because all of those Professor Oak voices in Pokemon Snap are very strong. Like, "You were close." "Wonderful." He's got a lot of really good voice clips, so if there's one I'm forgetting, then that's a failure on my part. You want some, sheepy? Well, okay, just give me your address, I'll pour some in an envelope, and I'll mail it over to you. How about that? Maybe I'm having him up. That's really funny. I'm sorry, Ego, that's really funny. Because I was like, Mamdani effect, are they calling the Mandela effect something else now? But you corrected yourself just in time. Yeah, "You were close and wonderful" would be too powerful for sound bites. Like, Professor Oak in general, just everything he says in Pokemon Snap is like A+ God tier soundboard material. Let's see here.
Money.
That would be really nice to have. Can't argue there. Let's see. Okay, finally I can get some Restoration Magicite. About time. Holy shit. I feel like I've been waiting for that forever, and I don't know why it only spawned just now. I can't stop thinking about that soundbite. I mean, again, like, it was brain poison for me for so long, and then it wasn't until the Gigaboot stream of that game that it resurfaced in my mind. It awoke me like a sleeper agent. And I was like, I've got to make that part of my soundboard. I have no other option. Go take a nap. All right, let's see. I guess if it's just you, Valdwall, then I guess you're going. And what about here? Who else? Okay, the Bathast is closed. Okay, so everybody who wants to do it already did it. Now let's go pray to the shrine up there. Let's spend some cash. And then I think we can skip the day. Let's see, fun armor research. More shields. Because I feel like shields are basically something anybody can use. I feel like it's the most egalitarian option of these. Not a soundbite for the channel, but when looking at Japanese posts about Twitter, a big vocal stim for a lot of Japanese fans was the way Momo said, "Kadabureda" when casting one of her spells. I forget which one that is. Because I do remember hearing that. I forget which spell that is. Because we didn't give Momo many spells, so was it like the Earth spell? That might have been it. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, I might have to look at like the actual cartridge itself, the actual ROM, because I have programs on my computer. I've got some apps that let me extract audio data from N64 ROMs, which is how I was able to get that Diddy Kong Racing soundbite for the roulette. But because yeah, if it's not on a soundboard already, it might be on the cartridge. But yeah, I don't recall him ever having like a hello clip. Oh my god. Dolphin, keep it together. Dolphin, please. You're supposed to be more powerful than a Wii. But you're not showing it right now. Get back here. Okay, you guys are already too far gone. Just have welcome back on the second instance somebody ever says uses hello. That requires a lot more technical know-how than I have when it comes to Sammy. Because I suppose it could be possible, it should, like, I guess in theory, if I kept like a log of whoever ever used that redeem in the past, but I don't know, that's probably like, I don't know if that's something I could do myself within the confines of Sammy, or how much of that is like I need to make like some kind of custom script or something. After you name your character and the game starts, Oak greets you with a "hello there," but I think he only says it once the whole game. Okay. Maybe that's why it hasn't become a brainworm of mine, because you only ever hear it the once. Whereas you hear, "Welcome back! Wonderful! You were close!" like 20,000 times during the course of the game. Perhaps that's why it didn't give me brainworms in the same way. Okay, are there any more adventures? Oh! Betty got the Magicite. Hell yeah, let's go. Our white mages can do better now. Okay, well, we're not catching up to them. You were close. Wonderful. Yeah, look what you're making me do, chat. You got me all started. God damn it. Professor Oak is too powerful of a source of vocal stims. Did you ever try the new Snap? Yeah, I had a good time with it. It was pretty good. I feel like a new Pokemon Snap could never, like, meet the expectations everybody had set for it, but for what it was, I thought it was pretty good. And I think it had some good ideas as to how to innovate certain things, right? Like how to evolve the formula. I think it's about what you could have and should have expected. Yeah, the brainworm drilled in a little bit deeper. It's burrowed in there something fierce. It's gonna stay warm for the winter. Yeah, they had the printer. They had the printer because you can't go to Blockbuster anymore to print out your pictures. How about some roll? Are you sure? Ta-da! Yeah, maybe after we play Mega Man 11 on stream, because that's gonna happen sooner or later. Because I love Mega Man 11. Because there's definitely a lot of sounds I also want to add to my soundboard eventually. Like, I still need to add the cinnamon, yay! I still need to make that. I was hoping to have that done by today, to give you a peek behind the curtain. But, I got too distracted by, Stream Elements chat stuff. Welcome back! Good luck, Mega Man. Yeah, that's Mega Man 8, brain rot. Yeah, or the please! The method on that printer actually works on any small Bluetooth printer with any game. Huh. Good to know. Roll arrow shot now. What are we discussing? At this point, we're kind of discussing any and all, like, video game soundbite brainworms. I don't even remember how we got started on this track, but, we talked about Professor Oak in Pokemon Snap going, "You were close! Wonderful! Welcome back!" And it devolved into, Roll in Mega Man 11 going, "Are you sure? Ta-da! All done!" And so on and so forth. Add some power tool noises to the cinnamon voice redeem because of the power drills. Yeah, we're making it authentic. We're giving you the real shit that Capcom was too afraid to give you. The problem is those printers are $15 for 10 photos, so you better fucking love that Snorlax photo. Okay, well, you know what? Good to know. That's some money saved. Betty. Is there anything else I can, any other materials I can find that might be worth my while? Okay, there we go, more sword metal. And the Ravenous Howler. And then we can send somebody else over to the riverbank. Okay, apparently nobody wants to do any behests. This is rough. Okay, Jackie wants to. Okay, and this is for, the sword metal. Okay, yeah, y'all can do it. I trust you, Jackie. And then over here, who wants to do this one? Cold Wall and Kriegale. And let's see, now let's go and get that white magic upgrade, finally, at long last. After, like, what feels like hours. Thank you, sire. One of the adventurers brought back the magicite I'd asked for. You did post that behest for us, didn't you? You're the best. Now we should be able to teach our healers some new tricks of the trade. Oh, and protection spells. Holy shit, yeah, about time. And now our white mages are gonna be all kitted out. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't have any protect magic all this time. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that would be an option. One thing that got stuck in my mind when I was a child was the level clear from Earthworm Jim 2. The cow saying, "Well done," with a suave voice. Forever in my head is the low health X in Mega Man X4, the helium voiced, "Time to get serious." Yeah, for me, it's not that. It's, Mega Man 8, when you get the Flame Sword. You have to add extra emphasis on the W in sword. Like you do. Or, "It's not over yet." If I could put a sound clip on stream, it'd have to be Wario's weird, high-pitched, distorted laugh from Wario Land 4. That's pretty good. Imagine if the Dark Lord just suddenly throws Matto into a WarioWare when confronted as their boss fight. Yeah, maybe if this was a Sebmall stream. Maybe if this was a Sebmall stream, there'd be a WarioWare interjected into the middle of it. Yeah, the Wii's going through a lot right now. Or at least my virtual Wii. My Wii facsimile. Because, yeah, man, I was talking up so much about how badly this game chugs the last stream, not knowing it would be just as bad on Dolphin at 1080p. Yeah, maybe if I lower the internal resolution, it might run a little better. Who's to say? Yes, facsimile, exactly. Didn't Snap Wii and Wii U let you save to the SD card? Yeah, Snap on Wii at the very least. You could save it to your message board on the Wii. Because remember on the Wii menu, you had the little message board where you got like little messages like your playtime and all that stuff. You could post your photos there from like the print option. And then from there, you could save that to your SD card. So it was like a two-step process. But yeah, they actually let you do that. Which is really cool of them. More games need fewer minigames and more Mega Micro games. They did announce a new like mobile game. Like Nintendo put out a mobile game ad, or an ad for a new mobile game that's basically WarioWare but without Wario, and it uses like your real photos. So like you take a picture of your face, and it turns that into a micro game. So it's like a version of the DSi WarioWare, except it doesn't suck shit. Yes, behold, where? Yeah, beat you to it. Gotta be faster on the draw. It's a dog-eat-dog world out here in chat. Alright, is there anybody else running out to go on an adventure? Morale bonus for me, thank you. Let's see, where are the other adventurers right now? But if the dogs eat the other dogs, what am I gonna eat? Well, have you considered that those dogs will be full of other dogs? So if you eat that dog, it's like you're basically eating two dogs. Think about it. Ah. Yes, I turned dogkin, precisely. It's a dog inside of another dog, and potentially inside of another dog. There may, in fact, be multiple layers of dog to work through. And that's bang for your buck right there. Oh, shit. More adventurers trying to get away from me. I wasn't trying to do an exhibit thing, but... God. You know, all this talk about nostalgia has got me ruminating on the passage of time and familiarity with the old and all that. Do younger generations even know jack shit about Pimp My Ride? If you showed them one of those exhibit memes, would they understand at all? If you showed them one of those yo dog memes, would they be like, what the fuck is this talking about? Don't think so? Yeah, probably not. It's probably reached that threshold. It's probably crossed that threshold now of recognizability. Like, the greater, like, cross-cultural knowledge of what that signifies, of what that means, is probably completely lost. Yeah, old meme being as baffling as that ancient Sumerian dog joke. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Like a pop culture reference from like an old season of a TV show that's so aged you don't even know what it's talking about. Tale as old as time. Good morning, Your Majesty. Another day, another batch of morning reports. Everybody died trying to get the sword medal, so let's not. Maybe we save that for later. On the other hand, Voldwall and company are doing very well for themselves. It's become abundantly clear that Dorothy was not leader material, but Voldwall's different. Yo, and we got a shitload of money, too. Let's see. How about... Yeah, maybe mop-up wouldn't be bad for Voldwall. Yeah, help us fill out that exploration percentage. The Tempora Estuary, what's here? Right, yeah, expand the castle. Which, yeah, we can't really do just yet, but hopefully soon. We're in 4 Nightwood, Sacred Chain, a Shrine Plus. We're too weak for that shit. Oh, let's try to beat the boss here, and, yeah, maybe we save that sword medal for later. And then, yeah, keep exploring around here. That's probably a good use of everybody's time. Can I really shit-talk Zoomers and Alphas meme when my high school years were quoting Zelda CDI YouTube poops? Maybe not, but I'll still glare at 6-7. That's fair. But even then, like 6-7, like people are gonna look back on that in years and be like, man, remember how funny 6-7 was? Now the new memes are bullshit. Yeah, 42 is the 6-7 meme of boomers. Because even in its original context, 42 is literally a random number. Just like 6-7. Even the original context of Hitchhiker's Guide, the joke is that 42 is a random number. That has no real significance. And that the joke of it is that it has some significance to it, but it's so incomprehensible that it might as well just be completely random. If it makes you feel any better, I had Scout TF2 as my nickname among my high school friend group. Actually, 42 isn't random. Because, yeah, they come up with a question. They come up with a quest, because the whole thing with 42 was that they asked for the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Deep Thought responds with 42. And then it goes, well, you didn't ask the right question. And then eventually they do calculate the right question via the planet Earth. And then the question is just as similarly meaningless, like arbitrary. And that's kind of the whole point. If I remember the whole sequence of events properly. It has been a minute since I've last read Hitchhiker's Guide. I was thinking about it recently. That might not be a bad time to go back to that. And maybe I stop before I read Mostly Harmless. 67 or 69? Which way, 68? Maybe we stay at 68, I don't know. Then again, 69 is pretty nice. I'll have to ponder this one. Yeah, exactly, that Simpsons meme of, I used to be with it, but then they changed what it was. And what I'm with isn't it. And what's it is weird and scary to me. It'll happen to you. Well, let's go, I don't think we went to the shrine yet, did we? No, you had it right the first time. No space, though. Having the space makes it slightly less nice. Yeah, no, I get it, Tio Wyvern. We're all grown-ups here. We can handle the 69. Let's see, more protection spells. We're gonna need a lot more of those. And more restoration spells. We need better cures. 69 with the homies. Wait, no. But what if? Depending on the homie in particular, it could be yes. The context here matters. Now I'm just thinking, fellas, is it gay to 69 your homie? And the answer to that? I guess it all depends. Yeah, ask Quora. Quora's got the answers. Oh god, but now I'm thinking of Quora Christian baby brain rot, and I do not want to proceed down this path. Not from this place. Let's, oh my god, never mind. Abort. Hello, Javados. There was a theory that 42 stood for the ASCII programming code for asterisk, which meant anything in the programming code. But that was just a fan theory, and Douglas Adams himself has just said he picked a random number. Yeah, so yeah, exactly, there you go. Yeah, abort that baby. There's some sort of like Christian baby, moral imperative, hypothetical that we could derive from this, but it's almost 6 in the morning. I'm too tired for that. I mean more so like the questions are like, what if you were stranded on an island and the helicopter that came to rescue you only had one seat? So either you had to choose yourself or you had to choose a Christian baby. Like those sorts of stupid hypotheticals. Right, to prove that, like, it's supposed to be like one of those gotcha questions to prove that, like, you're not really atheist, you still fear God, because you'd always choose the Christian baby, right? Like that shit. Yeah, checkmate, atheists. Yeah, like, sorry, baby, but, I got more going for me than you do. Like, I got bills to pay. I got a family to feed. You don't have any dependents. So, sucks to be you, I guess. And yeah, that's always the funny thing, too. There's always a scenario in those hypotheticals where you could just save yourself and the baby, but no, it's one or the other. Only one of you can fit on that helicopter. You can't put that baby on your lap. It's impossible. And that's what really makes all those hypotheticals so stupid. Exactly, what kind of a helicopter can't fit a baby and a full-size human at the same time? Let's see, what's in our reports? We still haven't beaten the boss, but we'll get there. We got all this money, too. We're gonna be here a while trying to increase this exploration rate, aren't we? Let's see. A shortcut may be found if further explored. Okay, maybe we explore a bit more then. Nowadays, the question evolved into the red and blue button determining how much humanity dies and whatnot. Yeah, average human mother. Yes, that's the size of Vanilla the Rabbit. And don't you ever get it twisted, chat. You will never forget how large Vanilla the Rabbit is. Not if I have anything to say about it. Yeah, about this big. Yes, Endymion, you sound like you have something to say. Do you? My level 22 turtle shield is mine to use. And good for you. And I'm working on that armor plating, dude. It's just that they're kind of brutal out there. They're kind of beating my ass out in the field. I'm doing my best. And my best may not be enough. This stream was brought to you by the letter M. M for mommy. Oh yeah, apparently, you wanna know how to get to Sesame Street? Apparently it's right here. We're learning the alphabet up in here. Yeah, I got my ass beat, I'm not posting that. Last night, during my rounds, I caught the Moogle brothers practicing magic. It is well known Moogles are adept at the ancient arts, but I never imagined those three would show interest. You know what? I got an idea. I got an idea here. We got an ad coming up in a couple seconds, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna have Pavlov sit around here, talk to everybody. We're gonna sit up here, and I'm not gonna pause. I'm just gonna farm passive morale while we're on break. While Pavlov just sits there and does his thing. So, I'm gonna go on break real quick. We'll come back, we'll play a little bit longer. And I'll have to call it a night eventually, but either way, I'll be back in a couple minutes, so y'all sit tight, don't go nowhere. There'll be more brain rot discussion very shortly, I'm sure. And we are back. And so is Chime. So let's see how much morale boosts I got. Sorry, Hikaru, but I got a lot of good jams on my playlist. What can I say? But If I just streamed the music forever, then there wouldn't be any actual stream. So, we have to make sacrifices every so often. And hello, Gearbox, how's it going? How are you doing? We've been playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a King for 11 hours today, but we're approaching the end, but I'm actually growing a little doubtful if we'll be able to finish it. We might have to do, like, a little mini wrap-up session next week, and then pair it with something else. That's looking increasingly likely. So let's see. Shortcuts exist, okay. So now we should be able to beat the boss, no problem. Without wearing our folks down. Yeah, this place is just beating everybody's ass. What the hell? Yeah, maybe we should keep exploring other places. Like maybe, That's fully explored. Yeah, all these regions are fully explored. That's all good. How about... Yeah, let's keep exploring this area as something for the lower level folks to do. Waiting for the meds to hit so we can fall asleep. Hopefully they kick in before too long. Hopefully I can contribute. I can lull you into a sense of sleep. I can be your lullaby with my dulcet tones. Let's see, and this is for the boss. Okay, yeah, you got this shit. Knock him dead, kiddo. Betty. Let's see, who else? What else can we do here? I can go to the shrine and pray for everybody's success and safety and whatnot. Oh, hark! Is that Dorothy up there? I think it might be. Oh, Your Majesty. I'm sorry. Fighting's been so hard, I feel like just giving up. I should just become a caster the rate I use this vaudeville cane. Can you use it on yourself, though? Can you actually use the vaudeville cane on yourself? I feel like that requires a certain amount of dexterity. I'll just put another house right here, why not? And we can shuffle some things around if needs be. Your Highness, there's a rumor going around the city that you and Lady Chime are getting quite close. Quite precocious of you, sire. I think this calls for a national holiday. Who told you that? That's for me to know and me alone. What I do with Chime isn't any of your goddamn business. It's like that scene in Toy Story where Woody is shaking Buzz's arm. Yeah, but even in the movie, that charade fell apart pretty quickly, so I don't know. It sounds a little risky. Yeah, the people are literally asking for National Waifu Day. National Waifu Day. And why should I refuse them? If you refuse me, honey, you lose me, and you'll be left alone. So, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. Like that. Thank you, thank you. The crystal seems ever more radiant as of late. That soft glow, it shall guide us to victory over evil. Yeah, it's kind of hard to think about that song without thinking of, what's his name, Montgomery J. Frog? Because, I mean, that song existed before that Looney Tunes bit. It existed before it, but yes, it's very evocative of it. It's like inextricably linked. And yes, also there might be a school of thought where you link it to xenomorphs. Send me a kiss by wire. Honey, my heart's on fire. All right, before everybody leaves town, they are legally obligated to tell me that I'm doing a great job. As your king, I demand to be constantly flattered. Let's see. God, why is the White Mage Academy so huge? It's the biggest building in the world. It doesn't need to be this big. No, that's the Black Mage Academy. Hold up. Yeah, not even the White Mage Academy is that big. What the hell? What's all this extravagance for? For what reason? Oh, Chime is this lady right here. She's our, like, personal attendant. And she's also the lady flanking me on the right and left. Right behind me. And she's the one who dictates my bedtime. But thankfully, I've done such a good job, I can stay up super late before I have to go to bed. Man, do these people love their bread or what? To think that our benevolent crystal was home to the evil Dark Lord. Perhaps it is more forgiving than we are. Or perhaps it merely has different tastes. Yes, everybody say thank you to Mommy Chime for letting us stay up so late. If we're good, she might read us a bedtime story. God, it is reaching a point where all this dialogue about bread is really making me want to, like, cook up a loaf of bread once this stream is over. Even though it's already past 6 a.m. And that would be wildly irresponsible to do, but my urges are what they are, and I cannot help them. Your Majesty, I want to become an adventurer and serve the kingdom. Sire, we cannot field any more adventurers. And then he looks all dejected. I found out you can just buy bread at Panera. You don't say. They sell bread at the Panera Bread. This requires further research. I don't believe you. Okay, we beat the boss. Good. Got a bunch of money. Yeah, man, Betty is on a roll. Betty cannot be stopped. Yeah, fuck Jackie. Betty's the new MVP. Okay, this place I think is new. I don't remember seeing the Barbara Abyss, or wait, no, it was... Is that level 19? I guess, yeah, we can just go there. Okay, let's at least try to make some progress on the Whisper Path, because that is the plot critical one. While also, in the meantime, let's see. Yeah, let's explore this beach a little bit more. Why not? Isn't it Black Betty? Isn't the song Black Betty? Bam Balam. And on a similar note, look forward to when I eventually stream Rayman Legends, having already done Origins. If you like that song, you might be in for a surprise. Oh, okay. I was not connecting the dots. Again, it is like 6 in the morning. I have been doing this for like 11 hours, so you'll have to forgive me for being a little slow right now. My brain ain't working so good. That game was in one of the PSP Need for Speed games. Huh. Thank you for your forgiveness. I'll try not to repeat the same error, but I can't make any promises. Oh yeah, there was like PSP versions of everything back then. Like every major console game, it feels like, every like PS2 game got some kind of like weird PSP spin-off. Like there's the PSP version of the 50 Cent Bulletproof. There's the PSP version of Tony Hawk's Underground 2, which has the exclusive Santa Cruz level. And also it's trippy seeing that level, having actually like, I lived in Santa Cruz for a little bit, and like seeing some of that level in Tony Hawk's Underground 2 for the PSP, that shit's weird, man. But yeah, they used to do that shit a lot on the PSP. And yeah, there was usually like diet versions of the full-scale console game. Like, if you squint, it's like the real thing, but it kind of isn't. But it's close enough that you're like, eh, I'm playing it portably. That's pretty cool. Anyway, let's, we can rest now, I think. Let's skip ahead today. See what progress we make. Day 129. We are rapidly approaching the threshold for getting a good rating, so I'm gonna try not to push it too far, but I do also want to be very thorough about my exploration. Okay, we made some good progress here, holy shit. Let's keep at it. We made a lot of progress in a very short time. Okay, that's completely filled out. That's completely filled out. Gauntlet plating, that might not be bad, but maybe we save that. I would like more sacred shrines, though. That would be really nice. And the expanded castle. But level 26, that's a tall ask. That's a tall ass order. Yeah, let's keep exploring this place. Let's get the maximum exploration here. Did you ever see Santa cruising? No, I haven't. Big crystal in front of a town kingdom, lags to fuck, people getting there kinky for one girl. Was this the precursor to Final Fantasy XIV, Limsa Laminsa? You might be onto something. Let's see, this is for explore the Basusa Whisper Path. And our adventures are... Oh yeah, we got this, we got this. Yeah, Shannon's got this shit on lock and key too. What else can we do with all this money? And I should probably be using more of this elementite, but... Yeah, because I think 9,999 is the cap. I don't know what happens if I hit that. But I don't have a whole lot to spend it on right now because we haven't been getting many more new buildings, so... I find myself between something of a rock and a hard place. Maybe this is a sign for me to... reorder a lot of my town. To rethink the layout. Kind of take a day to just demolish everything and rebuild it. It's like money for buildings. It's true. Hello, Heath. I got my eye on you, Heath. Oh. Why, that's a John. I remember all I remember of my time with the Final Fantasy XIV trial before I lost interest and cleared it to make space on my PC was the default outfit for the Catgirl race gets dangerously short skirts. I mean, look, you can't say they didn't understand the assignment. Usually when people are going for the cat girl, there's a very particular proclivity there, you know what I mean? I had some fun complaining in character about it. At least you had some fun. Man, now I'm actually getting really hungry. Now I'm actually thinking, like, I'm actually mentally weighing the options of just, baking myself a quick loaf of bread before I go to bed. That's probably fine, right? All those carbs before bed? There won't be any sort of negative side effects to doing that. That's right, yeah, there's no more house here, it's just Emporium. Oops, all Emporium. That's the bakery. That's where Nanao works. Nicholas's family situation's still a little rocky. As is Rancion's. I'm frying up some corn fritters as we speak. This game has maybe poisoned my brain with all this bread. It's finally getting to me. Betty's party explored Kuti Basin fully. Benjamin has reached the Corone Waterkeep. Gotta find all the UBs in there. Now let's call it a day, I think. Day 130. Wait. Okay. So it's just Kriegale who ate shit and died. Everybody else is fine. Okay. So are we ready to fight the boss here yet? Okay, yeah, we definitely are super ready. We got this place fully explored. Not a problem. We know every single nook and cranny of this place. So in the meantime, what can we find here? Yeah, let's keep complete exploration of this place, why not? I also find it funny that I already have a Catgirl OC who would complain about the default Mikote outfit just because she hates stereotypes, but instead I made a character that my brain can't help but headcanon as her daughter and did it instead. Yeah, I remember when I played Final Fantasy XI back in the day, I kind of like roleplayed it a little bit, but I feel like by the time I got to Final Fantasy XIV, I just kind of said fuck it. Like, my character's name in Final Fantasy XIV back in the day was an Elezen named Ezekiel Fistface. Because he was a monk, you see. We can give it a try. Commission all of them. See what happens. My character's name is Broth Delgado, and he's a Row monk. And he wants to be a chef. Hence the broth I see. And good morning, Nico Verde. We've been at this for a little while. We've been at this for a bit, as you can tell. I'm starting to fade a little bit, and it's making me vulnerable to all this bread talk from the NPCs. To the point where once the stream is done, I might actually bake myself a loaf of bread real quick. It's getting bad. It's getting real bad. I restarted 14 so I could beat the trial and use the chicken emote code I got. Yeah, that's the problem. I played 14 back then up to like partway through Heaven's Word, so I can't do the free trial. Even though nowadays the free trial goes way past where I stopped. I'm not allowed. They need to hold some kind of welcome back campaign for like an entire month so I can catch up. For free. That would be really nice. I've been doing it for a month. This is too much fucking game. Yeah, that's also my concern about going back to 14. That sounds like a lot of game to get through to catch up. Even though I know people love Shadowbringers to death and call it one of the best Final Fantasy stories, like, I don't know if I got what it takes, man. I don't know if I got it in me. It might be too far past me at this point, you know? I will be perpetually chasing after its shadow. There's a welcome back thing coming up. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. I'm already in danger as it is. Although there is a part of me that's thinking maybe I just start over from the beginning anyway because it's been so long, right? Like, I barely remember what the plot is so far. Like, I remember the end of, like, right before Heavensward, the end of the ARR patch series, where Alphino decided to make Super Cops, and then he did the shocked Pikachu face when the Super Cops betrayed him. Oh, I finally got lightning. Holy shit, let's go. Hey man, there's so many NPCs running around now. It's actually like some kind of populated town. What is this? And the weird thing is too, like they all hang out around here. Like this place is super popular. More so than the actual like town square I had envisioned up here. And like the Emporium's over here too, like I feel like they're all congregating up here when maybe they should be congregating around here. Then again, I did put it in kind of a weird spot, admittedly. And where is everybody? Where are they all up to? Oh, there they are. Gotta cut them off with the pass. We're gonna give them so many boosties. And hey, Blue Star Rob. We built ourselves a nice little community up in here. And the two identical twins with the identical dialogue. My evil thoughts tempt me every day to play 14 on my lunch break via phone tethering. Oh god. Yeah, try doing like savage raids with phone tethering input latency. I haven't even unlocked a chocobo. I think I'll be fine. Okay, you can kick that can down the road a little bit, but it will catch up with you one day. There's no escape. Let's see. Unlimited data, fair. Unlimited data is pretty good for keeping up with Twitch streams. Because sometimes sometimes when I'm driving somewhere and a friend of mine is streaming, I'll just put their streams on in the car as like a radio thing, you know? I just turn off the phone screen, I just let the audio play on the stream. And that's pretty nice. Chocobos versus Yoshis. I would say you couldn't take Chocobos go-karting, but then again, there is Chocobo racing. But you can't play, well, no, hold on, I was gonna say you can't play board games with Chocobos, but there is Fortune Street. It's a tough call. Their batting average is about the same. I think I'd maybe take... I think your average Chocobo, like not like the Chocobo Mystery Dungeon Chocobo, like not Chocobo the named character, they'd probably like shit all over the place and like get stuff dirty, whereas like I feel Yoshis have a baseline level of sapience so that they could use the bathroom. Yeah, and Yoshi can eat the thing you don't like, whereas all chocobos will eat is their Gasol greens. And yeah, I don't think I could trust a chocobo with my baby, but Yoshi's a proven babysitter. Okay, I think.
Hey!
Hello, Gambit Owl. You're catching me at the end of an 11-hour session, so I think what we're gonna try is, I'm gonna spend one more day. We're gonna try to beat this dungeon. And whatever's left, we save for Monday, and then whatever leftover time there is after we beat this, we'll play, like, Doc Lewis's Punch-Out or something like that. We'll make it a multi-game affair. We'll make it a WiiWare... We'll make next Monday a WiiWare night. How about that? Sounds like a plan to me, at least. Hello, person I've been watching 8 hours. Well, glad to have you sticking around. You want the most 2009 WiiWare story ever? Shoot. Lay it on me. I can take it. There's only room for you or a Christian baby on the helicopter. I would just give the baby to Yoshi. Yeah, there you go. Checkmate. Anti-atheist Christians? I don't know. I would simply give my baby to Yoshi. I went to the Nintendo store in New York City and I saw Major League eating the WiiWare game. And it was one of my most wanted titles that year. I dodged a bullet. I guess somebody had to want it. Spoiler, Yoshi's the helicopter. If he gets the right power-up, this is indeed possible. Jackie, where the hell are you going? Why aren't you ever doing behests for me? Where's your drive? Where's your spark? Is it really just Valdwall? Maybe Valdwall's got what it takes. Yeah, Jackie doesn't want to do shit for me anymore. I don't get it. Where did all the Yoshi bubbles go when Mario grew up? Makes you think. Yeah, maybe it's like a protective barrier that, like, Yoshi just spawns, like, subconsciously. You know, without thinking. And that maybe once Mario grew of a certain age, he realized he didn't need it anymore. Or maybe it's global warming. That's possible. Yeah, if a Yoshi rescue helicopter arrives, but there's only room for you or a baby Mario, which do you choose? Okay, when it comes to the Yoshi helicopter, I don't know if I'd fit. Also, we kind of need Mario alive for, like, the future of the Mushroom Kingdom. I might be willing to take a bullet for baby Mario. I don't know. And now we're asking the real questions. Oh, you meant the helicopter bubbles. See, I wasn't even thinking on that level. I'd like to see Mario in his teenage years? I don't know. Because I feel like already seeing Mario as a baby, like, lessened some of the mystique. So maybe we don't need to see teenage Mario. I mean, maybe he transforms into Yoshi in the Mysterious Book. We don't know. You know, I never saw Lupin Zero, and I feel like I may have dodged a bullet. I don't know. I feel like opinions were mixed on that one, if I'm remembering the right thing. It's pretty good? Okay. I might be thinking of something else. That's always distinctly possible. Lupin's dad is just Slayer. Oh my god, that's a lot of morale boosts all at once. Oh, wait. Before y'all head off, I gotta give him the best chance possible. It's all up to you, Valdwall. Epcar is 71? Holy shit. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but goddamn. He's been in the game for a while, that's true, but when you just say it like that, it's a little jarring. I got rather carried away at the bakery and bought too much food. I wonder if any of the Boogle brothers would like some for dinner. God, always with this goddamn bakery. Ruining my life with this bakery. Lately, all the ladies have been speculating about the Dark Lord. Yeah, we already heard this one too. Yeah, they did recast some of the Japanese cast, because I think it was the Japanese voice actor for Jigen passed away at some point, like not too long ago. I know you could probably cast Lupin the same, but you can't exactly have baby Jigen sounding like he smokes 20 packs a day. I mean, I don't know, you could maybe pull that off. You can maybe make it like a Dr. Girlfriend type thing. He just sounds like that and nobody cares. Hello, Riley Inverse. Always good to see I can get my 8 hours in before work while the midnight oil's been burning over here. Yeah, and speaking of which, I feel like I might be at my wit's end here. We're doing the last day before I call it a night. Hopefully, we actually beat this boss. Yeah, when you're doing 5 lollipops a day, it hits the throat. Jackie's party returned early from the Darumi Desert. That's not a huge issue. Okay, but y'all didn't beat the boss, did you? You just came back? Yeah, this doesn't seem to be the run. Unless. Will Valdwall's party survive? Okay, but how about Jackie Oh, hell yeah. We beat the boss. We'll actually get to do the end game next time. Or, okay, no, we only have a half hour. There's no way I'm beating that final dungeon in a half hour. Unless, no. Maybe we can do one more day and see how much progress we make. Maybe we can do that. That's a lot of money. And once again, Valdwall, the Black Mage MVP. More intellect for Valdwall. The Dark Lord's heart is said to be entombed in this temple. The dungeon changes shape every day. We're setting the exploration rate to 0, so you're gonna have to do at least 2 tries. And maybe we throw behind, we throw all our manpower behind that one. I don't know. I found it, Your Majesty. The entrance to the temple. At the end of the path, I was startled by the sight of an eerie ruin. I checked the map, and it's right where the temple is supposed to be. Good work. The real battle's about to begin. As soon as we're ready, we start the assault. But when we find our quarry, we should not engage him in battle yet. We must first go back and consult with our king.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's literally right behind us on a hill, so I don't know what the holdup was. But I guess we found the way there? Like, we could literally, like, in multiple cutscenes, we were literally pointing at it. So I don't know what all the holdup was, but I guess it's, at least we found it at all. Right?
Oh.
Ah! I'm already tired as it is. I don't need any more impairments right now. There you go. Go get him, champ. Go get him, Squirt. And maybe go take a nap, Waldane. And make us proud, Betty. Although I do wish you'd apply yourself to more, And Valdwall, you've stretched yourself a little thin. Go rest our heroes. Wait, do we seriously only have one adventuring party out to do this right now? Oh, you have got to be shitting me. You have got to be shitting me. We're not sending literally one person to investigate the Dark Lord's fortress. What is every other bum on my payroll doing right now? It's not their jobs, that's for sure. And maybe we take a mulligan on this day. We come back later or something. I don't know, because this is not how this should be. Like, the Dark Lord is right there and nobody's contributing to the war effort. I feel like we've lost sight of our priorities here. Yeah, we used to be a country, now we're just bread. I hate to see it. God, oh, man. No shit. Just saying that, my stomach started to grumble. one more. And we'll go to the shrine, we'll pray for their safety. And then let's see if we can't maybe coerce them into doing the one thing. Tormenting you by placing a steaming hot pie on the windowsill to cool. What kind of pie? This is important. Okay, Kriegale did not die, so that's good. Well, I think I got an idea, though. I think I got an idea. One last holiday. Everybody just gets to chill the fuck out for a day. Cherry? I'm not big on cherry pie, but like, I will gladly fuck up an apple pie. Turtle pie is also pretty good. Or a Baja Blast pie, perhaps? Have I ever played Psychonauts? Yes, I have. I never beat it, though. I think, because I feel like the last handful of levels, that's where it kind of drags a little bit. There's nothing, like, nothing hits the peak of Milkman Conspiracy ever again in that game. Like, the game, like, peaks there, and then everything else is downhill. Milkman's Conspiracy is just so fucking good in terms of, like, the jokes, the writing, the level concept. Cherries are the same as the tomatoes discussion. Tomatoes, nah. Ketchup, yes. I understand that. Like regular raw tomatoes and something like ketchup or tomato sauce are like so different things. But I get it. Yeah, if only Tim could finish games faster and maybe actually like make games without going over budget. So he'd need some kind of corporate or Kickstarter bailout every single time without fail. That'd be nice too. Yeah, the aesthetic of the Matador level's pretty cool, like the neon velvet thing, but yeah, Milkman Conspiracy is just way too strong. All of us in town want nothing more than for you to rest every now and then. But I realize that you only push yourself because of your desire to rescue your father. You'll have plenty of time for rest when your father returns safely. All of us in town, okay, yeah. Literally exactly what the other guy said. This is no time to relax. Do you think the Dark Lord allows for holidays? Throw this bum in the dungeon. Even when times were hard, your father was gifted at instilling hope in our hearts. It seems that you have inherited that trait without even knowing it, Your Majesty. More and more of my adventurer friends now spend their holidays training. I too shall follow in their footsteps, so you may call upon me when times grow bleak. Are you getting the Baja Midnight Pie? I'll try. I'll make my best effort, because already, like, the Baja Blast Midnight Pie, no, the regular Baja Blast Pie was a limited time thing, right? Actually, it wasn't even limited time, it was limited quantities. And apparently every store only got shipped like 10 of them. I had to check multiple Taco Bells, and I got the very last one at the last Taco Bell I checked. So, I got lucky. I might not get so lucky this time around, but I'm willing to give it a try. I will do what I can to get my hands on that pie, but I cannot make any promises. It'd be nice if Taco Bell could stop changing their menu every single month. Honestly, that's kind of what I like about Taco Bell. There's always something new to try there. Like, even when something is there as a dud, I can be like, oh well, it'll be gone next month, it'll be replaced by something else. And like, the things that they do keep standard and stable are usually pretty good. Like, I can always rely on there being a 3-cheese chicken flatbread melt, the spicy potato soft taco, a crunch wrap. Like, I got my old reliables, but then whenever they have something new, it's always something worth checking out. I will do what I can to get my hands on my pie. Quote from Matt O.B. or Wooly the Liar. The answer may shock you. If they ever get rid of their Lux Box meals, I'm dropping them. Fair. Taco Bell can be a little pricey. Yeah, the volcano menu, if that came back, that'd be pretty good too. Like, the volcano burrito fucked so hard. They brought it back because they had it back when I was in college, I remember, and then they brought it back like, what was like 5-10 years later? And now it's gone again. And once again, I mourn. Now I want that brownie pie from Publix. God, that would probably kill me. Complimentary. Oh, looks like we got a new behest from somebody in town, a new side quest. Yeah, I think that's enough holiday for now. I think everybody's gotten their rest. Day 134. See, now everybody should be in tip-top shape. We didn't get any element type, but that's okay. We got a shitload of money. Now let's try to get everybody on the same track. Everybody should go beat this guy's ass. No other behests. We got a singular goal, a singular vision. Let's just focus on that. I want to see everybody's asses lined up here to take on this job. What do you mean it's only those two again? Are you serious? Where the fuck is Jackie going? Where are all my MVPs going? Why is nobody taking up this job offer? The Dark Lord is right there. Let's fucking fight him. What are you all doing? How do I force people to go on a behest? Because I swear to God, all these people are still are bums. And hello, Bello. Yeah, we're still going, but not for much longer. This is probably gonna be my last day before I call it a night. Because it's getting a little frustrating watching all these people ignore my royal behests. The Dark Lord is right there. We can go beat his ass. We could finish this job right now if everybody locked in. But nobody wants to. They just want to go training. Like they're fucking Goku or something. No, see, if we do beheadings, though, usually that ends up with the king getting beheaded, and we don't want that to happen. We don't want to set that kind of example. I want to see everybody's asses. Hey, look, the no pants decree was last week, okay? We're over that now. It ain't about that anymore. Whoa, it's the Goku in chat! Yeah, first rule of monarchy is don't give them any ideas. They will use them against you. It never ends the way you think it will. Oh, okay, so I'm still getting passive morale even now when I'm in the gaming hall. Hold up. Is time actually passing when I'm in here? Okay, well, we've maxed out this place forever, so that's good. Yeah, we're working on the armor plating, guy. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Oh, Ukes are a rarity here. Perhaps if we'd been part of your realm from the start. Nevertheless, I for one am fascinated by your enchanting country. I simply must learn more about this arcane magic you call architect. It's a long story, bud. Okay, let's give them all a little boosty before they go on their way. Why not? I got more chime sphere. I got more morale spheres than I know what to do with. Maybe a glimmer of hope lies deep within the confines of the Temple of Koru. Okay, where are you two going? Because I don't think you're going to the same dungeon. I think you're all a bunch of flakes, actually. Maybe if I disband some parties. Yeah, right now the game's getting so chunky. Because, like, again, it ran pretty poorly on the original Wii, and Dolphin's been doing pretty well to mitigate that, but now it's gotten to a point where even Dolphin can't combat the chug entirely. Yeah, perhaps this game was never the most well optimized in general. Okay, another side quest. Yes, the game so powerful even modern PCs can't handle it. That's the level we're working on here. And they say that the Wii wasn't powerful when it can handle a game like this without exploding. Okay, and let's... I think I have done everything I can, because I think I already prayed at the shrine, right? Waldane has fled from battle. Great, awesome. Love that for him. Glad we're getting so much done. This game will let you know every minute it's a miracle it's running. Yeah, no kidding. And on that note, no matter what happens, I think we'll have to end it here. Because it's getting rather late. It's already 7:10 a.m. My ass should be in bed by now. But let's see what Chime's report is. Okay. I suppose this is all rather promising. But I do need more of these people to lock in and, like, actually take on the Dark Lord. Like, I feel we got a responsibility here that we're not exactly fulfilling. Okay, at least the dungeon is no longer shape-shifting, so that's gonna help for next time. Yeah, exactly. I'm selecting I need to rest in real life. It's time for Chime to tuck me into bed in real life. I'm going to manifest Chime in the real world so she can tuck me back into bed. And then I'm going to banish her back to the realm of fiction to maintain order in the universe. You don't know what I'm capable of when I'm sleepy. But yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by and for hanging out. And if you came in from the big-ass raid earlier, I'm glad you stuck around. And consider following if you haven't already. It helps a lot. Let's see. So, Wednesday, that is to say tomorrow, I guess, we'll be playing Twilight Princess on the Wii for Retro Achievements. And hopefully this time around, we can beat more than just 2 dungeons in a 10-hour session. Hopefully Twilight Princess picks up the pace a little bit. But I guess we'll find out. And then on Saturday, we'll hopefully finish Command Mission. I don't exactly know how much time is left in Command Mission, but hopefully we can finish it up there. We can wrap it up. And then next week, we'll finish this up. We'll probably play some other WiiWare games. We'll play it by ear. But, we'll be very normal about Midna, I promise. Well, you know what? If anything, last stream proved that to me beyond a shadow of a doubt. I believe you. Okay, well, you know what? Bear Eats Salmon is currently playing No More Heroes for the Nintendo Wii, presumably for Retro Achievements. And you know how much we love No More Heroes around here. So let's stop by and say hi. And now, let's see. Ah, yes. I have a Discord that you can join if you so feel like it. That's where I post, whenever I'm going live. I post my schedule there. I also have emotes and stuff you can use on other servers if you're all nitroed up. And, yeah, there's also just a bunch of cool people there that you can talk to, if you wanna. No pressure. But anyhow, I'm gonna go... I should go to bed, but I am legit tempted to bake a loaf of bread first. We'll see which one of my, whether my shoulder devil or my shoulder angel wins out. But either way, I'll catch y'all on Wednesday. So, have a good rest of your day, your evening, whatever time it is in your time zone. And I'll see you when I see you. And thank you for the follow. Bye-bye.